I love this stuff. All right, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gamers of all ages. Apologies for the delay, but it's if you've played big TCG events, you know this is not that uncommon in terms of trying to organize a large herd of people in a very small space.
I blame Jason.
No, we won't blame Jason.
I blame Jason.
I'm going to blame all the people who signed up and didn't submit their deck list, and people that didn't pay.
Oh, I may be wrong in blaming
on.
Jason, but it's fun to blame Jason. It has nothing to do with whether he deserves it or not.
Listen, guys, welcome in. Of course, my name's Wes. This is
Trey.
Indeed.
I'm Trey.
Indeed.
I have a last name, but none of you get to know it.
But it was up on the screen a minute ago. You're terrible at this. Yeah, it's not your first time on the stream either.
It's not. It's been a while.
It's been a hot minute. We did a showdown here at one point.
I did.
Yeah.
I can't hear you in here.
You can't?
I cannot hear you.
Okay, I'll work on that.
Okay.
Go ahead.
But I do want to say, and this actually feeds into me saying that to you, feeds into what I say. So we wear these headphones to do this, and where we can hear all the audio and we can hear each other talk. And in order to put these headphones on, they do not play nice with the hearing aids that I wear. So I have to yank my hearing aids out and lay them in front of me. And of all the people in this world that I am friends with, there is no one that I am less worried about not being able to hear with hearing aids in than the man with the golden diaphragm next to me. The iron lung that spouts out. You would know if he had poor oral hygiene because his air goes all the way to the other side of the room. It is so loud.
It's a thing.
I say that, and then I can't hear you through my headphones, and yet we're still having a conversation because I can hear you with no hearing aids in through these.
You should be able to. What's interesting, what irritates me is I can actually hear you, so I got to figure out why that is, but we'll work on that in a minute. Yeah. So, guys, listen, we are, of course, at Dragon's Lair in Houston, Texas. This is our home store. Well, my home store. You live a ways away.
Oh, no, this is still my home store. I still come here every week and play. I drive an hour to play here.
Ooh, we got matches. This is 63.
Matches are up.
63 players. That can't possibly be right. We went from 81 to 63. That can't be right, but I think it is.
All right, let's
see here.
We did look at the deck list ahead of time. Hopefully, that deck list that we chose.
You want to stick with that one?
Yeah. Unless it's like we look at that one like, oh, that person's terrible. They smell bad on camera.
So you've got. So this was one I pointed out to you.
Yeah.
Do you want to see that we could do that, or
I could definitely speak to that one more, but we could speak to the other one.
I can speak to the other one a little more, but it's here it is. Oh wow, that'll be a super. Oh my, this will be a super fast match. Let's not do that. That'll be lightning fast. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do 27.
Should we at least tell them what we were going to do? But that'll be over in 38 seconds.
Go ahead and tell them. I got to go get these guys moved over.
So Wes likes aggressive decks. Oh, I heard that through there.
No, that
just can't hear your voice.
I apologize.
So Wes likes aggressive decks. The faster it plays, the better. He throws out some Kylo Rens. He throws out some speed. The one that he's been toying around with, if you listen to our podcast, he's been trying a lot to work recently is what's her name? Captain Fasma. The one. There you go. Somehow this makes me remember. Captain Fasma is what he's been doing. So there's one person here playing a Captain Fasma deck, and they were like, "Oh, Wes can talk about that one," and like we'll put that one on screen as we scan, and it's a cavalcade of Kira and Quinlan and some other stuff that is just insanely popular. Han. And we found that one. We're like, oh, we'll put that one on stream. So now we look at the pairings, and it is Speed Deck Captain Fasma against Speed Deck Kylo Ren. So that game was going to last about 14 seconds. And so instead of letting you guys watch the entire round in 14 seconds, we're going to – hey. I'm looking at the camera. We got some kid on an iPad on one of the cameras. That's kind of cool. Oh, yeah, you guys can't see it. Yeah. I guess he went out to talk to people, and you were all captive to my words, but I don't have anybody to bounce off of. I gotta have the chat somewhere I can see it so that I can open up.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I'll figure.
I mean, I can just sit here and do this.
That's not as much fun, right?
That's not as much fun.
Not as much fun. Well, here I can also tab back over, and you can see it on this monitor at least. There we go. Okay. Yes, the polos are custom. We had those made. I paid to have the aspect logos digitized or embroiderized or whatever. There's a method you go through to take a piece of art and then like tell an embroidery machine how to stitch it out. So my wife has somebody who can do that. She could do it, but she also has somebody who can do it like for her. And I was like, we'll pay her for her time. And then my wife stitched them out. So
this is how Wes chose his wife. Is the person who could embroider shirts for him correctly.
No, actually, I had no idea she possessed that skill 25 years ago.
Oh, no? Okay.
Yeah, or 27 or whatever it was. It's a long time now. Okay, guys. So I have good news and bad news. The good news is we have a lot of interesting deck lists in the field, so you're gonna be entertained. The bad news is we got meleeed. When Jason paired the first round, it dropped like a ton of people. Yeah, like Cody Coot is out there going, my tournament doesn't even show up in my melee anymore, and he's like, I had checked in, I've paid, like, and my tournament's just vanished. So
I mean, if the game doesn't want you to play, this is a two-way street. You get to play the game, and the game gets to invite you.
What's happening right now? I think Jason is trying to. I'm sure he's going to end up having to put people back in, and he's going to and then repair the whole round.
The numbers are creeping back up.
The numbers are creeping back up. See, we're up to 78 now.
Yeah, so we were down to what, 65?
We were down to like 63, and I was like, how did that happen? Because we should be at 81. I believe 81 players is the correct number for this.
Technology!
Game. I know, right? I know. Maddening. Absolutely maddening. So bear with us, guys. We kind of got meleeed, and we're going to get this figured out here in Blame Jason.
I have to see Metallica next weekend. Are we going to be done by then?
Yes, because I have to go to work on Monday.
Okay.
And I'll be honest, guys. I love doing this. I'm not spending my whole Sunday doing this. I'm not spending my whole Sunday doing this. Like, I'm glad to come. This is so easy for me to come and set up in this shop because we've done it before.
So you live like 10 minutes
20
from here.
minutes.
20 minutes from here.
This is the 4th event I have streamed out of Dragon's Lair. We've
Right.
done 3 store showdowns, and then today. This is the first PQ that we've had in this venue. The previous PQ we had in Houston was up north of town in Conroe.
Little Houston geography lesson for all the people around the world.
And then, of course, I've done Austin and Mobile for Planetary Qualifiers. It was back in February. But then we haven't had another PQ. We haven't had PQs locally again until today. There was a PQ in Dallas a few weeks ago, like second week of May or something.
Dallas gets all the good stuff.
Well, Dallas got one. We got one.
Shouting again.
Ooh, there we go. Now we have better match pairings.
What do we got?
Everybody's here, and we have 40 matches. That's correct. Okay, so let's try again, shall we? Do you want to look around for the first choice we had or the second choice?
Well, I already told them what the first choice was, so let's try that one.
Okay, which was the Dooku?
Phasma.
The Fasma.
I have played so much Dooku. I mean, I would be like, he's trying
Dooku,
to do it.
though.
I love playing the deck.
See, that might actually be. Oh, it's okay. I didn't realize Hunter was on.
Yeah, Hunter.
Okay, we're gonna see Hunter again, I suspect. So I gotta find Fasma. Where is it? There, Fasma Voss. Brilliant, awesome. I know what table we need. All right.
Yeah.
Entertain. Here, I'll put chat back up for you. There you go.
There I can go.
Okay, pairings are good. We'll be back.
So I'll just sit like this. I like hashtag blame Jason. What's up? How y'all doing? This is weird. I keep looking down, like at the screen. That one is showing me what's going out on the stream. And when I look down at it, the camera is over there, so all y'all see is my eyelids. And it's weird. When I do the podcast at home, or anything on camera, really, I have the software that makes it look like I'm like this, even when I'm looking at the screen. And it freaks Wes out, but it's really cool. So our choices were down to Captain Phasma, which is the West special that he likes. One of the decks, I don't always play like super meta decks. We'll build a couple of decks and play the crap out of them and so they win when I play casually. They probably wouldn't win a tournament like this, but one of the ones that I've had going is Count Dooku Yellow, where you put up a bunch of the swarming droids and just some cool separatist cards. And I have a lot of fun playing that deck, and that was one of the somebody brought it here. I don't know if they brought my list, but probably not because it's not really yes, it is published. But anyway, this is round 1. Bald Eclipse. This is not indicative of the coverage that you will see. This is me being abandoned in this room by Wes while he goes and finds a person that you will actually see when we get to the game. I am not a professional, so feel free to try this at home. Uh-oh. We got him. They're loading up on the screen. We've got people trying to use their own mats before they realize, hey, don't use your own mat. There's a Quinlan. He's laid his deck face up, so they're sitting down at the table. I don't have the ability to change cameras, or I would just show you guys this. But there's that's a shiny Fasma. There's a power move going on the table right now. He's put his Quinlan deck face up so that you can see like the cards in the deck, so you can quake in fear.
Okay. All right. Goodness gracious. Let's get some setup done here. I think we got James the Younger.
We got what?
I think the James
James
we have
yeah.
is James the Younger. I believe.
Oh yeah. So I haven't. I guess he's Ray.
No,
you
no.
got
I haven't.
I know
I've
you've got
got
the wrong
update names,
names
and
on
I
the
got
screen.
update. I got to update names, and then I got to make some camera adjustments.
Right.
Let's see. I'm in the wrong match setup.
Yeah, I played against them in Conroe not too long ago, and I didn't realize it was him because last time I saw him, he was like 13.
Yeah,
and now
it's
he's
been
off
ages.
at college somewhere.
We played
like that's a grown ass man.
I know. Yeah, like we played Destiny with these guys, but God, Destiny was so long ago
8
now.
years ago.
Yeah, it feels
8,
terrible.
7?
It feels bad. Oh, I love that Fasma Showcase. That's such a good looking card. Okay. All right, and then.
Well, they get ready to go.
Yeah. Oh, they're not going to wait on us too long.
You should probably put them on the screen.
I'm going to relax. Hold your horses.
Apparently.
All right. Oh, we got to start the timer.
Oh, that sucks.
The round timer you're seeing, guys, might not be 100% accurate. But let's show you your matchup here.
Close enough for government work.
Yep, there is your matchup, and the names are not correct. Obviously, I got to go fix that. Give me 1 second here. I'm a little behind the button here.
Lake Country, huh?
Yes, very interesting.
So did you consider that when you were putting together Fasma?
Not even a little bit.
Not a little bit. I mean, red, you're just not going to play aggression, I guess.
Yeah.
That's the only difference. You get, what, 4 health for not playing aggression?
Yep.
Why are we getting a...
Well, the thing about Fasma, right? There's a lot of green first order units.
Right.
So you're giving up a lot by playing purely red over with this. This is going to be an interesting matchup, I think. Okay, I can turn these lights off, and then I need to go adjust some cameras. So, Trey, handle this for a minute, and I'll be right back.
I handle it. All right. So I'm not entirely sure what the little exclamation point button is on Quinlan. I guess he removes it whenever
Thank you.
he uses Quinlan. That just means he still has him to use. Like, I don't. Let's see how many times I can bump the mic.
I will start by passing.
Yep, I figured.
All right, here we go.
Two.
You took it to get a pass. Hux. So that dude is a first order. Hux is.
Do one to your base.
He's like raid 1, and then he lets you draw a card when you pay, or when you play a first order card.
Right away.
So I think we've already had a mistake on one side. He didn't. Patrick over here didn't use Quinlan
And I'll pass.
to do a damage.
It's literally when I got the thing on it 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he just caught it. I think he just caught it.
Okay, that should be much better.
So we had a Hux play from James on the right,
Coming back.
Yeah.
and then so Patrick on the left
And then we got Sabine
got the
on left.
initiative
Yep.
All right.
and passed
Oh, wrong
immediately.
card. Oh, well.
He got the initiative and passed immediately,
Yeah, waiting.
so that he waited and then didn't do it.
Okay, didn't do the thing.
Well, it didn't matter, so he just bounced him.
So he waylaid Hux.
Yeah, that card.
Got it.
Let's go ahead and
Now, if you've not played Fasma, Hux is a really strong card in that deck because it gives you the opportunity to either grow your hand, which is notable, or his raid ability is where he's really strong. If I'm honest, if I'm Patrick, I'm not sure I like the idea of bouncing him,
3 to base.
just because I'm not convinced it's a good idea.
let's go ahead and
Yeah, because it puts you behind, so he does not have a 3-drop,
it's
and he just replays them.
Oh,
it's only base, but then whenever you flip, and then it's unit and base.
All right. I will.
So he has just replayed them. Patrick basically doesn't have anything to build his board presence. It feels like he's trying to race James,
Get root.
which is kind of interesting because,
I will go ahead and pass.
like, I would think Fasma like really wants to just burn people down.
Yeah, I mean that's the whole point of playing Fasma, right? Is the burn? It's essentially Fasma. I look at this deck as the one I play is Fasma Green, but what I like to see, what I kind of view Fasma as, is she's kind of like the villain version of Sabine, right? Because you do a thing, and then over the course of your turn, you tap the leader and deal damage to the opposing base. The difference is playing purely red, James is going to have some really interesting tools that aren't going to include aggression, probably, unless he's willing to overpay for it.
Right.
Now, that doesn't necessarily cripple him. There's a lot of really good direct damage stuff, but because Phasma's damaging the base and not the units, he's going to be spending possibly a little more time interacting with Patrick's units on the board than he would prefer. Those are really pretty Ahsoka sleeves.
And kill Hux.
All right, so we got a Hotshot Blaster, and we're going to wipe out
And deal
Hux.
1 to base with Sabine's ability.
So I'm looking at James's hand. It looks like he's got a lot of 1 toughness things.
That's very common in Phasma.
I think he needs to take it. Didn't he need to take a damage over there on Sabine?
He did deal 2 to base, right?
Yes, sir.
Sabine had crushed. Sabine didn't kill.
Sabine should take some damage there.
Pass.
Sabine should take 1 damage.
Yeah, it's just 1,
It's just 1.
but it should have it.
Yep, hold on a minute.
Just get a Rokai gunship in there. Oh, wow.
When defeated, deal 1 damage to a unit or base. Got it.
So James is already starting out a little behind. Not behind, but kind of like everything he throws out can just be murdered immediately by Quinlan if if Patrick plays the right thing.
It's possible. The other thing is, you know, there's one of the things we haven't talked about yet. There's a big base health gap here, right?
Run into something?
Yeah.
Patrick-
That's 9 points. That's a lot.
Should have a damage on it then. If she ran into.
That's right.
Patrick starts upside down 9 health. So he's got some ground to make up, and Phasma's not going to make that job any easier if James is playing the right cards out of his hand.
He's not going to have a lot of clock to do this with.
No.
I mean, he's probably going to get to hit with one of these guys, and then he's going to take. That's 4 more. Basically unstoppable at this point.
Quinlan to kill the ODM.
Okay, maybe not, because he played an ambush guy.
So we're going to play.
Right, and then I will attack the Rokai gunship.
Oh, but he does a point when that guy dies. Okay, tap your
figure out-
fireball.
The gunship wasn't on
1
the.
damage
Oh,
to unit or base.
was there a space unit on the board that I'm?
Yeah, he played a Rokai gunship.
Oh, and then he came in with the fireball.
Yeah, he played. So James's last turn, he played the
Oh, I
Rokai
missed.
gunship.
Okay, I missed the gunship.
And then he
play of the
ambushed
last
out
round.
that guy.
2 damage to a damaged unit, so I will kill
Okay.
Sabine.
Oh, that's a good start.
Whole lot of board trading here. Yep. That tie dagger doing some work for James here.
So I think for Patrick, that's not going to be great when he tries to play Plo Koon.
When played, deal 3 indirect damage to a player if a base is
Gorilla,
damaged.
the infamous Gorilla Soldier. Mm-hmm. One of the best commons out of the new set.
So I'll go ahead and do 1 here, 2 here.
Yep. So with some base damage coming in, Gorilla
that's
Soldier gets to
interesting.
ready up.
So James chose to put 1 damage on his tie dagger, which leaves it vulnerable to Quinlan.
Mm-hmm. He's got the opportunity to use Phasma here if he wants.
Let's go ahead and tap Fasma. 1 of your
There we
base.
go.
So he's going to.
One of the things that I like to do when I play Phasma is those little reminder tokens. I will put those on Phasma when I've played a first order card to remind myself that I've done it.
What does Fasma come out on? 6?
5. So this is.
Oh, so he could bring her out now.
You could bring Phasma out right now. Phasma
Okay.
comes out on 5 as a 4/6.
You have no resources, right?
Correct.
And I'll get
Okay,
up
everything's
to-
spent. Interesting. I'm not sure I like this one. I mean, I like the card. Arm to the Teeth is a great card.
This unit
Uh,
attacks.
But
As
I think
attack,
putting it on a
you
1 damage unit, a 1 health unit, is a little
Another
risky
It
against
is
Quinlan.
very risky,
I will deal.
especially when you have a 9 health bump.
Yep. Going 2 to base here with the Gorilla. I'm guessing it's time to deploy Phasma. I'm guessing. We're going to see what he does.
It depends on if he wants to try and squeeze in.
Yep.
Well, he's still going to attack with Quinlan. But he is going to be 1. He's not going to go. If he attacks with Phasma, he's not going to go first. And he stands to lose 2 cards on the bottom to do that. I think James is just going to claim. So I think the appropriate thing here is to claim because it's 4 damage either way. Either you're dealing 4 now with Fasma and then 4 and then nothing next turn whenever your TIE Dagger dies.
Yeah.
Or you attack with the TIE Dagger first, and if you attack with the TIE Dagger, that bumps Fasma with that upgrade.
Yeah, I don't know. If it were me, so here's the thing. James is in a better position to race here.
8.
Yes. Well,
So
that 9 damage is being eaten away pretty quickly.
I understand, but he can also swing. He can swing for 4 right now and get back to another notable lead.
But is he gonna? If he swings for 4 now,
Yep, which is what he
Patrick's
does.
gonna claim, and Patrick's gonna stop 4 next turn.
And I'll go ahead.
That's my point.
Okay, well let's find out because Phasma hits for 4, and then
Phasma hits for
ends
4.
up dealing 1 extra with her ability because he played a first order card,
I'll pass.
and deals 1 to Quinlan.
See, now all Patrick has to have is a 3, and then he's only hitting for 4 between these 2 cards.
Now,
So if Patrick plays a 3 right now, he's gonna, or a 3 or more, he's going to kill this
he's going
TIE
to 100%
Dagger.
kill the TIE Fighter for sure.
Kill the TIE Dagger. So
Yeah.
James has going to hit for 8 total. He's going to hit with Fasma, and then he's going to hit with Fasma. If James had claimed and attacked with the TIE Dagger, he would hit for 10 total, which is 4 from the TIE
I see
Dagger,
what you're
and
saying.
then that would have, because of that upgrade,
Because then
it
that
would have
passes
pumped.
it. Yeah. Although, admittedly, Plu Kloon could have ambushed in and just traded out. So it's a risk, right? Waiting to attack this round, he might not have been able to get Phasma in. Whereas last round, he absolutely surely could have. Here, he's going to...
So use Quinlan's action to deal 1 to the TIE Dagger.
Yeah, he's going to end up...
He's just going to get blown out.
He's going to get blown out here. He's going to end up getting the
That's
whole
the end
board
of that
cleared
one.
because of Plo.
Ambush, he gets raid 3 because of coordinate, so 6 to Fasma.
Yep.
Womp, womp, womp.
Feels bad.
Sad trombone. And this is why Wes plays terrible decks, guys.
Now,
Whatever his name is.
the thing about Quinlan, like you're going to get plowed, right, at some point. But the thing about Phasma, and this is one of the reasons I wanted to see this Lake Country variant.
Hey,
is
Flo's supposed to take damage. They keep forgetting he's ambushing things out, and they're not taking damage.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't know
So
that.
Plo should take 4 there. Even if that sequence plays out exactly the same way, but James had claimed and made his 4 damage attack with the TIE Dagger,
Yeah.
that trades with Plo.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Well, it ends up trading with him. Yeah,
They're trading with him instead of just putting 4 damage on him. So
right.
I think that was a
in the
better
end,
line.
Right. But what I'm getting at is that this is one of the reasons that I like playing Phasma with green, right? Because not only do you have a wider variety of units, you have unit Phasma. And on that ambush turn, unit Phasma can be just absolutely monstrously good. Okay, so we're 16 damage on. He should have 18
versus
remaining.
10 damage on. I got to wonder how James is going to... Well, he's got 4. Because he's going to attack... I assume he's going to attack with
Well,
And then when it dies... I think
yeah,
he just never
he
attacks
can
with
get rid of Plo and deal 2 to base.
Oh, he
and
can kill
then-
Plo and do 2 to the best. That's probably a better play.
Yeah, and then it's a question of what else he's got in his hand. He's
see
got
a lot
another
of
arm to the-
upgrades.
He's got another arm to the teeth.
He's got
I've been a little surprised that he hasn't been resourcing those arms to the teeth because they got smuggle on them. They're great cards to come out of the smuggle row.
Right.
You have to believe Patrick's got at least 1 Cassian in there by now too.
He's trying to hold that disabling Fang Fighter to blow something up, but I don't think he has
I'm going
room
to
to
go
do
ahead
that
and
anymore.
kill Plo Koon and then
Quinlan doesn't usually play a ton of upgrades. I mean, the blasters, yes, but beyond that, you don't
Yeah.
generally see a lot.
I mean, and the blasters do their damage before you can really...
To start off,
They have their effect before you can do anything about them because you attack immediately. with them.
Correct.
strike,
So
Guerrilla Soldier, and hit base for 5.
Okay, surprise strike, going for the jugular here. Tie game now. So there's the 9 damage gap has been overcome
Go ahead and pay 1 for
by
both.
Quinlan.
to 21, yep.
So we got a Benthic 2 tubes.
Benthic tubes.
I love playing straight red, but I don't think Phasma's the leader that I would do it with right
5
now.
to play Cassian.
There's Cassie.
So what would you... I mean, you're the aggressive player. That's all you do.
Oh,
you
for
throw
me,
red at people.
Well, right. I like red, but my point is playing.
That's what I'm asking. What would you choose?
Oh, green. Like Phasma.
No. What red leader would you choose? Like, there's nothing
Oh, if
in
you're
here
gonna play
that's-
straight red,
Yeah.
man, I gotta say I've really been enjoying Mace in straight red.
Oh, I've been playing on my
And
Terrorblast. It's pretty
I
fun.
for the first time I built a Vader, like SOR old school Vader
Okay.
in straight red.
Yeah?
And man, that deck is surprisingly entertaining.
Um,
James is trying to get units to stick to the board here.
do
He's looking at 6 more coming in. He's going to need to be on the button going to the next round. And I don't think he can win this race.
4, 9. I don't know. 9 is a lot. If he has something that can just pop the base, what is he going to pop the base with? Although that's getting real close.
Yep, we're down to 10 HP remaining.
10 to 13.
Arm to the teeth on disabling Fang Fighter.
I don't think I would have done that.
I wouldn't. Why would you play it there?
All you're doing there is incentivizing him to claim too.
But if you're gonna play it, you play it on Benthic, because you want to attack with Benthic first.
That's true, and then you pass off the buffs. You only need to worry about one attack working.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's that's the right play.
At this point, if he were to get the button and attack with the flanking TIE fighter, then great, you did 5. But then it made Benthic be a 4-2, who when he attacks will be a 6-2, which means he'll just get killed.
Probably ready my units.
Yeah, by playing the arm to the teeth, James sort of saved himself a little bit of damage here, I think, maybe, but
2 to play Fireball.
yeah.
Oh, the fireballs are brutal.
Fireball's so good.
That fireball has whacked.
This might be the first time I have seen Fireball played in Quinlan, but you know what? I really like it.
It's pretty good.
It's a great little ambush card. It lets you trade up, right? Because of Quinlan's damage.
Yeah.
Gunship.
So Fireball's always, when I think of Fireball, and I have traditionally thought of Fireball, you think of like an aggressive, because it's supposed to be paired with Kaz, and it's supposed to be played on turn 1, and then you heal it, or not heal it, but then you turn off its damaging itself ability with Kaz, and it's just an aggressive thing. But he's using it in a very anti-aggressive control strategy which is that's really interesting.
Okay, man.
A surprise strike on Cassian comes in, very thematic, just like in the movie, by the way. And then James realizing that this is over with lethal on the board, and he's going to scoop it up. So we're going to go on to game 2 here. Patrick up a game. I'm going to let these guys sideboard and ask them to wait a couple of minutes, guys. And while we do that sort of thing,
Always nasty, especially when it gets off.
it's time for you guys to get the ad roll. So we'll be right back.
Yeah, that's the goal there.
Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, how can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks, and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon on the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a little scrolling bar, and it highlights your chat message simultaneously. If you're interested in helping ensure these kinds of high-quality Star Wars Unlimited tournament streams continue well into the future, I would also ask you to check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/craptor. QR code on the screen will take you there. I have 4 tiers of support that each come with various benefits, up to and including the embroidered polo shirts you see the team and I wearing on the stream when we cover events. For the cost of only a single booster pack per month, you can support these kinds of productions and get some really fun perks along the way. Whether you choose to pitch in and help keep us on the air or not, thanks for being here. We love Star Wars Unlimited, we love the community, and we look forward to showcasing more of both in the future.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It is time for game number 2. Let's turn the match timer off real quick. I didn't introduce the players, but we'll flash this up here for you guys. Patrick on the left is from Dallas. James on your right is from the Woodlands, not terribly far away. Just a few minutes up the road here. Dallas, of course, about 4 hours up the road.
Still Texas.
Still Texas. You could drive a long way and still be in Texas.
Sort of still Texas.
You're in the right field then.
Yeah.
All right, these gentlemen are just about shuffled up and ready. Patrick's ready on the left-hand side of your screen, getting queued up for game 2. I did not see anybody make any sideboard changes when I was out there making some small camera adjustments.
Yeah, I didn't catch anything. So somebody in the chat pointed out that when we were talking about do you do 4 and claim an attack with the tie dagger. Like he could have used Tarkentown and to
Yeah,
kill the
he
tie
never did
dagger,
use Tarkentown.
which to me is that's a crazy flex on Patrick's part. That he's I'm going to play a 5 health less base and then I'm just not going to use it.
Yeah, I mean,
I could use all my cards.
It's also
but I just don't
possible.
wanna.
It's also possible he just forgot about it. I mean, you did point out in the back at the beginning he kind of forgot to ping Hux as well.
Yeah.
Which ended up not mattering.
Not mattering, 'cause
He
he just bounced him.
he just smashed him with Sabine later on.
Okay, so we have the black-red quintessential. This is every play you want to do first. Is Kylo's.
Yep, starting out with Kylo's tie here on the right.
All right.
He's probably about to get blasted because that's one you don't want to leave on the board. Let's see. Unless he's got a 2 to play next turn, maybe he's willing to take the 3.
I will pass.
Or he is. He's willing to take the 3 so he can get that kill out, or get that kill out. He's going to hold on to the Tarkentown use because he thinks he can play something that will just kill the 2 health.
This is one of the things that I'm learning in Fasma. There are as good as Fasma is, there are times like Sabine, you don't want to give up the initiative. In that instance, I would not have used Fasma. I would not have used Fasma's ping to retain initiative, so I could make sure I attacked in with the tie before it died right here. Because what's going to happen here is Fireball's going to come in, get played. Quinlan's going to ping the tie to death, and Fireball's not, and is just going to sit there and chill.
And that's exactly what we saw.
Yep. Sith Trooper on the ground, excellent card.
Ooh, I got wrecked by Sith Trooper at the Jump to Lightspeed pre-release.
This is this is a deceptively good card, and
it's reasonably easy to kill when you can load your deck up and fight against things like that. But man, he didn't look like anything whenever I played against it at the pre-release.
Go
and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh crap, I'm taking 9.
Yeah. Now in this instance, I would have taken the ping, right? But if he had claimed earlier, he would have 4 damage on base instead of just 2. Right.
That's one of the things that you have to learn in this game is I'm in the middle of there's a new store open by me that I'm helping the owner learn. He's trying to start this game at his store, and I'm helping the owner learn about it. And he's coming from Magic where you do so many things on your turn that the depth of strategy that's involved in sequencing, you get to do one thing, and then before they get to do something, that has really caught him off guard.
Yeah.
And so the strategy of do I fully and most efficiently use everything I possibly could on my side on my turn versus do I want to go first next turn is such an interesting thing that you have to learn how to do in this game.
Yes.
It's an interesting skill to learn when to do it.
It's a great conversation that I was fortunate enough to have with Bobby Sapphire on camera when we were calling games up in Minnesota. We were talking about this, right? The importance of claiming initiative or not claiming initiative, as the case may be.
Or just being aware of what's going to happen next turn and making sure you play into it.
And it's 100%. In my opinion, it's a difficult skill to teach. It's not an impossible skill to teach, but it is challenging. Simply because it's something that I think you have to understand some of the mechanics of the game, and then get some games under your belt, and then slowly you can figure out kind of what's going on. So we're looking at a force throw here. Quinlan doing what Quinlan does with force throws.
He had a 1 in his hand, so it keeps the dagger alive.
So he got rid of he lost a daring raid there.
I'll go ahead and
I find that to be an interesting use of Anakin Pilot. So he played Anakin Pilot so that he had a force guy out. I've never seen Anakin Pilot played anywhere.
I have seen him played, but not on the ground.
Yeah. And then throwing him out just to have a force guy for the force throw is pretty interesting.
Patrick opting to pass there instead of Tarkentowning. I think I would have used my Tarkentown to go ahead and clear that thing.
I think he's feeling froggy, man. He's feeling like he's got this in hand.
It's possible, and you see this sometimes too, right? Tarkentown used, I don't want to say...
He wants to kill Fasma with it.
They want to get more value out of it than just one health, right?
Right.
So, yeah, I could see it. Flip turn for both leaders coming in here.
He's feeling cocky.
So
he's got this. I mean, you're playing with much less health here. I can take the 2 damage because I want to I don't want to waste these 2 points of damage. It's pretty.
James is where I like to be when I play Fasma. He's on the button going into Fasma's flip turn. So
and they have the same that 9 health is still looming out there because
he's going to go ahead and swing in with the dagger before it gets pinged off the board, which is a good call. Then he's got a Kylo's tie in his hand to play out.
Playing out Quinlan right away.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and deploy Quinlan. Just get ahead of the game here.
Let me go ahead and get Kylo's tie out there.
Yep.
So this is
beautiful ship.
This is another moment where he's choosing efficiency over and maximizing everything that he can do over possibly dodging some hate. Because now at this point, it's gonna if Patrick plays a 2 or higher, he can kill. He can do a lot of stuff to get rid of both of that Kylo's tie and the tie dagger. And so James took the ping with Captain Fasma.
Yep. But on this turn, I like it because, okay, I think what he's doing, he's probably sitting on another plow.
Go ahead and...
If I'm James, I might actually consider claiming here. Or he's got a
nothing out.
Well, he's got a Ruthless in his hand. That I might play the Ruthless here. You want to try and draw it out. If Patrick's sitting on 5 resources, you know he's probably sitting on a plow waiting for you to deploy Fasma.
I will.
He deployed Quinlan to turn the coordinate on. I think James passed right there.
Okay.
So now we're going to fireball.
So we're going to kill that, and we're going to kill that. So he's losing everything on his side of the board.
So we're going to use Quinlan to ping out the tie dagger, and then probably ambush into Kylo, I'm guessing.
Ambush
just
into
trade
Kylo.
out. Yeah. Okay. Keep the board as
Fair
clean
enough.
as you can. But now that Patrick has spent resources, no blue.
3 is not going to do anything.
He's going to smuggle a blaster in. I think James might have claimed. Okay, James. I said James passed. I think he claimed there. So James took my advice. He did claim there, but it did not work as well as what I think I would have done. Maybe is play that Ruthlessness out.
I'm gonna go ahead and pay
Right,
6
would have been a cheap.
Oh boy, here.
for a Ruthless Raider.
There we go,
Do
baby.
damage to an enemy base and to him.
I don't know. I feel like James is very attuned to that 25 on the other side of the board, and he is
Quinlan.
trying to get there by hook or crook. He knows that in the long game, the power that he has is not going to match the power that Patrick has.
Concur.
And so he's trying to just he wants that 2 damage from
Concur.
Ruthlessness. Now, saying that, I can't tell if he dropped it or not. No, he didn't.
I don't think you're going to see Fasma come out this round, right? You might.
Just because you think it'll get flow.
Well, for starters, it probably will. But my point is, he didn't play a first order card. Last turn, he did. Last turn, ooh, that's a surprise. I think that's a mistake. I think he's going to get plowed and just get smashed right here. Yeah, and just get smashed right off the board.
6. And this time, remember to do the damage to him.
Yeah, that's kind of important.
I get the sense that James doesn't think he can get there. And he's just kind of going through the motions right now instead of trying to figure out how by hook or crook he's going to get squeezed that last point of damage in.
I think some of what's happening, this is just observationally, right? And I've fallen into this trap too, playing Fasma. It is possible to get so focused
I will put
on the using the leader ability, right? Like you said, maximum efficiency, that you end up losing board position that you desperately need to push through the damage you need to win the game. And so I think we're seeing a little bit of that out of James. I don't know that it's necessarily. I mean, it's not. I'm mild criticism, right? Like but I think it's something. Maybe he's not comfortable with the deck, not as experienced with it.
He's the one out there playing. We're just in here looking at him and second guessing and judging by the plays that we suggested in the first game, just being wrong. So
looking at another Raider.
Another Raider, and he's got that one up for the Ruthlessness. So
because I don't like that anymore.
Well, the Ruthlessness will help a little bit. He does take Plu out of action, and
Takes
2 more to
Plo.
base. Now
and then he's going to do 6 more.
He had if I were him, I would
Maybe?
definitely put that Ruthlessness
maybe
down.
he gets there.
He needs to try and put James and Patrick in check, right? He needs to be able to threaten lethal next turn. If he puts 4 more on right here, he can't do it. But if he puts 6 more on here, he can.
Right.
Patrick's not going to be able to deal 19 this round, so there's going to be at least 1 more turn.
James needs 2 more actions to hear. There's a lot. There's 8.
That's 8. That's a big hit with the surprise strike.
That's 5, 8. And pay 1 for a Ruthlessness.
Yes, sir.
When it attacks and defeats a unit, do 2 damage to the base plus 2.
I love this card, but finding the right deck for it is always a challenge for me.
Sir?
I agree. It felt like a card that was going to have.
So discard.
1.
Okay, he lost a Benthic 2 tubes to a force throw, so like
So
who
something's
cares
taken
about
to
that?
or 1. I'm sorry.
Yeah, one of them's taking a point of damage.
And then you
So now we get to see if Patrick can keep
No, it's only
his
when
brain
played
around
undefeated.
that I need to go first
you wanna play
versus
like that,
attacking with
I'm willing.
Anakin over there.
So now, Patrick has 9 HP remaining. So now, James, James's next action is going to be to claim, 100%.
Yeah, there's nothing left to do.
There's nothing left to do, and when he does, he's 2 actions from a win here in game 2. We're gonna amp. Okay.
Okay,
We're gonna
so he is
sneak out
getting
the
the
hot
swing
shot.
in. So we're putting 5. And
take
that
the
is
initiative.
not. I'm sorry, 4.
The trick is that unless he's holding unless Patrick's holding a surprise strike, he does not have the ability to deal lethal in one action. It's going to take him 2.
Yeah, but if you're James, you can't play around that. That's kind of one of the things you get with an aggressive deck. Is if he's got it, he's got it.
If he's
That's
got it,
what
he's
you can
got
do.
it. I mean, that's the name of the game in so many cases, right? If he's got it, he's got it.
But fortunately for James at this point,
non-resource.
he's forcing him to have it or lose.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna hit your base for 6.
Yep. That's the right play.
That's 22.
15 up to 22.
3 left. Let's see if he's got the surprise strike or not,
Does he have it, or can he kill the? if
or
he can-
breaking in or something. He's playing spinning 2. He's got it.
He had it.
He
and
had it.
that's game.
And that's game.
Good
Dang,
games.
I almost
There
had
it was.
I was looking
One
for-
action away, but James not quite able to close out game 2 here. Now, chat's saying that they may have misplayed that fireball interaction.
With that one,
Um,
I had left in hand. I was
Let me
just
look
kinda
at
forced
Quinlan
to
real
roll
quick.
my own to
So
kill
Quinlan
one
was
if
on the
he's playing
board.
another round.
Yeah.
So
but
let's look at Quinlan's game text real quick.
Man, you were
Enemy costs the same as or less than the played
I
unit.
knew you had something
Ah,
to deal with
he's
Fasma,
right.
but
Fireball only costs 2,
I don't wanna pass another
and the
turn.
Kai dagger costs 3. He could not have
That
pinged the
total
dagger.
smarts
You're
not
right.
getting into-
We'll
That's a
go. We'll
mistake.
point that out to them. They both missed it. Yeah, he misplayed it. It's obviously too late to fix it now. But
I mean, that's clearly a game loss for Patrick.
here's the other thing. I mean, huh?
It's clearly a game loss.
Yeah,
for
clearly,
Patrick.
100%.
But I mean, then it's also a game loss for James because he also missed it. So we're right back here.
Indeed.
One of the most
All right, guys. Well, listen. Round 1 is done. We've got about probably about 25-ish minutes on the official timer. I'm going to go make some small adjustments to the cameras. Those guys are a little washed out. I'm going to turn the ISO down and try to clean that up a little bit. And yeah, we'll be back here in a little bit. This is not like a big regional, unfortunately. We won't have backup games and all that sort of thing. But appreciate you guys being here with us. Let's why don't we come back to the studio real quick here for a minute? Let's
I can do
these-
Shadow Puppet Theater.
Shadow Puppet Theater? Are you gonna? How can you get shadows? Like, how do you? I don't even know how this. I don't even know how that
I don't
works,
know.
man. I don't even know how that works. And plus, Trey wants me to try to fix his headset so he can actually
I
hear
know.
me in the headset. So I'll work on that.
I feel like a DJ. Looking at me.
yeah, exactly right. Okay. That was actually a fun match.
Yeah,
I
it was
like
pretty
I
interesting.
like seeing somebody try something different with Fasma. That's really interesting to me. I'm curious to see where he goes with that deck today. And Patrick's got a good. I love the fireball in the Quinlan deck. Oh, I love that play.
Yeah, that was good.
That's great.
I do think it's funny that we have talked about Fasma as a deck to build, and the thing has been like we just don't have enough first order to make it good. Like we talked about it several times, and not only did James was like, I just don't even need all the first order that there is.
You don't.
I'm
There's
just
a lot of
gonna
it in
push
green
all
he doesn't
this
even
stuff
have.
the way that I don't need first
Yeah,
order.
yeah.
I just thought that funny.
It is interesting. Of course, they spoiled several weeks ago the Knights of Ren, right? The 4/4 for 3, which is a fabulous card. But then they also spoiled when they. You guys probably know this right now, but they dropped the entire set yesterday on.
Ooh, that was juicy. Why? The
Yes.
reasoning why
Yes.
is juicy.
But did you see the other green first order unit?
did.
So it's the Praetorian Guard.
Yes.
I think it was a 2/6 or 2/5 ground sentinel for 3.
For 3.
And I was like, ooh, Fasma really likes this card too because that can help protect the other ground shenanigans that she wants to get up to. So I still look at Fasma like to me that's a leader that's just right on the cusp of being solidly competitive. Just
Being
a couple
playable.
of cards. Huh?
It's right on the cusp of being
It's
not
playable.
trash.
It's playable now. Dude, I
I
went
mean,
to
clearly he played it, but
well,
he
I went to a
lost.
showdown and got 5th with Fasma, man, just a few weeks ago. I'm not saying it's amazing. It's not going to go run out win regionals, okay? But like,
No.
I think it's a couple of cards away from being a legitimate. Oh, this deck's kind of scary, right? So, anyways, all right, guys, listen, we're going to take a quick break. I say quick. It's going to be about 20 minutes, but we'll see you guys back here as we get closer to round 2. Okay? Let me find the right button. Yeah, you got you and your DJ. We'll see you guys back in a minute. Why did that not work?
Hit the buttons.
Hang on a minute. Okay, now I'm super confused. I'm going to go ahead and put the between round screen up, and we'll figure it out. Yeah, good. I'm glad you can hear me. That's excellent. Welcome back, everybody. How you doing? All right, round 2's getting underway here. I've got to do a little bit of setup. We've picked. What are you doing over there?
I was telling you about this SNL skit that I've just found 15 years later.
Oh yeah,
about the two guys that are commentators, and I looked at myself on the screen, and I look like one of them, so I wanted to do the Will Forte. That's the guy's name. The guy's name is Will Forte, and you're over there doing maxi pads and Will Forte's commercials, and Will Forte's going.
You got to send me a link to this later. You got to send me. I got to see this now.
So
You're killing
funny.
me. You're killing me. All right. Okay, guys. I'm going to do a little bit of setup here. The names and everything aren't going to be quite right just yet. These guys are still shuffling. We've got a minute, so let me finish. Let me finish getting up names. We're going to be looking at Anakin Yellow versus Dooku Yellow. And Trey, you really have played a lot of Dooku Yellow, so I kind of wanted your take on some of this.
Yeah, so from a West pet deck to a Trey pet deck.
Very much so.
Count Dooku Yellow. What did I like? When I built this deck from scratch, I know this is kind of a lurking under the covers deck for a while, but I didn't really pay attention too much to it. Oh, the card that I looked at that I've wanted to play since Twilight came out is the 4/5 with Exploit 1 that has it costs 3. I don't remember. Anyway, I wanted to play that, and then I saw that this was a deck, and then the Separatists got a bunch of new toys for this deck, and so the couple of 6/6s in space that are really good, and a bunch of swarming Vulture droids that are pretty good, and Lux Bonitary got really good. He seems like he'd be really good. So Lux Bonitary is a 3/2 for 2, and then when they play a unit, and if they didn't pay full price for that unit, then you get to either tap something or untap something.
Indeed. All right,
And
let's
so
meet our players real briefly. On the left-hand side of your screen, that is Mike. He's going to be on your Anakin deck. And on the right, that is Luis. He will be on Dooku. Both these guys locals here from Houston.
Okay.
There we go. Oh, our round timer's probably started. I'll go ahead and there is your matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Both. Oh, that's put Mace in. That's the wrong leader.
You're
I'll
just
fix
very
that.
excited about this Mace
I'll
deck.
fix that. That is not the right leader.
So I know the Dooku deck. What he wants to throw down. The best one for him is the one that makes 2 battle droids, because then he can do some crazy shenanigans on turn 2. But he has a couple of other turn 1 plays that are pretty good. He can play Poggle to start cranking out battle droids to use for exploit, or just to flood the ground, or he can play Lux Bonitary.
You know what? That seems to be an error.
Okay.
Space units. There we go. All right, so we've got Mike's got an aggressive start with an A-wing. I'm fascinated by the fall off. Uh-oh, we got 2 battle droids.
Oh, is he playing the droid deployment?
You got the droid deployment.
All right, let's do it, baby. We're getting started early.
So this is the trick to playing
They prefer
a
Yeah, I think it's just because it's bigger and it shows up.
6/6 in space on turn 2 right here.
Take
So
initiative.
he's got
and I will.
the new Invincible is a 6/6 for 6. If you have a Separatist something or other, basically having Count Dooku means that if you can play it for 5, and then you can use Count Dooku to give it Exploit 1 and eat half of your first turn play. Well, I don't know if he has it in his hand or not. Oh, it looks like he does. I see his chip in there.
He does. It looks like he's got it. Or is that invisible? No, that is. He's got
That's
it.
that's Invincible.
That's invincible. He can have that out this turn.
So he's going to drop a 6/6 immediately.
He can have that out like now.
I've been fascinated in the fall off of Green Squadron A-Wing. Just because it's such a, before the pilots and all of the new space stuff came out, it was so strong because it was so rare that it's one damage, one attack really hurt it on the defense.
Yep. Luis going for max value here. Going to swing in with these battle droids before he exploits them out. Take advantage of the fact that they can't be smashed off the board just yet.
So it's going to be it's not a trade yet. Oh, it will be a trade because he'll use Anakin he's going to do this, but then he's going to eat 3 cards and do 2 damage to the base. So even though he's going to lose this 6/6 immediately, it's going to be a good card.
I think I would wait. I would wait to do this until the A-wing swings in.
If I have
Nah.
a unique.
You're saying no. Go ahead and play it.
I'm saying because you're trying to run your opponent out of cards. Oh, put it in space.
Put it in
dude.
space.
Put it in space.
That's a space unit.
So you still gotta pay
It's a space unit.
3. That's 4.
Wrong
So,
arena.
Yeah, that counts as 2.
Yeah. Exploit.
okay,
Exploit
okay.
counts as 2.
3. Hit
Do
2
we
base
need to?
for 5.
Do we need to? You need to tell the judge that that's not in space unit. They've got it in the wrong. Well, okay, that's one way to do it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they've got it.
They got it.
There
They
we
got
go.
it.
All right,
Okay.
there we go. 3, 4, 5. All right, 5 to base from the A-wing. 1, 2, yep. With Biggs,
All right.
that checks out. And then going to push one more with the remaining battle droid.
Initiative?
So
I
I
don't
guess
know
it makes
about that
sense. He swung with swung with 1, and then that's the one he exploited to go with Dooku. Because Dooku only has exploit 1, so that makes sense. And then leave the other one if you get the opportunity to do something with it. Well, then great.
Trying
Chat
to
says
look at
it's
these
fine.
other
Invincible
cards.
landed on the planet. No big deal.
He's got the invisible hand, so his is a lot more battle droidy than mine.
Now I got to look at Invincible again. Refresh my memory. This is the new JTL Invincible,
Correct.
and it does things. You may
It's
return
6.
a non-leader unit that costs 3 or less to its owners when you deploy a leader.
When you deploy a leader,
So it's
so-
just a solid unit right now, just a big beefy thing to have on the board.
Yeah, you almost never, at least when I played, you almost never pull off the
game
bounce,
text.
but it's just
Yeah.
a nice to have. Like
For
I
sure.
made it to 7 because Count Dooku exploits 1 later than it should, or not exploits, but deploys 1 later than it should.
Right.
When you play the okay.
But if you get there and you, oh look, I returned your thing. Especially if they have a pilot
Right.
on it. If they have a pilot on something, you can bounce.
Base for 5.
Now this is the first time I've actually watched someone use that counter thing,
Oh, the base health thing.
the base health thing.
The thing that are weird about those, in my opinion, is the fact that, and
They're
this
so
is some.
big.
Well, I get caught by this. People don't like There's people out there that don't like my overlays because of the way I display health. Because by the strict letter of the rules, you're supposed to count base damage up.
Right.
Okay. But which that thing does.
But it covers.
But it does by covering up the damage that you
Right.
actually have available. It's a little weird.
From her on attack kills it.
Okay.
before the
6 to
Yeah.
base. Sabine's going to clean out the battle droid. Everybody's still got other resources standing.
I'm surprised Lewis didn't take this moment to take out that A-wing because that raid is such a big swing
it would
on
be real
attack
easy for him to
versus
just
defend.
step on it and be done with it.
Right. Step on it, be done with it. And then you knock 2 cards out. Like that's kind of one of the things I pay a lot of attention to with these pilots that people are playing is that it's real easy to run out of cards if you start putting a pilot on something and then losing the whole parted up unit.
Yep.
Kijimi patrollers.
He
creative
really
fire.
likes playing space units on the ground. Also a space unit, bud. There you go.
play a K2SO.
Oof. Yeah, I think Luis is going to regret not killing that A-wing.
3 damage to your base, or you discard a card.
All right. And
Let's see what he's going to play now.
K2.
I assume he's going to exploit one of those guys. He's really leaning into the exploit of Dooku, which my version of this doesn't do quite as much. All right, looks like he's going to play the
I will play.
combat droid, the commando droid. I don't know, whichever one that is.
It's just
That's
right
the
to
Oh, he
commando
just
droid.
played it. He didn't exploit anything.
Take initiative.
pass.
That is this guy, the Separatist Commando.
I am less excited about that guy when I play him. He seems like he'd be good. He's fun to grab with the crawling with vultures guy, the invisible
Yes.
hand. But usually, like he's not a good 2-drop on turn 1 because you can't attack with him immediately. You have to have something. You have to play something and then attack with him, and usually he's dead
Down
at that
one
point.
resource at like 7 at one point. So
So
Ooh, Techno Union.
try not to make.
So
the same
the scrolling ticker bar now updated at the bottom of the screen. Okay, I've got to fix a couple of things there. Yikes, apparently. But the leader status is the one that I really wanted to see. Yeah, actually, this is the first time we're getting a look at this data. I'm curious to see who's.
Oh, you're
So Sabine is our most popular leader in the field today.
10%, but at 10%,
Quinlan.
that's like 8. Or I guess that's, yeah, that's probably 9.
Surprise strike with the A-wing.
So that's 5 plus that's 8.
8.
Hit the invincible. And,
Wait a minute.
2 will
That
overwhelm.
can't be right. Those numbers.
okay.
No, those numbers are for Minneapolis. I got to fix that. That's not right.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to play a
So
surprise strike.
that is unusual. I find that strange. He
Okay.
got his 2 hits in with it and took 6 back, and then just blew 3 cards to kill that invincible.
Four. When you
Is
control.
it 4?
Sorry.
It-
no.
It's not because he doesn't control
He
another
lost a
separatist unit.
separatist
He's got to
use.
play one. That
1 to the
he's
base.
going to go 1 to base here with the TIE fighter. I'm going to let you call this while I try to work out what's going on here in the
I'm
background.
trying to figure out whether I'm not really rooting for one over the other, but I'm definitely in headspace of playing Count Dooku since that's my deck.
Yeah.
attack him.
What's
for,
going on here, guys?
2, and then plus the 1.
So he's going to lose. See, this is the.
And Sabine takes 2.
Yeah. He's going to lose that guy. I find that to be one of the weaker cards in my deck, which is strange because it looks like it's a 2-drop that should attack for 4,
Oh, that-
but it just
okay,
doesn't ever work out that way.
Okay.
Oh, he has a.
I will
There we go.
play.
Here's a 6.
I will
He's going to have to exploit.
action for exploit 1. I will exploit TIE Fighter token. And I will play the Invisible Hand for 4.
For 4. So now the invisible hand, the new invisible hand is very exciting.
And then
So it's a
I
6/6 for
search the top
6.
8 cards.
But she's going to go look at the top 8 cards of his deck and pull out any droid that he wants.
Play it.
And if that droid happens to cost 2 or less, he gets to play it for free. So here's where you start chunking out your swarming vulture droids, and they start getting real big real fast. Now, I don't know if Luis is playing the vulture droids. If he is, it's really weird because we haven't seen one in his hand, and he's already dug through them, and you would think he'd have at least 10 in there. Whew. Let's see what he grabs.
You haven't attacked with this one, right?
Yeah.
So he's looking at something on the ground. Maybe another one of those
I'll play
those 2/3
V1,
droids.
2 or
Oh,
less.
okay. So he's playing
Sentinel.
Okay.
using it to grab a sentinel,
Random order, the ones on the bottom.
which is it's going to eat up 4 damage, but not even that because that guy has overwhelm.
Gotta attack that. So 3 will overwhelm.
Getting a 3/1 sentinel to block a 4/4 overwhelm and then not having a follow-up damage is tough.
13.
Should be 15. You're at 12 for 4.
3 goes
Yeah.
to base. Okay. So
Yeah, because it's whatever is.
Mike is on the
his health, right?
ball here. He's not letting anybody get away with not taking enough damage.
Okay. Got 1 left. I will.
So let's see if Luis makes the decision to get that 1 extra damage in or claim
many
so that he can
resources
get the
You have,
attack.
3 available.
3.
2 used.
2 used. Got 5 used. 1 not. I will
So he's got, Mike has 3
take
available.
initiative.
Okay.
There you go. So he decided that it wasn't worth
5. And pass.
Okay.
Red 5.
red
Okay.
5. Ooh, that's a pretty red 5.
That is a pretty red 5.
It's the OP kit one.
Yeah.
The foil version.
I think that's the one you got. That was one of the regional cards, I think.
Is it? I
I
thought it
actually-
was
Oh,
a-
no, you're right. It's just one of the OP kit ones. You're right.
Oh, that's one of my favorite
Yep,
cards in
wrong
this
card.
deck. In the green white, or the green yellow,
Mm-hmm.
is the no good to me dead.
It's pretty solid.
And then he puts it down.
I will.
Ugh.
There we go. Okay, that's what we played.
So I'm curious
The
if he's
base.
turn it sideways. And then it's that trigger that we got last time, he's also getting it again.
Okay.
But it is a May trigger, so if he don't do it, he decided to do it. So he's going to look at the top 8. Let's see what he gets here. Ooh, he's going to show us. Another one.
Play that one.
Another one. Which is going to die immediately to Sabine.
Oh, yeah.
So he threw out another Sentinel, another 3/1 Sentinel, which is going to, Sabine's going to attack into it, and Sabine's going to kill it without taking anything back. Really? I mean, I guess maybe he's trying to race here. He's going to throw the K2SO in? Okay.
The on attack will kill it.
Leader data is still not right. I'm not sure how to fix it.
We'll get back to it.
Yeah, I'll have to work on it between rounds. Anyway, I'm going to ignore it for now. The leader data you're seeing, guys, is not correct. It's from Minneapolis. Just ignore it. I'll get it figured out soon.
We've got a 15 to 15.
Yep.
But Mike has a lot more damage to throw, left to throw at the base this round.
3.
So I feel like I'm leaning back.
Yeah,
I'm all settling in and leaning back.
Well, that's okay. Get comfy, but
I'm comfy, but
that
I
wall
keep-
behind you is partly shielded by a fabric piece. So
I know. I keep bumping. That's what
there's
I was bumping.
There's a gap there. Starting with a patrolling ATT in the ground arena here. Big Sentinel coming in.
So a big old Sentinel that's going to stop everybody that gets thrown at it. Mike doesn't have one thing that'll
K2's
kill
going to
it
have
one
to
shot.
smash it. Yeah.
Only does 4 damage.
Yeah. And then
With 1 defeat, will do 3 to your base.
it's going 3 to base with
he's going
K2's
for the
when
damage.
defeated. Now, Sabine's going to be able to kill this thing for free, but it's also going to slow down Anakin a little bit. This is Anakin's flip turn.
Okay.
Oh, no, Anakin's got Overwhelm. Oh, that's so rude.
Play Biggs on red 5.
Biggs.
So it's
Starting to feel like Mike's got this game.
Okay.
He keeps having
I will.
plays here.
Yeah, I think he just has an advantage. He has so much stuff that just comes with Overwhelm. And
Yeah.
when you try to chump things with a bunch of 1 toughness guys, 1 health guys,
Yeah.
that doesn't help.
I do feel like Luis maybe made a bit of a mistake earlier. You talked about maybe probably should have attacked into the A-Wing with Invincible. Probably should have.
Does 5 damage. So
Yeah, I mean, not only 5 to his base, but then he can kind of run over it without taking lethal damage back because of the way the raid works. So
18, right? 5 is 20.
Yeah.
you can see Luis shaking his head. He knows that this is a struggle. He's probably not.
well,
gonna
let's say
manage it.
Anakin when Anakin flips here, Anakin's
Plus
swinging
1,
for
2,
7.
3.
Like Anakin just swings to base, and that's game.
Every 5 that's on the base. So I have so 15
Yep.
plus 3. Hit this guy.
Yeah, that's obviously the wrong leader. I got to fix
So
that in
6
between rounds.
Overwhelm.
Oh no, he can't. Okay, so he gets 6 Overwhelm.
So he's 1 away.
So he's
But,
not quite
okay.
there.
So, you mean Luis just has to claim and then stop 3 guys?
And stop 3 guys, no
immediately,
problem.
One
No
of which has
problem.
Overwhelm.
Yeah.
Actually, 2 of which have Overwhelm because of
Attack with them,
Biggs.
and- oh no.
Yeah.
Because an overwhelm here do 1 extra damage.
You would have gotten the 30?
Yeah, would have gotten to the 30 then.
Okay.
But yeah, that's fine. Then I'm gonna play K2SO and pass.
So stop 4 guys, 2 of which have Overwhelm, and 1 you can't
gets
kill
the 4
because he kills your
damage.
base when it dies.
Oh yeah.
Luis needs to put the base damage on his base from the Overwhelm.
4 damage.
Okay.
And I pass.
Yeah.
But I think even with all of this, even if Luis gets all of these little bonuses, I don't think it's going to matter.
This is not gonna work. This is not gonna happen.
Oh, should be 6 damage on base from the overwhelm.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. 9,
Ooh,
29. Now that
I
gets
have
100%.
made a grievous error here. Okay, well, good news. These are fixable.
No, this is Dooku and Anakin. This is not Grievous.
Oh, I see what you did there. No, I'm realizing that in my setup buttons,
Yeah?
I have the hero aggression leaders from Twilight completely numbered wrong, so they're all off by 1 card.
Ah.
So that's a
Okay.
fixable error, but it's an
Play 5
unforced
for
error, as we say in the business.
Barrage.
Yep.
What?
I mean, the OB is going to feel good. I just don't think it's going to get him where he wants to be.
You do 35 damage with the Overwhelming
I
Barrage.
mean-
Then you win the game. Actually, no, then you lose because he either attacks or you kill K2SO.
3, 1.
So, don't matter. Does
3, 4. No, it won't matter.
Doesn't matter.
He can clear Anakin and Sabine.
It's
Oh,
only got 7.
7. 3, 4. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
So 3,
3.
4, and he's still got 4 left to shell out. He could kill K2, but then K2 kills him.
Right.
So,
there's,
like,
there's
you can't
no
kill
out
K2.
against K2.
And then
So,
K2 swings. Yeah, K2 on the board basically seals the deal here.
1,
You need sound effects.
and you said 4.
I have
Like,
actually,
hit a
you
button
joke.
that
I've
K2SA says
You
something
know,
here.
Star Wars is there's so much great material out there. I've legitimately thought about, like, for certain iconic characters, like when I press the button to flash their card,
Ooh, that'd be neat.
you get a little quote from them. But the problem is then now you've got the players at the table talking, we're talking, now the interface is talking to you. Feels like it's a little too much.
No, you just have to keep it punchy. You get a little R. If somebody plays R2, you get a little R2 screen.
And there's a fresh one for you if you mouth off again. All right, Mike claims game 1 here. Let's get set up for game 2. In the meantime, guys,
You choose.
let these guys do their sideboard shenanigans, and then you guys get it's ad roll time here, baby. So let's go do that. We'll be back in about 60 seconds. What's up, everyone? Raptor here with a quick reminder about upcoming Star Wars Unlimited tournament coverage right here on the channel. Next Saturday, June 14th, we're going to be up in Austin, Texas with live coverage of the Planetary Qualifier at the Dragon's Lair location as well. That's up there. Just like today, that will be an 11 a.m. U.S. Central or 1600 UTC start time. If you're watching on YouTube, the link to the scheduled stream can be found in the video description below or by following the QR code you're seeing on your screen right now. Covering that PQ will conclude our competitive Star Wars Unlimited streaming here on the channel until Season 1 launches sometime probably in late summer or early fall. It has been a hell of a ride. From Mobile to Denver to Austin, Houston, and Minneapolis, I hope you're enjoying our brand of live streaming Star Wars Unlimited play. If you're in Vegas for the Galactic Championships in a few weeks, come find me. Say hello. Let's have a drink. Let's chat. Community is what games like this are all about. I hope you'll return later in the fall. You'll join us later this year for more live coverage of competitive Star Wars Unlimited events right here on YouTube and Twitch. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure either of these guys really sideboarded. Did you see any? Can anybody swap anything out there, Trey? I did not.
I was riveted at the screen in front of me, gazing into your beautiful eyes.
Oh, you're so sweet. There, I got the leader fixed.
Okay.
You should be proud of me.
I am proud of you. You just had to do a little give a little corrective smack to the person that set all this up for you.
I had to do a little Stream Deck surgery live on camera, but we got through it. No big deal. It's like I said, self-inflicted wounds.
I have a question, Wes.
Yeah, what's up?
What does it say about you and me being in here calling these games while our pet decks are getting smashed on camera?
I don't know what you're talking about, Trey. My pet deck was not played earlier. I have not actually played. I've actually played Lake Country. Like, Lake Country feels like something. Man, I'm not sure who I would pair that with yet.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I always want that double whatever, the aggression.
I know, right?
The command, even command. I love command.
I have seen
Vigilance.
I have seen people pair Lake Country now with Cad Bane, we saw Fasma earlier. I've seen it tried with Hera. Leia. There was a very successful Leia Lake Country deck in the Denver sector qualifier. But like every time I look at it like you, I'm just like,
See, I think the most acceptable one that you said there was Hera, because I will accept playing.
I don't know, man. I love Command and Hera.
I didn't say it was the best choice. I just said I would accept that one because she does so much other stuff and isn't really relying on command. All right, we got a bunch of 2-drops.
All right.
So I'm feeling like I'm going to try and. I think Luis is going to play the Confederate thing in the sky, and then immediately exploit it for a 2-drop.
Confederate courier.
For his assassin droid, commando droid, whatever that thing is. The one on the left.
Yes. Well, actually, at this point, I don't think I would exploit it. I'd use it to soak up damage out of this Y-wing myself.
But he wants to. Oh, I guess he is. I figure he would want to start attacking.
Let's see.
Like you just take the damage on the base from the Y-wing, and now it gives you a separatist card that you can attack with, so that when you attack, it's now 4. And he didn't play anything on the ground to stop it. Okay. Is that a Phase 3 guy? That is a Phase 3 guy.
Phase 3. Oh, Phase 3 Trooper. Yes. Yeah, he's got looks like the Techno Union Transport space unit there, and then I see it now. The ground commando, the little 2-coster.
Yeah, I think I would have played that on.
And then he would have had 2 ground units, but then the battle droids are separatists. Oh, that's a good. That would have been a good play.
Yeah.
You know what? Totally forgot. 2 to base.
There we go.
And you don't want to soak up just 1 point of damage of indirect with it because you want that exploit.
Okay. Well, let's see how he does it then.
I think here he's going to go for the Techno Union.
Going bigs again up high.
You're good.
Now that I'm looking
Bigs
at
on a
this, I don't have the
fighter
Techno Union in my deck, but eating one to turn a Techno Union from a 5 to a 3 is not bad. Because it is a separatist.
It is separatist, yeah. It's a space. It's a 4/5 shielded space unit. It's a new one out of JTL. One of the few separatist cards out of JTL that I can think of off the top of my head. A kind of a very overlooked one, I'd say.
Except for the 6/6s.
Well, that's true. Those guys
and the
get
swarm droids.
Oh, fine. You steal all my fun.
And all the other ones. And then he didn't play it. I don't quite understand this one.
Trying to make sure that the ground arena is safe.
Attack your base.
Okay.
But the on attack happens first. So you gotta do 3 indirect damage. You choose there.
Okay, so we're going 3 out of the Y-wing that cannot be stopped to the base, and then 3 indirect that Luis gets to place however he chooses.
Nope, Luis, that doesn't work the way you want it to. It has to be combat damage.
Yes.
This one.
Okay.
But do you know?
It does not work that way.
that
They should get a judge ruling on that if he's not sure.
Not combat
So
damage.
you wouldn't.
It's not combat damage.
I don't think so, because I think combat damage is when they
Experience token.
attack and
attack each other, right?
Yeah.
attack.
Okay. So they got it right. Good call.
This one will do
They
2.
sussed it out.
It's nice when you can ask your opponent and get an answer that you're okay with, and then you're just like, okay, no, it's good.
Yeah.
Life is good. He's gonna have to put one more on the base unless he wants to eat his top end guy there. So now might be a good time, but he could still make that exploit play, Trey. You were talking about.
He could,
A-wing and pass.
but now he's way behind.
See, I feel like he should have done it. He's not seeing it. I think.
Or he's not. I don't know what he's doing. Maybe he's saving that one as a resource.
So
now 2-drops are kind of useless.
Just one of the tricky things. This is speculative, but one of the reasons I think that exploit might not have caught on all that well is that sometimes the exploit, the benefits and the math get real squirrely to see, and you miss things that you might not otherwise. You just miss things.
I definitely can see that's why it wouldn't have caught on with the casual players. That I just want to make a thing.
Yeah. But for you, for the hardcore, guys, they're not going to miss that stuff.
They wouldn't have missed it. And so
Yeah.
if it was good enough to play at the top tables, it would have caught on.
Luis going to smash into the A-wing to get his battle droid there from the Wind Defeated.
So now he can use Tarkentown to finish that. Oh wait.
Oh
never
wait,
mind.
incorrect deck, sir.
Sorry.
I'll hit your base for 3 and deal 3 indirect damage.
So it takes
All right,
6.
so 1, 2, 3 more for sure, and then the 3 indirect pretty much all has to go there unless he wants to lose any of his units in this ground arena.
Everything Mike has on his side of the table is just a big middle finger to all of the stuff on the right side with one toughness, 1 health.
So you feel like
all the overwhelm, all the indirect, sure.
Feel like just kind of a bad matchup a little bit?
It's a bad matchup.
Now, you know what's interesting? We haven't seen him use Anakin's game text, really. He hasn't. I guess he hasn't felt like he needed to, but generally you see Anakin played with blue as an example because the blue units tend to be a little on the weaker side, but
having the bigger butts,
and then Anakin can help make that up, right? Mm-hmm. Anakin yellow, frequently red yellow, especially red yellow hero is a pairing that doesn't generally spend a lot of time interacting with your units. It just goes for the jugular,
right?
And so Anakin, which
is
what he's doing. I'm not saying he's playing the deck wrong. I'm saying it feels odd that he's chosen this leader with this deck.
Maybe that big overwhelm shot at the end is pretty good. Maybe
he can't play OB. He's only got 4 resources.
Try again.
You're right.
Try again.
And you can't exploit it either.
Okay, he's going to play the Techno-Union Transport.
Exploit 1.
We're going to exploit something to get that guy out.
I wonder if Luis is a little bit nervous being on camera. He's kind of got those little. I've said it when I said.
Could be.
When we did the show down here before, and it wasn't because I'm on camera. I was just kind of at the top tables and a little jittery from it. So I can kind of see some mannerisms.
Could be. He did stop me when he was setting up, and I got him to the table and I was getting all our info, and he goes, "Man, I love your stuff on YouTube." And I was like, "Dude, awesome! Thanks for please just thanks for playing on camera." I think a lot of people. And we point this out during the players' meeting. They're allowed to tell us no in the Swiss rounds. So, we invite them to play. They are not required to play on camera.
Yeah. And there's 39 other tables playing at this game right now. So it's a big deal to be on. It's a big deal to be on stream, and it's a big
card from your hand. If it's a unit,
responsibility, but it says something about you that you're willing to sit there and be criticized when there's 39. There's 78 other players being anonymous sitting at their tables.
I know.
So
well, another thing is that and I was talking about this with somebody earlier in the day as well. We are only able to showcase a very small portion of the event, right? There are 40 games around going on. And we are showing you 1, or 40 matches around, and we're showing you 1.
Can you cut to that room camera real quick? Just blip to it.
It's a little difficult from here, but
okay. This is part of the conversation that we're so focused in on this match, but there's a whole room of this stuff. It would be cool to which we've shown the room before.
Yeah, the room you'll go between rounds. So, chat saying that Luis feels a little lost, maybe, and I think it's possible. I'm speculating. I haven't asked him. One of the things in my experience, this goes back to the conversation we were having earlier about exploit. One of my experiences in learning to try and play exploit decks is, I look at it a little bit like Han 1 right out of the first set. When you play Han, that is a deck that, in my mind, the reps matter. Understanding what lines of play to take matter. I think exploit's the same way. I look at exploit as a deck that has exploit in it. You've got to put reps in to understand what needs to happen, how the cards interact, what the kinds of things you can get discounts on and cheat out early. And I think sometimes you don't see those things until the cards are in your hand and you're at the table, and in the moment you go, oh wait, I could get that out right now.
Right, and it's a more complex line of play, more complex method of playing. That is, you can't rely on reps from other decks to make
No,
because
correct.
nothing plays like Han, where you're eating cards to gain
Resource
resources,
advantage.
and nothing plays like Exploit, where you're eating your dudes to play bigger stuff.
Yeah.
So it definitely requires more investment ahead of time to get good and confident at
Kill
it.
the phase 3 Dark Trooper.
I think just 1, right? Because it said deal 2 damage. This one was at 1. So that's 2 damage right there.
Okay, thank you.
These are the most genteel.
Let's do that Ahsoka. We're going to attack the Dark Trooper.
Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with a little sportsmanship.
Little sportsmanship over here.
I love it.
5. You said +2?
I'm all about it.
I didn't need it. I just wanted the more damage on my base.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just wiping this thing out. He wants the damage on his base so he can make Anakin bigger when he flips out.
That's a strong statement of, dude, you're just not hitting me hard enough. Hit me harder, dang it.
Hit me in the face as hard as you can.
Please, do more damage so that my deck
The
works
first
better.
rule of Fight Club, ladies and gentlemen, is we do not talk about Star Wars Unlimited Fight Club.
4 to base.
All right, 4 to base here. That's, of course, exactly music to Mike's ears, apparently.
You do have to turn it sideways, though.
I already forgot. 11? Okay.
That's only 11, huh? So one of the things one of the habits I've tried to put myself into is I do similar things where I make change off the deck, but I will call out, like,
Yes.
I'm at 8, this is taking me to 11, and then end up with 11.
I was just fixing to say one of my favorite things that I've kind of learned that I think has improved my own mechanical play is exactly that. I watched some guys in Denver doing that. He would literally, the guy would tap you and say, I attack your base for 3. And they would look down, he'd go, okay, I'm at 8, I'm going to 11. He would vocalize it and then change out tokens. Yeah. And I was like, I really like that because it's you're communicating very clearly with your opponent. Everybody knows what's happening. There's no question.
Right. So what do we have? We have
He's got a waylay, an old school invisible hand, and an invincible. He doesn't want to exploit his Techno Union guy, that's for sure. He's got 6 resources?
He's playing. Yeah, they're at 6 resources,
Okay.
so Anakin's coming out.
See, I would have waited on that attack for exactly that reason. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So I think the invincible, not invisible.
He can't afford the invisible hand. He can play invincible. Only cost him 5 if he
Only
wants
cost
it.
him 5.
Don't.
Oh, he's playing the. He's playing the. Oh god.
Invisible hand, which is 8, brings it down to 6.
Oh, okay.
Once again, it
I'm
doesn't
not
go there.
sure about that.
And
He
then
wants the 4 battle droids, maybe.
Maybe.
4 battle droid tokens.
Maybe he's just trying to snipe here at the end. He's trying to get a bunch of damage in.
Sorry.
So he's going to do. If none of these die, he's going to do 8.
Ooh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, I see. Maybe you think he's trying for the on attack next turn.
Yeah, he wants that on attack next turn too.
That's
So basically attack with everybody,
possible.
but
I could see it.
8's not really going to help. He's what, 15? That'll put him at 23. He has to do that twice.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of ground to make up. Now next turn's Dooku's flip turn as well, but with Anakin coming out here hitting for 8, I'm not sure that, or at 7. I'm not sure he's going to be around.
He gets a +3 because of the 16 or 15 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 7. Lewis can hit for 8. Lewis can hit for 8, but it's taking 7 twice. Ain't
Okay,
gonna
Luis going to grab
do
the
much.
initiative. His turn's over. Anakin's going to free swing here for 7.
I'll hit 1 of your battle droids.
Okay, so he's gonna murder a battle droid and do 6 overwhelm instead. In the end, functionally,
he
the math
can.
doesn't work, and well, he's still a single action away here
Right.
in game 2.
Overwhelm is just base.
Just base, okay. 6, 23.
Yep.
It is nice to see somebody using the little damage pad things.
You say that, and I look at it, and I watch him sit there and try to make it work, and it just makes me think of the meme of there was an attempt.
No, I agree. Chat's saying that maybe Luis just a little new of a player. It could be, and that's okay. Just like you said, you got to start somewhere, and it's none of this is like bad criticism. It's just I was just commenting more that it's a skill. That kind of communication with my opponent is something that I'm trying to work on myself when I play, right? To get better at myself. Mm-hmm. And I think it's important for people like me that I'm gonna play on camera in my own house or whatever. You put videos out there, people see that, right? And then they can maybe pick it up themselves and develop that skill for their own use.
And like Luis is teaching people right now.
I don't think Luis has an out. Now, he did draw a Sentinel. He did draw this patrolling AAT. That's going to buy him time, but it's not going to buy him a lot of time. Because
Anakin's just going to steamroll right
Anakin's going to walk over it and still push damage through.
And that Sentinel is going to eat his whole turn. All of his
Well,
resources.
it will eat all his resources. This is Dooku's flip turn, which he didn't make it to Dooku's flip turn last game, but he did now.
Progress.
I'm just saying. He's got 7 resources available. I mean, he pretty much has to do this. I don't think he has a choice. The Waylay is a great card, but is not going to get him what he needs here.
Did Dooku exploit something?
Dooku did not. He could have exploited there and saved him a little. Now, that would have been a good play.
Attack it for 6.
So
It deals 4.
it would have been cool to see him maybe use Dooku on one of the battle droids and then and have the ability to bounce K2, but then he still gets run over by Anakin. Yeah, I don't think it matters. I'm just trying to think through other lines that might have worked in this situation.
Rearranging the deck chairs on the Titanic.
You kind of are. You kind of are. But I'm still trying to just because I don't play exploit. Right. Give me the opportunity to kind of think through it. So in the end, it's going to end up being 6 to base here from Invisible Hand, but then Anakin's going to swing in for 7. Actually, Anakin's going to swing in for 8 now, and that's the game. That's the game. Well, there we go. Anakin Yellow looking really solid here. A surprising, I won't say surprising result. I still think it's a bit of an interesting. Damn, if Mike didn't make it work, right?
The first, second, what's it called? When you draw on the first 6,
Yeah.
I didn't draw. I think it was the Invisible Hand. This one, or Invincible. And that one usually gets me, pretty early on, like some good damage.
Yeah, the no good to me dead there would have been a deal, would have been a back-breaking card. Having that available in your hand, and we saw Luis resource one here in game 2. Having that available on Anakin's flip turn to just shut him down saves you like 18 damage to your base.
And listening to him talk just now, he pointed out something that I thought made me think of something interesting to say.
Okay.
In that when you play a deck like this and you put a few reps into it and you learn that first line of play. So he was talking about wanting Invincible on his opening hand because that's how it usually gets him where he wants to be.
Right.
So that's great, and you learn that, but you also, the more reps you put in, that's where you start learning the other lines of play that'll get you there. So that when you don't draw the Invincible, play the Confederate, exploit it, play the 2/3 guy that has raid 2.
Yeah, and then because you
put pressure on him.
Right. So what we were talking about in game 2, right? He could have played the Confederate into the space arena, immediately exploited it, and created both a battle droid and the commando in the ground arena, claimed initiative, and then as long as the battle droid is still and his opponent's already played a space unit. So
he wouldn't have claimed initiative, but because his
Probably
opponent played a space unit, there was no way anything was going to die.
Exactly.
So he was going to start hitting for 4 immediately.
So he could immediately swing in for 4 on turn 2. On turn 2.
And then he puts a lot more pressure on him.
Yeah. So it does put you behind cards, let's say, because that's a 2-card combo to pull that shenanigans off.
Yeah.
But it's also interesting now that I think about it. It also allows Dooku to lane dodge in kind of a way, right? Because he's on the button going into that game. He's going to pick an arena and say, "This is what I'm doing," and then his opponent sets up across from him with an A-wing, and then you're like, "Oh, well, I want to get out of here now." So then he can call the audible, sack his own unit, go to ground. That's actually really cool. I wouldn't have thought of that.
It is a fun deck to play.
I got to build this thing now.
It is a fun deck to play.
I got to build this thing now. You've piqued my curiosity, let's say. All right, guys. So, a couple of housekeeping things. One is, obviously, I've got to get the ticker bar working. I will work on that between rounds. At the end of round 3, I just learned this. Did you hear about this?
No, not at all.
At the end of round 3, there will be a 30-minute break for lunch.
So we should go eat lunch now to avoid the rush.
That would be good. But it does mean that at the end of round 3, we will have a small break. One other thing, that talking to the head judge, when we get to the top cut, we will not be going to the longer rounds. We're going to be staying with 55-minute rounds in the top cut so we can get out of here before midnight. Because we started almost an hour late, thanks to a variety of things. So, just some.
Hashtag blame Jason.
No, that is, Jason got meleeed. Jason got meleeed, my friend. That was not a thing. He did not cause that. So just some housekeeping things. In the meantime, guys, we got about 15, 20 minutes here on the timer. What's the timer actually say? I should.
17.
Oh, yeah, you can actually see that here. Yeah, 17.
It's
so
right there on the screen.
It is. I'm just stupid. So, anyways, guys, give us about 20 minutes, and we'll be back with round 3 here in Houston. We'll see you guys then.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on heroism and villainy. Choosing heroism will give you access to those fighting to make the galaxy a better place, while choosing villainy will direct you toward those who want to keep everything in order, no matter the cost. Swoop into the fight, or swarm your opponents. Support your fellow rebels, or hold down the fort. Find your way out of a bind, or continue to feed the war machine. Heroism or villainy. Choose a side and strive to be the best in the galaxy. Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on cunning. Use clever tricks to keep your opponents off balance with the cunning aspect. Get more use out of resources by taking down your enemies. Or collect even greater bounties by doing it with your own hands. Ambush your enemies with a surprise attack. Use a quick buck to get ahead of your opponent. Or gather additional resources for a bigger push. Attempt to make a final counterattack. Freeze enemy units in carbonite. Disrupt your opponent's plans before they happen. Make your own luck by outsmarting your opponent with the exact tools you need. At times, you need to be cunning to become the best in the galaxy.
Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, how can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks, and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon on the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a little scrolling bar and it highlights your chat message simultaneously. If you're interested in helping ensure these kinds of high quality Star Wars Unlimited tournament streams continue well into the future, I would also ask you to check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/craptor. QR code on the screen will take you there. I have 4 tiers of support that each come with various benefits, up to and including the embroidered polo shirts you see the team and I wearing on the stream when we cover events. For the cost of only a single booster pack per month, you can support these kinds of productions and get some really fun perks along the way. Whether you choose to pitch in and help keep us on the air or not, thanks for being here. We love Star Wars Unlimited, we love the community, and we look forward to showcasing more of both in the future.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on command. Marshal powerful units to overwhelm your foes with the command aspect. Strengthen your units with the might of the Imperial War Machine. Or join the fight to show them how it's done. Gather your squadron. Direct your other rebels to fight together. Or be an example to them in leading the charge. Be an asset on or off the field of combat. Stockpile your resources. Leverage your superior numbers and spring a trap on your enemies. Bolster your forces and build an army that your opponents cannot defeat. Take command of the battlefield and become the best in the galaxy. Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on heroism and villainy. Choosing heroism will give you access to those fighting to make the galaxy a better place, while choosing villainy will direct you toward those who want to keep everything in order, no matter the cost. Swoop into the fight, or swarm your opponents. Support your fellow rebels, or hold down the fort. Find your way out of a bind, or continue to feed the war machine. Heroism or villainy. Choose a side and strive to be the best in the galaxy.
fun.
Maybe. We'll see. All right, guys. Welcome back. How's it going?
Was that a question for me? Or
That's
the
a question
people?
for everyone. Would you like to answer it, Trey?
Well, I'm full now.
You are
Wait,
full. We have both just chowed down. Now, you've had a lot more than I have. I still got 3/4 of a pizza over here. But
I had a sandwich.
you had a sandwich.
and
And dude, you had a mountain of tater tots.
And I still have most
You have
of
a
the mountain of
small
taters.
mountain of tater tots covered in sour cream and cheese and bacon and They look delicious.
They are
frankly.
delicious.
They look delicious. All right, guys. Well, welcome back. It's interesting. Corey's deck list says he has a yellow base. That's not that one, but I'll fix it in a minute. So
it's cheating.
we're going to be looking at some Boba on Boba violence here. This is Battle of the JTL Bobas, one in green and one in red. Let's meet our players. On the left-hand side of your screen there, this is Richard, one of our locals that we know pretty well. See him all the time, hailing from Spring, not too far away. And on the right-hand side of your screen, that is Corey from San Antonio, not terribly far away, only about 3 hours down the road. Coming over here to play spend the day playing some SWU. So let's turn these lights off and put this up. There we go.
The yellow version is the one that I've seen the most of. I'm most familiar with. Richard showed up with this green thing today that I don't know what's in it. I've never seen it. I mean, I can see his hand
I have seen a little bit of talk on this. There was a recent PQ, and I could not tell you where this Boba Data Vault won the event, and as such, the deck is making a few rounds. I saw a couple videos on it on YouTube over the course of the past week, and I got about 5 minutes into one and then got distracted by something else, probably work, and then never got back to it.
Well, he showed his hand, and the only green card in it is Overwhelming Barrage. So
I
we knew that was in there anyway.
Let's be honest. If that's the only green card in your deck, you're not doing that bad, are you?
So let's see. I see a Devastator. I see what looks like a Pride. Oh, is he shipping Pride?
He's shipping it all back to the deck. We gonna mulligan the shenanigans out of this, kids.
I respect Richard as a player. I'm just not sure I don't know the deck, but I assumed that turn one playing the General Pride guy is kind of what you want out of the deck.
Now, we do finally have the deck info available to the best of our knowledge. Now, the trick is right now, guys, it's a little limited in that we probably have about 8 accounts for probably about 89 or 90% of the deck lists. There were people still handing in paper deck lists. Yes, these Neanderthals still exist. So I'm going to have to do a little update later on once I have the paper deck lists in front of me and I can verify the leader counts that we have in the field. But right now, your top 2 leaders played at this event are Han 2, Han out of Han Worth the Risk, Red Han out of Shadows of the Galaxy, and this gentleman right here, New Boba Fett out of Jump to Lightspeed. Those are our 2 top played leaders. I'll get it out in a minute in the field at the moment.
Right whenever you are.
All right, we'll start off with Space, Kylo's tie.
All right, coming in hot and heavy with the Kylo's tie.
Looks like we're getting 2 of those.
I got to get, we are a round off.
Brother.
I feel like going first in this is going to be huge.
Initiative, you think initiative's going to matter, huh?
I mean, it's aggressive. So, yeah, you want to be able to burn your opponent's stuff out of the way.
I got to say, there's a part of me that feels like just Richard has a little bit of an advantage just because of Overwhelming Barrage and 3 extra health on his base. Like, I don't know if that's going to happen, but it feels that way.
Ready? Yeah. Okay.
Well, the yellow has access to the guy that untaps.
He has
Guerrilla
Guerrilla Soldier, and he also gets Surprise Strike, of course, which is no joke.
And Surprise Strike. So if he's going to try to be a little bit quicker. Interesting. Neither one of them opting to trade. They both decided that they're fine. That they think they can race.
Go fast, Ricky Bobby. All right, we have the beautiful
See, this is
droid missile platform.
This is that having the initiative thing. Corey going first. Corey going second. He's got a General Pride stranded in his hand that doesn't really operate at nearly peak efficiency.
He's
going second.
Does not do what he would prefer it to do at the moment, but life may change, and I've got initiative in the wrong place anyway, so I'll fix that. I frequently find myself playing Pride to the board, even if I don't have initiative, just because you don't know what the next turn's going to bring. You may end up with initiative. And he's not a terrible unit in his own right. He's just not as good as he could be if, you did have initiative.
I'm interested in what Richard's thinking about right now, because at this point, if I'm Richard on the button, I just am aggressively smashing in. I guess he was choosing his resource.
I mean,
I'm just instantly reaching I mean, you know me. I'm probably reaching for my 4-2 to attack in the sky before you play a resource.
Probably. As a part of me, he's going to go 4 to base. I actually think I might have taken out the Kylo's tie there. Because that would give me 3 indirect, and it either clears the ground or some of it goes to base, and then I can still swing in with my own tie. Richard here going straight to the face though.
I think he's happy having initiative, keeping his 3 drop with an extra damage on.
No, he's not going to do indirect. You don't have initiative.
Ping for a third.
Hold on.
2 to base, 3 indirect.
He needs to. Yeah, pride only works. Pride's extra game text only works if you have initiative.
I mean, that makes his last play make a lot more sense.
Yeah.
We'll just do 3 to base.
Okay, they'll be able to fix that quickly when the time comes.
3 to base.
Can I pause real quick? Who has initiative?
I do.
Okay, so did you take damage, indirect damage?
Oh, yes. Oh,
yeah,
the
yeah. Because
initiative.
if you have initiative, deal
Yeah.
2 indirect damage, so you wouldn't take indirect damage because he has initiative.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nor would Boba be a.
You know what? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. So they got it
No,
correct.
you
Pride
attacked.
Pride still swings in, but the indirect damage does not occur because yes, that is all correct. The board state, as you're seeing it right now, is now correct. There we go. Just got to keep things
should be at 10.
straight.
No, I did
4,
not.
5, 6,
No, I did
7. Yeah.
Okay, so there we go. And then, 1, 2, 3. There we go. 3 more
All
from Kylo's
square.
tie. Yep, we are good now.
Except Boba should not.
Boba should be ready, but that's fine. He's going to swing in with Kylo's tie.
Kind of that way anyway, because he's
Yeah.
not turning his stuff sideways.
Yeah.
We're not up to
He's doing 45s, which is okay. I mean, at least it's visually clear what's being requested. Richard began this game 3 health ahead, currently 5 health ahead here in the base race.
So, you know.
We're going to play Pet's Fire Spray.
There we go.
There we go.
And when played,
A little bit of hot and heavy fire spray action coming in on the left-hand side of your screen. That is going to let Boba do his thing and ping in for 1 indirect. So it's going to be 1 off of the when played and 1 more off of Boba.
2 off of the win played because he has Boba Fett.
Ah, you're right. So it's 3 total indirect. Good call. Yep, there we go. So we're putting 2 on Pride and 1 on the tie. So all of Corey's remaining units have 1 HP for the moment.
Yeah, he's tucked away all that damage he can now.
Yep. He looks like he's going to mirror that play with one of his own. I'm not going to lie. If I'm Richard, I'm going to assign that to the droid. If I would 100% send this indirect damage to the droid and push.
Well, it's going to be 3.
Push. Okay, so I would push at least 2 to the droid and push 3 more indirect back at Corey. But he's going to put it all on his base.
Put it on his base. That was his. That's the bonus he got. He took that one. That's the 3 extra health.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I'm just saying, like, he had a spot to tuck that away, and now
Yeah,
he keeps all his guys, and now they're equal.
For me, admittedly, I'm kind of. It sounds like I'm on the big hurry to get this droid dead. I feel like, admittedly, at this point, he can trade it into that fire spray, which will be a really good pickup because he'll take out that unit and.
I think he's just smashing in. Like,
You think he's just
going
gonna swing
after
in?
the base.
And
I mean, he's ahead.
He got 1 attack out of it. He could get some more damage here. I think.
I think you're dropping into a control mode. Like you're putting Richard in the desired in a place where he needs to stop Corey.
Some
from
of that's
going.
because I don't know the matchup well, right? And so my instinct is always going to be yes, smash face. But if I see a threat, you definitely don't want to let. Like in a perfect world, the way in my experience that you deal optimally with Boba, new Boba, JTL Boba leader, don't leave him a place to deploy. Don't leave him a ship to deploy onto.
swing 4 to base.
But at this moment, Richard is the one that's going first. So,
He is.
Like Richard's side has exactly the same thing, and so he wants more guys
Okay,
to
so
deploy
it's
into.
4 to base and 3 more indirect, I believe.
And if you're sitting in Corey's shoes, you feel this pressure. You're sitting there. You have fewer guys on.
He's got
on the
9,
table.
14 on. Okay. Yep. So I have it correct. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now they're getting out the indirect.
Yeah, if I'm Corey, I want Richard to kill one of my guys.
He's got 2 more. Okay. He's going to put them both. Okay. So we're going to go to 14. Okay. There we go. 16 on there for Corey. 2 more to base.
If I'm Corey and I can get Richard to start trading off guys, then that gives me breathing room to
that
get to
that
bigger
droid
stuff.
missile platform though is so easy because he can trade up and still deal damage to the base. It's like almost like having overwhelm damage in this situation, right?
A little bit.
Because
you don't need it.
You may not, but it really puts a ton of pressure on Corey just because now he's gonna mirror in with the same play. So we're gonna get 4 to base from the main attack and then 3 indirect. But it gives you the opportunity to then, almost completely clean up his board in the sense of that 3 damage that the droid would do on its way out. Either it wipes Corey's board or it all goes on Corey's base.
Me too.
Okay, I don't like that.
Pulling all the tokens off?
Pull all the tokens off. Which ones go on? Which ones come off? I mean, I get trying to think
okay, so
through.
what he's doing, I think, so he's trying to count to where
With the 4 to base, right? And then there was 3.
he should be at 18. He should be at 12 damage on after the main swing. And then it's a question of where the 3 indirect goes.
Put you at 15.
Oh, I'm just thinking about the indirect. You're right.
Yeah, so the 15 and then the 3 goes
Yeah.
wherever.
So we're at 14, so that's 15. Yeah. 11.
Yes, 15 on. Yes, correct. And then he's got 3 indirect to shell out. This goes back. Earlier we were talking about playing clean mechanically, right? This is an exact instance where it really matters that you take the time to.
But they're doing it wrong.
What do you mean?
I mean, they're taking the damage to the base before he doles out the indirect. He should be taking the indirect.
Is it the other way around?
Yeah, you on attack. So you turn him sideways on attack. Then, the thing triggers.
Okay, I didn't
indirect.
actually think about that. That's actually a good point.
So
okay.
When he turned that slave 1 sideways, you get an on attack. It triggers, deals 2 indirect. Then Boba Fett triggers, and because of the way this game does
Boba
nested
interrupt? Hang on, look at this.
Yes, that's the way that this
when
game
you deal
does.
non-combat damage. Yeah, so he just tacks on at the beginning. So basically, the 3 indirect should happen first,
and then the 4 damage.
And then the
goes
4 damage to base. Okay, that's actually interesting. I didn't know that. Chat saying they know that because they play online. I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't. I don't think I would have known that.
He did trade it.
Okay, and then
I think I would have done that first.
I think I would have done that first. That was the kind of the point that I was making.
I wouldn't have done it at all, but if I was going to do that, I would have done it first.
I think it would have been a strong way to open the round. 20. Where are we landing here? 19 on. So he put it all on the base. He put that 3 indirect from the missile platform dying all to the base. 7 health lead for Richard. We're not even yet to Boba's deploy turn. That's coming up next for both players here. We're in the 5 resource round. Looks like we got a guerrilla soldier coming in. At least I think that's what that is.
This one is.
That's what it looked like, yeah.
3 is the right cost.
Since it's all indirect, I would probably
go.
just drop all this on the Fett's fire spray.
I think I would put it on the fire spray myself.
Then if it's base, he gets the ready. Exactly.
Yep. I think that is more than likely the correct play there.
So Richard does have the ability to play something here. I'm
mean,
picturing the initiative going back and forth. Like Corey really wants initiative because Corey wants to be able to deploy Boba Fett immediately. And he wants to be the first one to deploy it. I wouldn't have done that.
Daring raid. They both want initiative in the coming round because it's the deploy turn for the both. So it's a big deal.
But now Corey at that point, because he killed Kylo's tie, Corey could have given up 2 damage to get that initiative.
Mm-hmm.
But that also does stop Boba Fett from deploying
So
as
we're
a
18
an upgrade.
on. Okay.
I don't know. I probably would have done something differently first.
I'm not sure where that 3 damage came from.
Which one?
The 3 that he just took. The 3 that Richard just took.
I don't know why he took 3. It should have been 2 because the Pride attacked.
Okay, that would have only been 2.
Was he at 15 or 16?
I thought he was at 15 on. Maybe I missed one. Oh, 9 HP. 9 HP remaining here for Corey. This just been a bloodbath. So much damage flying around. So much indirect damage flying around.
So right now a deploy from Richard wipes Corey's board.
Well, that's the thing here is that Richard has done what I would have tried to do in his shoes, which is not leave Boba an easy free place to start the round, just flip out. Right. He's cleaned out Corey's space units, and there are no ground vehicles in Corey's ground arena to go to. He's going to put 1 more droid missile platform on the board.
And
Okay.
I think it's going to take something extraordinary for Corey to get through this.
I would am inclined to agree, because anything he plays, I mean, Richard is in the position now. He's going to resource something. His first action can be, he could just flip Boba out and just start murdering things. Just that damage is going to pile. He might, depending on what Corey comes out with, he might have to resist the urge to, like we were saying earlier with Fasma, play optimally, right? Attack in, tap Boba, then flip him out. You always want to try to exhaust your leader, right? And use him around you deploy him if you can. Especially a leader like Boba here. Let's see what we're getting. Looks like a Ruthless Raider.
Ruthless Raider. We'll
Yep.
do 2 to base, and then I'll take the bar spray out. Okay. And 2 to base.
I might just attack here.
Attack what? Attack.
I might
means
if I'm
just push.
Yeah,
push damage.
If I'm Richard, I might just send in the.
No more resources.
He's got 9 HP remaining. Corey's used up everything here. Richard has 7 attack.
Is Corey tapped out?
Corey's tapped out.
Well then, never mind.
All Richard has to do here is deploy Fett, clean out the ground arena, and go straight for the throat.
Well, so Corey is going to be able to deploy Fett and do 4 damage. So he's got to.
Okay, that'll be able to.
Richard has to do it in a way that is going to.
If I'm Richard, I'd deploy Fett right here. Clean him out of the ground arena.
Probably.
Don't leave him any breathing room.
Probably. My only question: do you pull up Fett, please, the leader?
Sure.
Oh, or you could just overwhelming barrage and murder the whole team.
Is that what he's doing?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then that's pretty good, I think.
And that, I don't know. Well, I guess if he deploys Fett here, it's going to.
So now Fett alone can kill the Raider. Now the Raider, he needs to probably attack in with Kylo's tie then before he deploys the Raider. Well, no, because Fett. Okay, he's barrage, so it's Corey's action.
Yeah, you just flip Fett here, and you're going to kill the droid.
He has to kill this droid. I mean, he's going to have to kill the droid and soak the indirect. He can't let 6 to base come through here. Yeah.
Deals 3 indirect.
4 indirect with Boba Fett.
Yeah. Now this is an opportunity for Richard to use his Boba, which there it is. There we go. So he's going to go ahead.
4 indirect here.
Yep.
So
he's got to put it all on the Raider. He cannot risk it. But he's got to run the math, right? He needs to try and leave 5 health alive on the Raider if he can. What does the Raider have? The Raider has 10 HP. He attacked in. It took 6. Okay, he's putting. Okay. So he ended up putting 1 on the base. Yep, he did it. He left 5 behind on the Raider. That's what he needed to do.
That was perfectly done math-wise. So when he flips Boba cannot kill.
Boba can't off the Raider.
Nor is the damage quite enough to win the game.
No, because what's going to happen here is Corey can go. I mean, Richard can go straight for the jugular, but it's only a hit for 7. He's going to have to come up with another point of damage somewhere.
Yeah, we'll do all of it to him. Because he can't hit bases, right? No.
Yeah, no. Boba's damage can't go to the base.
Keep initiative.
Chat saying he should have just swung in with the droid, the 4-2, and then deployed Boba to ground. It's not wouldn't have been a bad call either, especially after he cleaned out the ground arena. I find that sometimes with these pilot leaders, that's something that another trap you find yourself falling into on occasion. Like you want
so
to
focused on
you're so focused on getting the bonus of deploying them as a pilot that sometimes you miss the opportunity to deploy them to ground, which is the quote unquote suboptimal play, but can also be the correct one. That should be 7 to base.
This deals 2 indirect, and you only got 1 health, right?
How is he playing that?
I'm sorry. No.
Yeah, you have no resources. He is broke. He has 1 available resource.
Base for that.
So 7 to base. So Corey clinging to life here on 1 HP.
I mean,
And pass.
clinging to life, but if he's got a surprise strike, he wins.
Does that thing hit for 13 with a surprise strike?
Oh, no.
It hits
I'm
for 11.
I'm doing 30 math.
Yeah. He doesn't have it, by the way. However, that Devastator is going to be really mean next round if the game goes that long, but I don't think it will.
I'm concentrating more on reading the cards and looking at the field.
He's got a Chemogil in his hand. That could be big. Richard coming up with a First Order Stormtrooper. What the heck is that in the middle? It's one of the... I mean, it's not terrible.
So he has to stop the Kylo's tie.
Corey has to trade here. Like he.
I think he's got a never tell me the odds. No good to be dead in his hand.
That would be a good place to start because then he could lock it out and go to base and put Richard in check too.
Yeah, there it is. He's got a no good to me dead to lock down.
Oh, yep, he totally has it.
Got anything for this? One left. I'll just hit base for 8.
Why?
Okay, going to base.
That's just game.
Yeah, like Richard just swings
Richard
in.
just attacks.
Yeah, I'm not sure why you wouldn't just go ahead and trade there and force your opponent to have a response, right? At minimum, it buys you another turn, right? Because you know at a queen board he can't just randomly come up with 1 damage.
Just play the card in his hand that stops Kylo's.
That stops that Kylo's. Yeah.
No good to me dead. The game is going to be over by the time Kylo's TIE Fighter with Boba untaps. If he plays that for 2,
yeah,
and then that leaves him 5 resources to do something else.
Now, chat's also pointing out he knows he's got the Fett's Fire Spray already in his hand. So if he leaves the board, if he trades with the Kylo's tie, Richard plays the Fire Spray and pings him for 2 indirect, and that's the game because he's got nowhere to put it. The board's clean. So that's actually a fair point. The Fire Spray, chat pointing out the Fire Spray in the hand is the winner anyway. So that's actually I had not considered that. That's a good point. All right, Richard claims game 1 here.
Some want to put it on their base no matter what. So just
let's see if these guys want to do some sideboarding. They are, of course, free and able to do so if they wish. There you go. Maybe adjust the focus on that camera on the left, but we'll fix it later.
Richard's just an out-of-focus human.
All right, guys, listen. It's ad roll time here on the channel. We'll be right back.
Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, how can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks, and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon on the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a little scrolling bar and it highlights your chat message simultaneously. If you're interested in helping ensure these kinds of high quality Star Wars Unlimited tournament streams continue well into the future, I would also ask you to check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/craptor. QR code on the screen will take you there. I have 4 tiers of support that each come with various benefits, up to and including the embroidered polo shirts you see the team and I wearing on the stream when we cover events. For the cost of only a single booster pack per month, you can support these kinds of productions and get some really fun perks along the way. Whether you choose to pitch in and help keep us on the air or not, thanks for being here. We love Star Wars Unlimited, we love the community, and we look forward to showcasing more of both in the future.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 will be underway here shortly. Both players shuffling and getting organized here. You haven't missed anything. Nobody's sideboarded. I'm a little surprised at that. We haven't seen anybody sideboard yet at all today, Trey.
No, not at all. People are just ready to get on with it. I just want the rest of these people to know that you were so intrigued with that last sequence of plays that he shuts off the mics and then starts.
I was still talking about it
and just keeps going.
I'm trying to think through it, right? I'm still trying to think through it. Like, I mean, obviously Corey didn't see it, and I'm looking back through my brain, going, did he miss something? Am I dumb? Right? Or did he have the right of it? I don't know. But it's Battle of the Bobas here as we head into Game 2. Corey looking like he's going to start the game on the button. He gets that choice, of course, having lost game 1. Richard is going to have what looks to be a very similar opening in game 2 as to what he had in game 1, based on what I caught a glimpse of in his hand there.
Ready? Yeah.
Looks like Corey's going to start with the Zygerian Starhopper.
I like that card.
That's a really good card. One of the things that I love about this game, Trey, there's so many really solid playable commons. There's very little just crap. In fact, it's weird. This game is weird. It feels like sometimes some of the legendaries are crappier than the commons.
They just call for situations that don't come up.
You're not wholly wrong. You're not wholly wrong.
So there are cards that you can look at, like these big, powerful cards. You'd be like, "Oh, that's amazing," and then
like
the game is never going to get to a point where
like
it's an amazing card.
Invasion of Christophsis. Exploit 4 costs 15. Like,
Right.
What is this? John, I have been told that I have a face for radio. Does that count?
His voice is made for TV.
I've
feels like the opposite of you face for radio. Like your voice is terrible.
Please
Put your camera picture on and just mouth words.
I've been told for years, all the work that I've done casting, that's the wrong card, obviously, casting World of Warships events, that I should be doing like sports or baseball or something, and I'm kind of like, it would be a lot of fun, but I am way behind the curve. Like I'm not that far away from 50. That would be a massive career change for me.
Interesting.
Keeping it shut. Pass.
Interesting. You know what? If I'm Corey, this is an opportunity that I do take to wipe out that stinking bomber, because I could do it for free.
I would agree with that.
I can do it for free.
You do it for free. You basically it's giving him 4 more health.
Yeah.
At the expense of a card, but I like it. I like that play.
Ready. All right.
And you definitely do it before you play the gorilla.
You 100% do it before you play the gorilla.
Or is he going to bounce something?
I would. Wow. Okay. I don't know that I would do that.
I don't know that it's a
I don't think it's a bad play.
bad play, but
think it's a bad
would
play.
just have killed it and waylaid the next thing.
Yeah. I think I would have just, since I can kill it for basically no change in board state, I would just kill it for free and then save the waylay for something more useful, like that fire spray that we know is going to be a big impactful card when it finally shows up. All right, so we had 2 to base there, and then 2 indirect from the on attack on the fighter. So 3 to base, and he threw 1 on the missile platform, and then he's going to go 4 to face.
So like Richard could have been deliberating, like, do I play this 3? Do I play this 4? But if he has another 2-drop in his hand, he just rebuilds his board immediately.
Right. Yeah, Miranda, I completely have a face for radio. I've known that for years. Yep, there's our bomber again. He's coming right back out. I tell the story all the time, though. Like, growing up, I have listened to far more baseball on the radio. Like, I prefer listening to baseball on the radio than I do watching it on television. Oh, spicy with the double bombers here.
See, this is what I think Corey's desire to control is just seeded.
See, he would have been better to just murder the thing.
He just seeded pressure. He didn't play anything that turn. He got 4 damage in.
Yeah.
And he needs to be pushing damage through. And so now we start this next turn, and he is in exactly the same spot he was before.
Only now his opponent's board is even wider than it was a minute ago.
Right. He could have made his choice now may be to kill the other one, the other bomber. But if you do, you could have made that choice last turn.
That's true. He's sitting on an IG. Looks like he's going to resource it.
Getting comfortable here. This is getting intriguing.
Yeah. No, this is an interesting matchup, right? Because you're looking at 2 very different flavors of the same leader, and it's fun to see this on occasion, just to kind of get a sense of the different tools that you can get access to in the different color combos.
And for the most part, the green with Boba has not. It's not heavy on the units. It's much more. It's not almost a mono red, but it's pretty mono red and black.
It's mostly red, I think. Yeah.
And then it has some of the big power cards like Overwhelming Barrage and Maul.
Probably does. It's probably there might even be Vader's in there for all we know. So 4 indirect there to the base.
So now they're even on damage.
Corey looks like he's going to play this Guerrilla Soldier. Nope, he's rethinking it. Decisions. Nope, we're going for IG. Okay, so we're going to ping everything out.
So this does 1 indirect. Yep.
Excuse me.
And 1 more here.
Okay, so one more indirect to his base when the First Order Trooper bites it. And that means Richard's...
1 more resource.
Richard's got to come up with a play here. He's going to have to play something out of his hand to keep his turn going. He's going to come in with an MC30. That's not a card I would have expected to see in this deck, but you know what? I really like the idea. This is a really good card. It's a card that I love in Piet, but I could see it here because when Fett flips out, that thing becomes, what, like a 9/9?
That's a big dude.
Oh, that's a beefy thing, man. And it's 9/9 Raid 1 Overwhelm or something. Like, oh, yeah, sign me up for more of that. I like this play.
Corey has the no good to me dead again.
All right, this should be the 6 resource round. Corey, where he wants to be in terms of initiative position, he's on the button coming into Boba's flip turn here. He's not going to be able to make big impact on the board out of Boba's deploy. He can kill the bomber easily, but he's not going to be able to knock off this MC30. It's got too much HP.
So if you're Richard and you get to this point and you deploy Boba, say, to the MC30, do you kill the IG and leave the bomber or the droid ship, or do you kill the ship and leave the IG with
I would probably knock off IG. I mean, IG's Overwhelm could also be really good right here. You could just walk over the bomber and push base damage and kill the bomber at the same time.
And I'll do 1 there.
As it is, we're going to spread the love around as we deploy Boba. Yeah.
4 and 4.
Richard's stinking MC30 is going to be massive in a minute. I mean, imagine flipping out to that and then barraging it. You have 11 points of damage to show.
I don't know that I would do that. I might just crash that guy into the IG right now.
Right now?
Because if you've got because it's going to die on the backswing. Like if he deploys Boba now, he can't really kill anything, and so then you're basically just going to trade. But and then your Boba's gone. But if he like just crashes the MC30 in now and then plays another unit after he gets it takes some of that damage on his base as the IG attacks and the bomber attacks.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Then he can play a vehicle and then put Boba on it and then finish all of the other guys off.
It's a possibility. He's got I mean, this game has not gone as quickly in terms of base damage. So both players.
Genius.
This is
good.
This is the blowout you didn't want to happen if you are either one of these guys. And there it is. Boba sent right back. Boba sent packing.
The card that every single person had immediately come to mind when the first pilot was.
Yep, I know.
Spoiled.
I think you know what? If I'm Corey now, I'm gonna lock out. I'm gonna go ahead and lock out that MC30, but he's gonna go ahead and attack into it with the droid missile platform.
Richard's not going to get an attack with Boba, but he's going to have some serious board presence here.
Well, he's going to be able to clean up IG if he wants to deploy out onto the Fang Fighter. All that damage goes to all the indirect from the droid missile platform going off the board, going to the base.
So Corey still has all of his resources up, so he'll get to play something. But I'll be very surprised if Richard doesn't deploy. I think he's just thinking through and making sure it's what he wants to do. He's quite a deliberate player.
Guess we may have to start picking it up.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead and deploy Boba and clean out the IG.
You go here now.
Yep. Richard's sitting on a planetary bombardment in there, a no good to me dead, and I cannot make out what the last card is. He could play the planetary. It looks like what he's going to do.
Okay.
Planetary bombardment.
Okay.
That was like the best thing that could have happened for Richard. You just, okay, I'll put 6 on my base. You're tapped out.
So
Let's go.
it's 8 damage now that
Or
Corey's
sorry,
got to
eight
shell
on my
out.
base.
But you're right. This feels like a gift to Richard here because, I mean, he can just take it all on the chin if he wants. Just put it all on the base and just take initiative if he wants.
Yep.
Go into next round with his opponent having a completely clean board and a 7 swing ready. I love this. I love that. Looks like we're going 5 to base. Yep, putting it all on the base.
Just put it all there. Partner.
I think if I'm Richard, I just take initiative here. Yep.
So Corey is real excited about that no good to me dead, but it's not going to work at this moment.
No, he lost. He by giving up initiative there, he's not going to get the value out of it that he would have liked, I think.
I don't know that he had a better play. It didn't seem like he had a real.
What's he sitting on? A
good,
sneak
efficient
attack,
use
a Kimagila. He resourced the sneak attack, so he's still holding the no good to me dead, a gorilla soldier, and a Kimagila.
Ready? Yep. 7 to base.
7 to
Richard's
base,
sending
tie
in
game.
7.
15 all, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, the planetary bombardment is there to win the game out of nowhere.
Or
This is-
put your opponent in check out of nowhere, right?
You it can't be the play that like I did this turn as we're building our
I think honestly, I might have done the gorilla when Richard was sitting last round with just the Fang Fighter up and Boba hadn't deployed yet. That was the moment to play the gorilla soldier, in my opinion. Right, because then you're forcing Richard to make some unpleasant decisions. If he leaves if he either puts it all in the base and I get to ready my soldier and then you deploy Boba.
So he deployed Boba as soon as the MC-30 died.
Was it that quickly?
Yeah, it was immediately up. That was the next thing that happened.
All right, Kimagila coming out.
Okay.
Richard takes 3 indirect damage. Any unit that takes this damage becomes exhausted. Now, doesn't do Richard that much harm here because...
Okay.
I know. But this is a card that I think doesn't get quite enough play. I think it's got some interesting utility.
So it's 4. So 22.
Yes, it's a total of 4. There we go. Yeah, he's going to take it all on the chin. These guys...
That's interesting. Richard is considering an overwhelming barrage to kill that guy right now.
Why would you do that?
Because he
I saw he's got an OB, a Palpatine, and something else in his hand.
I think that's a Devastator.
He can't afford any of it. Then the OB's the only play he has this round. Oh, this feels awful. I mean, you're keeping his board clear, more or less.
Kills that guy, but he's about to lose. He's about to lose.
Yeah, I'm barging it away.
That guy. He's about to lose the Fang Fighter and Obi-Wan.
You think so?
Boba.
What's going to kill the Fang Fighter?
Not going to kill, but he's going to lose it to No Good to Me Dead here in a moment.
Based on what we've seen out of Corey, I'm not convinced.
Oh, he's
Corey, I'm not sure. He's got these No Good to Me Deads, but he doesn't seem to be very aggressive with them.
I'll keep initiative.
Yeah.
That's
Corey's
what he's doing there.
Okay, now it makes sense. Yes, now in my mind, now you open with the next round with No Good to Be Dead.
Yep.
And then everybody's staring at basically what amounts to an empty board for the turn.
And the next turn.
And well, by then somebody will have built something up. Corey drawing into a shoot down that he resources. Looks like Richard drew into a maul. Yep, it's finally going to happen.
So I think we're going to get Devastator now.
Devastator would start to tidy this up very quickly.
No, I'm sorry. That's a Palpatine and a Bomber. He does not have Devastator.
Ah, okay. So he's got to pop a Palpatine and a Maul. He's going to go ahead and
throw
he's just going to throw the Maul out.
Maul's going to take 3 from the Gorilla soldiers.
That's what I would do. He can't afford to take it on the chin right now.
Put it on Boba Fett.
Or put it on Boba. Like he's got places to put indirect damage now.
Yeah.
And it looks like Corey's got another droid missile platform in his hand.
But Richard's done. So he's going to claim next. So whatever Corey does is probably going to...
Corey just took an ish.
Yeah, it's probably going to... Well, that doesn't do you any good.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to keep...
You have to play something. You just gave him a 7.
Unless he's got some way to answer this maul that I'm not seeing or that we don't know about yet.
There's a planetary bombardment.
Richard comes into his own planetary there and resources a Kylo's tie. They should both be on 9 resources.
What is Corey trying to play?
He's got another planetary bombardment in his hand.
That's not going to do anything.
I mean, he's going to play it anyway.
Okay. Woo-hoo.
So we're going to go 9 indirect here with planetary bombardment number 2.
Just put it all on, or as much as you can, on the
5.
There you go.
I just put 4 on the Fang Fighter. That's what he's going to do. Just spread it out amongst the units. Like, why not? Because that's going to be Corey's almost his entire turn.
Mm-hmm.
A swing in with Maul puts Richard in the driver's seat, gets Corey down to single digits.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
He's got 3 more to place. I will say this: one thing about all of this indirect damage, look how much time is left. Right? These guys have had to do so much time. He's going to take 3 on the chin.
That's interesting.
Have had to spend so much time
figuring out where
to put damage that the match is actually an aggro match is actually in danger of going all the way to time.
Mm-hmm.
All right, both players 8 health remaining here.
Richard has 5 health remaining.
No, that is a data vault, sir.
You can stop illustrating how dumb I am.
All right, we're going to play a droid missile platform.
That was quite a ballsy move by Richard to put that indirect on his base.
Yeah, I don't think I would have done that. I would have happily taken it on that Fang Fighter. Richard's going to take an ish here.
He's got 7 and 7.
Both these units are going to come in ready. He's going to put Corey.
He's got to get both of them to hit to kill him.
Corey just drew double Devastator. Jesus. That's rough. I mean, it's not bad. And those Devastators are why I would not have taken the base damage this late. Because the Devastator can just come in and go, smash.
How much does the Devastator do?
4.
4.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Corey down to his last hit point now. He literally has 30 damage showing on tokens on his base, so ignore the count. He has 1 HP left. He put too much damage down.
It just felt like
It felt like the end.
Yeah.
No, it was a 29. Yeah, 29.
Yeah, you're 29. There you go. Now he's got it. As if you put 30 tokens out there, that's going to be. I mean, technically your opponent could be a jerk. Don't do that. There you go.
25, 26, 27, 28. Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, accidentally.
I was wrong.
Left the 1 out there.
Okay. The Devastator does not kill the Fang Fighter, which is what you have to clear here. What are we doing?
So, for Devastator.
cool, bro.
I mean, Boba can now. Oh, that does it. He can deal all 5. I missed Boba. That's what does it.
Okay.
He can't with Boba. He can because now Devastator's on the board. He can call where it all goes. That clears it. There we go. He was smarter than the average caster, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. There it is. The Ruthless Raider. Ruthless Raider is going to seal the deal.
That's 2, right? 2 to base.
2 to base. That's all it takes. There it is. A long, long battle of the Bobas, but Boba Data Vault here going away with the win tray.
Mm-hmm. That was interesting. I like the Mauls. I'm
Well-
really liking Maul as a finisher these days. I use him in that Count Dooku deck. He's the only non-separatist card because I just like being able to throw him down late and run right over the top of whatever 2-drop they threw down.
Yeah.
To finish him off.
Maul is he's always been such a fantastic card, and I love.
Thank you very much.
One of the things I like about this Data Vault deck, and I saw that, like I was saying earlier, I saw this on like YouTube or something, and I was like, man, that's an interesting pairing because red green villain has so many good tools in general, just almost regardless of what we're talking about, right? There's so many great things that Red Green Villain brings to the table when you mash those two together. And, I mean, we just saw it. For the same reason that you see people going back and grabbing Spark of Rebellion Vader and smashing him with Data Vault, new Boba Fett with Data Vault, making a splash. I like it. I like it a lot.
It's good.
Richard going to 3-0, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that.
I know.
How about that?
Local boy doing good.
Making good, making us all look good, like the local players know what they're doing. That's terrifying. How does that happen, Trey? That's scary. All right, guys.
Get the crappy ones out and put them calling the games.
I know, right?
Let the good ones play.
I know. Okay, so we've got about 7 to 8 minutes here left on the timer, guys. Give us a few minutes, and we'll be back with... actually, no, that's not true. When this timer's over, we have a 30-minute lunch break.
Yes.
So, guys, this is going to be a long break, okay? I'd say get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, grab some lunch. Do what we're going to do. Grab some food. But you probably will not see action here on the channel again until probably close to, I'd say, close to 3:45 U.S. Central Time. Which would be about 18:45 UTC. No, that's wrong.
5 or 6.
20:45 UTC. 5 hours ahead. UTC's 5 hours ahead right now. So yeah, so it's going to be a bit, guys. Take a good 30-40 minute break, and we'll be back with round 4 of our 7 rounds of Swiss just as quick as we can. Talk to you guys later.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. One of the many unique features of this game is the variety provided by each of the individual aspects. These 6 aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. They are vigilance, command, aggression, cunning, heroism, and villainy. Start deck building with the benefits provided by each aspect. All decks require 1 leader and 1 base. Your leader and base decide the aspects that you will focus on for deck building. Decks can be built with cards from any aspect, but there is a steep cost to straying from the aspects of your leader and base. Playing in-aspect cards will allow you to spend only resources equal to the printed card cost. Playing out-of-aspect cards will cost an additional 2 resources per aspect, not shown on your leader or base cards. While you are rewarded for focusing on certain aspects, Deck building in Star Wars Unlimited provides the opportunity to mix and match however you choose, allowing for truly unlimited possibilities. Build strategies around your favorite aspects and become the best in the galaxy. Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on vigilance. Defend your base and protect your allies with the vigilance aspect. Leverage the survivability of your troops to destroy your enemies. And further your own aspirations by keeping your base healthy. Heal up your side of the board. Your allies will follow your lead to defend for you, until the walking carpet himself stops your opponent in their tracks. Strengthen yourself to protect those around you. Make necessary sacrifices to support your friends. Protect yourself by removing whatever threat your opponent can muster. Construct the perfect defense, and your opponent cannot defeat you. Be vigilant in the fight and become the best in the galaxy.
What's up, everyone? Raptor here with a quick reminder about upcoming Star Wars Unlimited tournament coverage right here on the channel. Next Saturday, June 14th, we're going to be up in Austin, Texas with live coverage of the Planetary Qualifier at the Dragon's Lair location as well. That's up there. Just like today, that will be an 11 a.m. U.S. Central or 1600 UTC start time. If you're watching on YouTube, the link to the scheduled stream can be found in the video description below or by following the QR code you're seeing on your screen right now. Covering that PQ will conclude our competitive Star Wars Unlimited streaming here on the channel until Season 1 launches sometime probably in late summer or early fall. It has been a hell of a ride. From Mobile to Denver to Austin, Houston, and Minneapolis, I hope you're enjoying our brand of live streaming Star Wars Unlimited play. If you're in Vegas for the Galactic Championships in a few weeks, come find me. Say hello. Let's have a drink. Let's chat. Community is what games like this are all about. I hope you'll return later in the fall. You'll join us later this year for more live coverage of competitive Star Wars Unlimited events right here on YouTube and Twitch.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on aggression. Attack relentlessly and deal out tons of damage with the aggression aspect. Keep your allies attacking, even if it hurts. Give your units powerful weapons with which to cut down your enemies. Demolish your opponent's base at any cost, striking early to ensure their defeat. When you fight for a cause, no defenses can stand in your way. Deal with an opposing threat with your formidable might. Overwhelm your foes and head for the enemy base. Make the best choices to continue the onslaught. Stay on the offensive with aggression aspect cards and become the best in the galaxy. Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on heroism and villainy. Choosing heroism will give you access to those fighting to make the galaxy a better place, while choosing villainy will direct you toward those who want to keep everything in order, no matter the cost. Swoop into the fight, or swarm your opponents. Support your fellow rebels, or hold down the fort. Find your way out of a bind, or continue to feed the war machine. Heroism or villainy. Choose a side and strive to be the best in the galaxy. Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on cunning. Use clever tricks to keep your opponents off balance with the cunning aspect. Get more use out of resources by taking down your enemies. Or collect even greater bounties by doing it with your own hands. Ambush your enemies with a surprise attack. Use a quick buck to get ahead of your opponent. Or gather additional resources for a bigger push. Attempt to make a final counterattack. Freeze enemy units in carbonite. Disrupt your opponent's plans before they happen. Make your own luck by outsmarting your opponent with the exact tools you need. At times, you need to be cunning to become the best in the galaxy.
Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, how can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks, and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon on the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a little scrolling bar and it highlights your chat message simultaneously. If you're interested in helping ensure these kinds of high quality Star Wars Unlimited tournament streams continue well into the future, I would also ask you to check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/craptor. QR code on the screen will take you there. I have 4 tiers of support that each come with various benefits, up to and including the embroidered polo shirts you see the team and I wearing on the stream when we cover events. For the cost of only a single booster pack per month, you can support these kinds of productions and get some really fun perks along the way. Whether you choose to pitch in and help keep us on the air or not, thanks for being here. We love Star Wars Unlimited, we love the community, and we look forward to showcasing more of both in the future.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on command. Marshal powerful units to overwhelm your foes with the command aspect. Strengthen your units with the might of the Imperial War Machine. Or join the fight to show them how it's done. Gather your squadron. Direct your other rebels to fight together. Or be an example to them in leading the charge. Be an asset on or off the field of combat. Stockpile your resources. Leverage your superior numbers and spring a trap on your enemies. Bolster your forces and build an army that your opponents cannot defeat. Take command of the battlefield and become the best in the galaxy.
Whew. It's been a bit of a minute. It's been a hot minute.
I know.
We took a break.
It has been a hot minute because it's cold in here, and I went outside so I could
Where it's
get
like
warm.
1.5 trillion degrees
It was
because
so
Texas in June.
Oh my god! And it's that
God.
cold in here that I went outside and I was like, oh.
Did you see what they set the AC on over here?
No.
66. But it's not because there's 100 people in here. It ain't 66 degrees. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Round 4 of Swiss is going to kick off here in just a minute. We have got a match. I've literally just grabbed table 1 because this is an interesting match that I wanted to show you guys. So let's meet the players in our little drama. On the left-hand side of your screen, that's Baldeep. Baldeep's been on stream before. He has been of instrumental help in helping me get my gear to places before, which has been a huge assist. Yeah. He's been pretty awesome. On the right-hand side of your screen, that's Tex, all the way down from Austin. And, of course, Baldeep, one of our locals here. Baldeep is going to be on Han Blue, while Tex is going to be on Luke. Oop, I just had it. There we go. Luke ECL. Now, Luke ECL is one of those interesting things. Like it feels like it ought to play like Sabine, right? But I gotta reset the match. Hang on a minute. I have completely bonked this up. So it's got a lot of the same tools that Sabine does, but because Luke comes out later with different text and different board impact, it's definitely a little different.
So Baldeep goes by balls. So
yes.
If you hear, I'm going to call him balls. So
that's fine.
That's what that means.
That's fine. I'm trying to be a little more proper, but yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I mean,
I
play tested this deck with him on Tuesday.
Yes,
so.
we both played against him on Tuesday night playing this thing.
You played him in this deck after you were already.
I was telling somebody my little rage quit story earlier from you on Tuesday night. Yeah. Trey's like, "Hey Wes, you want to play?" I was like, "Sure, I'll grab a deck." He pulls out Palpatine.
That started with you. You were like, "Hey,
whatever."
Let's play.
He pulls out Palpatine Colossus.
We'll save that for the podcast.
Fine.
So you can listen to our On the Button podcast.
Bloody hell, that was
irritating.
Bloody hell, that was irritating. All right, we're going to open here on the left-hand side of your screen with an Outer Rim. What are those? The Outer Rim Outlaws or something.
Outer Rim Outlaws. So it's a shielded guy. So this is super interesting. So he just took advantage of
the timing rules.
The timing rules because he played with this. This was a question that got asked to the judges earlier. So he plays it. It comes into play with the 2 damage, and then shielded doesn't actually mean it comes into play with the shield. It means when this comes into play, trigger this, and then when this resolves, put a shield on it.
Correct.
This Han deck is a pretty new creation from what I understand, and it kind of can go either green or blue. And when I was talking to him about it on Tuesday, he said he chose this one because he really likes Luke. He can't find anything in green that he preferred to the Luke Jedi Knight top end.
Well, and as we were, I haven't mentioned this, we were talking, but I've been looking at it, right? There's the most played leader in the field today here in Houston is Han 2 from Shadows of the Galaxy. But they're not uniform, right? We have 6 Han green and 3 Han blue. So there's definitely a bit of a split in terms of which Han do people think is awesome.
So I'm curious how much in this matchup, is this going to be a bad matchup for balls? Because Luke has the ability to deal a damage. So if you put something out with the expectation of it takes all the damage it needs but 1, Luke just murders it immediately.
That is definitely something that Baldeep's going to have to be careful for. Luke there pinging off the shield off the Outer Rim Outlaws means that next turn he could potentially see that thing get thrown in the garbage. Straight to garbage. We've got a red 5 coming in and a Muppet on Baldeep's side of the board. I continually I disrespect Yoda a lot on the channel.
Fair enough. So that first play of his is going to have to get an attack in immediately, or it's just going to die to no avail.
Yeah, no, he needs to. Well, remember, Luke has to swing in with a fighter first.
Red 5.
Oh, red 5. You're right. Red 5 will simply off it. That's a good point.
I already went down that whole train.
Nope. You are 100% correct.
6 or 5? 6.
Tex looks like a TikTok character. Like, there's nothing wrong with them, but just feel like I'm going to see this in TikTok show up about this guy that named Tex. Who
I
plays
just think
cards.
I think it's amazingly awesome that we have someone in the field in an event here whose name is Tex. Like, they're just it can't possibly be any more Texan than that. I just love it.
Boom. Or he could just do
Or he
that.
could just open
could
fire
just
it and
kill
say,
that guy.
I just don't feel like dealing with your garbage, and we're going to throw it out.
I refuse.
And that's what he does.
Poe Dameron Pilot.
Oh,
Which
just
pilot
realized.
was that?
Poe Dameron Pilot.
Okay, so he's going to make... Oh, he's playing it as a pilot?
Sounds like it.
I guess it plays as a pilot for 2, but if you play as 4, it makes a token, and then you stick it on something.
3 to base.
No, he didn't play it. He just played it straight as a pilot. He didn't play it to ground.
Right.
Okay. You almost never see that happen. That's interesting.
It's unusual.
So it is going to be a 5 swing from Poe. And I'm a couple behind, it looks like. No, there we go. Okay. 8 damage
What does
on.
the +1 do? Why does the...
Because while that's a resistance X-wing. While it has a pilot, it's +1,
oh,
+1.
yeah, okay. So we've got an open fire to kill a dude, and then a couple of plays to build Texas board. Meanwhile, we have Yoda
another resistance X came out. I
waiting
missed that.
around to do some damage, heal some damage, and draw a card.
This is a difficult decision.
Well, very, very deliberate there. This one, smack.
2 to base, restore 2.
All right. 2 and 2. Got it.
Restore is so good.
Restore is ridiculously good.
It feels undervalued to me.
Shout out to our friends from Late Night Gaming who are in the stream. Hope you guys are doing well. Deploy Han.
I am going to ECL.
Ooh, it's 5. It could be.
Into a high.
Oh, Ayla. I love it. The spice, ladies and gentlemen. So, we're going to use the base.
What does Ayla do?
You'll see. Ayla's basically Ayla has coordinate. She has first strike. So what's going to happen is Ayla comes in.
What?
Coordinate on attack. Prevent all combat damage will be dealt to this unit for this attack. She's one of the better legendaries out of Twilight for a reason. And then of course,
I've
Baldy
never seen anyone play that card.
Oh, I have. She is good. You're going to see a lot more of her coming next set too. Because Green Hero Jedi Republic shenanigans are 100% going to be a thing based on the spoiler list we've been seeing.
So we got Poe. Poe can attack and take out Ayla and take out... Oh, he went first. My bad.
She takes no combat damage at all.
She takes no combat damage at all while he has 3
Ooh.
units, while he has coordinate online.
Severe misplay by Balls.
Yeah.
He was thinking it was more like a Han. That gets,
When she attacks in. Yeah, no. It's
but it was
coordinate.
like a one-time thing.
Yeah, no, it's simply a coordinate. When she attacks, she does not take damage back if you have the coordinate triggered.
I attack base for 5.
Okay. Now, Han didn't achieve anything, but he is available this round if they want him with something. He could, Balls could cheapen something in here. He's going to do it. Looks like I'm betting it's a Luke. It is.
Well,
So
she's dead.
We're going to use that thing. And, yep, she's going to go out here.
So much healing on Balls' side of the table right now.
Yeah, 5 restore, looking back at Tex, which is not something he's going to be excited about. Luke's going to ping in.
So it looks like he's going to try and off Yoda on the attack. Flip him over?
I deploy Luke.
Yeah, he'll deploy Luke now.
No, I wanted to see the other side.
It's coming.
Yeah, so he's going to deal
Yeah,
3 damage to Yoda.
Yoda's going to bite it here.
I will attack base for 7.
Yep, 7 coming in.
Luke will deal 3 damage to Yoda.
And then murder Yoda.
3 damage.
So Balls will get a card.
There it is.
I mean, the other Tex could get a card if Balls so chose.
Yep.
I'm going to play a blue leader. Ooh.
And he's going to send.
When played,
Okay.
move him down here and give him.
Oh, good
Now, is he
play.
gonna-
Yeah, he's going to do it.
But is he gonna smash into Luke?
Oh,
He
yeah,
is.
he's gonna
Okay,
take
he's just
Luke
going
out.
to trade Luke out. All right, so blue leader coming in and cleaning up everything and leaving Tex with the only units on the board here.
Balls is in trouble at this moment.
Yeah, Baldy way on the back foot now. Nothing on board. I mean, and let's be honest, like, you know, his top end, he's got crates in there, but Tex doesn't need to play cards to win.
No, Tex doesn't need to play anything.
He just needs to swing. In fact, he's already sitting on lethal. One of those X-wing swings for 7, the other one swings for 5. Baldy desperately needing to draw into like a redemption or something here if he's got one, but I don't think he's got the resources for it. I think he's only got 7.
Can it be confiscated?
No.
No?
No, Luke can't be confiscated. It cannot. Poe can.
Poe can be confiscated.
Poe can be confiscated. That Luke has defenses against this sort of things.
He's the only one that can't be confiscated.
Yeah, chat talking about the spice and the Luke ECL. I love that Ayla Secura play.
Oh my goodness! Look at Tex's hand. He's got the blue.
The resistance. The resistance
deals damage.
Mm-hmm.
These are some cards I don't see play very often.
Ooh, you haven't been seeing some of the games that I have then, because that card's been getting a lot of play in certain matchups. All right, so he's going to Fang Fighter. He can't discard Luke. He can discard Poe.
This upgrade can't be defeated by enemy card abilities. Okay.
Correct. Yeah, Luke is immune to that shenanigans, but he can get rid of Poe, so that buys him some time. Looks like I'm trying to figure out what else is in Tex's hand. He's got a Sabine's Masterpiece. He's got that Resistance Squadron. I think it's like an A-Wing or something. That last one is, what is that?
That looks almost like a Mace's lightsaber.
Let me see if I can pick it up with the ground focus. Nope, I've got it zoomed in too far. I can tell it isn't. It's a unit for sure, because I can see the attack value. He's going to go for the...
Well, it looks like he's about to play it, so...
Some of my cards look the same and have very similar names.
It's a foil or whatever it is. That's why we're having a hard time. One of the reasons we're having a hard time reading it.
What I'm going to do, I'm going to attack base for 7.
Yeah, he's going to go in for 7.
I will deal 3 damage to this unit.
Oof. I thought you could only deal 3 damage to an already damaged unit.
Nope.
Oh, that's so rude and so amazing all at the same time.
The deal is you can deal, if you have him on red 5, you can deal 3 with Luke and then 2 with red 5.
Yeah.
That ain't gonna cut it, balls.
The Poe's gonna buy him time.
Tex should have just claimed at that point.
Well, yeah, I mean I would have. If he claims right there, the game's over.
Right. This gives balls a chance to look at some cards, maybe find an out. I don't know what that out is.
Redemption is probably the only out he has in that deck. And it would got him to get to the 8 resource round to do it.
I will play red 5.
Okay.
And I will play Sabine's Masterpiece. Okay. And then I will pass.
So the last one that we were trying to make out was it's a foil red 5.
Mm-hmm. It's real hard to come back again.
Yeah, they're just scooping it up. Baldy's like, yeah, we're done here. We're done here.
Tough to come back when you waste a turn the way that he did with Poe, not realizing how Ayla
Secura worked. Yeah.
And it costs the same.
Yep. All right, well, game 1 in the books, ladies and gentlemen, just that quickly. Let's come back here for a minute. Obviously, we're going to be making some sideboarding decisions.
Redemptions, rivals fall.
No. Stop. What? Don't talk about that stuff. We can see it. We can't talk about it.
Oh, my bad.
That's okay. Let them do their thing. We got an ad. I got an ad roll to push, and we'll be back in just.
Oh, we're not looking at the screen. Sorry.
They can't see this, right?
My bad.
They see this. There we go. All right. We'll be back in just a minute, folks. What's up, everyone? Raptor here with a quick reminder about upcoming Star Wars Unlimited tournament coverage right here on the channel. Next Saturday, June 14th, we're going to be up in Austin, Texas with live coverage of the Planetary Qualifier at the Dragon's Lair location as well. That's up there. Just like today, that will be an 11 a.m. U.S. Central or 1600 UTC start time. If you're watching on YouTube, the link to the scheduled stream can be found in the video description below or by following the QR code you're seeing on your screen right now. Covering that PQ will conclude our competitive Star Wars Unlimited streaming here on the channel until Season 1 launches sometime probably in late summer or early fall. It has been a hell of a ride. From Mobile to Denver to Austin, Houston, and Minneapolis, I hope you're enjoying our brand of live streaming Star Wars Unlimited play. If you're in Vegas for the Galactic Championships in a few weeks, come find me. Say hello. Let's have a drink. Let's chat. Community is what games like this are all about. I hope you'll return later in the fall. You'll join us later this year for more live coverage of competitive Star Wars Unlimited events right here on YouTube and Twitch. Yep. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Sideboarding continues, and we'll be back with Game 2 here in just a minute. What did you think of Luke? Your first look at the Luke ECL there, Trey?
I think it's really interesting. I've seen people build this deck before, but I've watched it. It's not this deck. It's usually like the hyper aggressive. If it's got green, it's more slanted towards like smaller units that are going out, like the Phoenix A-wing.
Mm-hmm.
Or the ones that I've seen the most of are the mono red that just try to jam spaceships until somebody dies.
Yep, I've done that. I've played that deck. It's actually kind of fun.
So I think it's interesting. The Ayla Sakura I think is a good interesting play, and then the Blue Squadron guys that deal damage I think is also an interesting choice to put in the deck.
I'm surprised you haven't seen the Ayla before. Like when Twilight first came out, she was actually getting some playtime. I saw some people experiment with her in Sabine, right? Simply, she's not a rebel, but she does help you kind of clear things out of the way on the ground for your other units. And I do think that we're going to see more of her going forward, just because of all of the shenanigans that are coming in for force users and Jedi and stuff in the next set. All right, these gentlemen look like they're done with the sideboard. We'll come back to here. Oh, I'm realizing I should have fixed that. All right. Interesting good or interesting bad, Tex? You can't leave me hanging like that, man. You're very quiet, Trey.
I am.
Is this your sleepy period you were talking about earlier? You got
sleepy period. I went out. I got warm.
Yep.
I ate
Full belly, and then you got warm, and now you're just like, oh, it's nap time. Why am I doing this stupid Star Wars Unlimited thing with my idiot friend?
I was actually watching Balls, and he was just deep in thought, and his eyes
was
were like locked in.
He was
and
glazed
I was just
over there.
I looked at him, and it was like the.
All right, we're gonna cheat out the Muppet and answer with a black one.
Oh, it's not gonna go well. Oh no, there's no Poe. Never mind.
There's no Poe at the moment.
That's my favorite.
However,
I have a Poe deck that I play.
We know he has Poe in the deck.
Yeah, yeah.
We know. We have seen it, ladies and gentlemen.
Ready? Yep.
Okay, red 5 of his own.
He's got his own red 5. There we go. All these prestige cards.
Fancy spancy.
Have you ever seen anybody play with the serialized
I
card?
have.
Okay.
Speaking of Poe Dameron, there he is.
Well, now he's on, so now Yoda's not long for this world.
Yoda will not be long for the game, I'm afraid.
I think he could have passed there.
Probably could have passed.
Because Tex still has two moves to make. He has to attack to deal 1 damage, and then he's
going to ping. He's got to ping Yoda off the
Luke.
board.
Yeah,
he's 100% going to do these things.
So let's see if that 1 damage matters. 2 damage matters.
6 to base.
Now, wait a minute. Are you sure that was Poe? Because he didn't do the damage.
That is absolutely Poe that he played on the. Let's have a look. No, that's Luke
Luke.
Pilot. My apologies. Okay, I showed the wrong card. That would make sense then. Okay, so that's the pilot, not Poe. My apologies. I saw green pilot and just fritzed out.
All right, so
Yes, 5 health.
Balls has 1 action here before
Yoda dies.
Yoda dies.
So he's 100% gonna swing in, which he does. There we go. It makes me so happy to see people using my little tokens that mark the health changes and everything. Like that's why they're there. Just makes me so happy.
And I hate it.
You hate it?
I hate it.
People,
Remember.
what's wrong with remind?
Because Tex is helping balls.
No, he's not.
He is. He's putting that +1 out there. He's not making balls remember that he's got
Wow.
+1.
Wow. Look at you.
Yeah.
Look at you intentionally. I'm going to be a D-bag to all my
I
opponents.
am
Look at me go.
absolutely not. They're welcome to remember the stuff that's out there.
Wow.
All right, what do we got here? A 5.
We're cheating
There we
out.
go.
Speaking of Poe, that is actually a Poe. We're going to cheat out a Poe using Han's game text here.
He was excited about that one. How
He
quickly
was super excited about that one.
he flipped all them cards.
He was super excited.
Oh, we got Ayla coming in though, but he
That's-
does not
Ayla
have.
comes in on the 5 round. So if Tex wants to get rid of this Poe right now, he needs to claim.
No, but she doesn't. I mean, yes, he could do that with Ayla, but he doesn't have coordinate yet. So he
doesn't have
he has to
coordinate.
play
No, that's a
something
good
else.
point. He doesn't have the coordinate available. He's going to claim, but
And
he doesn't
may
have the coordinate
he may
available.
Still ECL it out, but she'll die in return.
That's true. He could ECL her out and just murder and just trade, just trade up. That's not a terrible. That's not a total trash play.
Because at the moment, Poe's just going to attack and kill Black One.
Well, it keeps Luke Pilot in the game by doing that, right? Otherwise, Poe's going to swing in and 100% discard something to get rid of the pilot, which then Black One folds immediately. So, Ben, it's not possible to leave the cards up that way. It would be a little challenging. The buttons are set so that I press them and the card displays for a fixed amount of time, and then it takes me back to the menu where I'm running the game. If I do it that way, the struggle is when I run into players who play like lightning fast, and I have run into this before, I can't keep up.
There it is.
There's the blue. Okay, so he's going to ambush into the ground arena and just trade out.
Ooh.
He's going to trade out there.
That is... Blue Leader is an all-star for him in this game.
Blue Leader's an all-star card in almost every deck it's in. It's just that good.
I guess I just try to use it too aggressively. I don't ever find it doing much. For
Chad
me.
also reminding me that Luke wouldn't actually die. He would just go to ground to become a ground unit because that's Luke Pilot. That's how he works. So we're going
That's how the card
we're
works.
going to fell the dragon.
Well, that'll do it. Pull him up real quick.
Which one, Luke?
That Luke.
Okay. He's right there on the right-hand side.
If this upgrade would be defeated. Okay.
Yep. Ball Deep there coming in with the Fell the Dragon.
Windmill slamming.
How could he afford that? Oh, he's playing blue. That's why. I'm used to seeing people play this in green, Han, too. Okay. So
How can he afford what?
Fell the Dragon, I've seen that played
Oh, you mean like as a...
in people that play Han Data Vault. This Han with Data Vault also play Fell the Dragon.
okay.
And they pay 6 for it. And my brain just was immediately thinking
Right.
that's what we were. But no, this is blue. He's totally fine with that.
He gets to pay it at its normal discounted price.
Yes, correct.
The question is, what do I want to do? I don't know.
So Balls has kept him off of coordinate this game. That's good for Balls. So what is Tex trying to do? He wants...
How did... Oh, he defeated... Yeah, the Luke should be on the ground.
No. Han killed Luke.
Han?
He flipped Han.
Oh, and then he attacked
into Luke.
Han. Okay, Han attacked into Luke.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. I missed that part. Thank you. I'm glad you saw it.
You were busy hand waving about an improperly priced felled dragon.
More than likely. Tex on the button, trying to figure out what his play here is, it looks like.
I haven't done much to base yet. Yeah, and you've got a standard 30 base.
He's sitting on some pretty gas hand there, too. He's got Poe and Ayla. What else is he sitting on in there?
So if he ECLs something out and kills Han.
Put him back. I can't put him back up there. All right, he's coming in with Sabine's Masterpiece.
So now he is going to get to use the Han discount. So he could play like a Luke here and kill Sabine.
Let's do. Oh, you can deploy your leader on that, eh?
Yes, he can.
And then it would be a 3, 4. It would be a 5.
He's
7.
He'd be an 8-8 TIE Fighter. An 8-8 TIE Fighter. Super fun.
So if Balls wants this game to continue much longer, he's going to have to deal with every single thing that comes out. And
Well, we said it earlier, right? He's 100% going to have to come. He has to have a plan for Luke, whatever it is, right? The Fell the Dragon that he just used would have been a great plan for Luke because Luke deploys, you just murder the unit, Luke goes back.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and deploy.
We're going to flip him out. Okay. Now, we're not going to get any value out of him this round. Okay, we're going to cheat out a Tantive, which is, I really love this play. And then he's going to get a little X-Wing token to go with it.
What I was capable of doing. Oh, you got an X-Wing, too.
It pays a token when played. That's why it was just sitting in there.
I'll claim.
Okay. Tech stays on the button, headed to the 7 resource round. They can 100%. He can 100% take out this Tantive, but it's going to hurt. It's going to hit back hard.
Mm-hmm. And he doesn't have any other units out.
No. He did a much better job building his board in game 1. He's definitely a little behind in that department here.
So Balls is playing with one of the hyperspace, hyperfoil
leaders can't be felt.
leaders.
Okay. My apologies. Chat reminding me that this is why I don't play blue, guys. I'm glad you're all here to keep me on my toes.
On Fellow Dragon?
Yeah, chat's all like, you can't play Fell on a leader. I'm like, oh, this is why I don't play. I don't play these damn cards.
Why did the X-Wing token die?
Because Luke dealt 3 damage to it when he attacked him, I guess, is my guess.
That makes sense.
But Luke Jedi Knight here murders Luke Pilot.
Luke on Luke violence.
A little bit of Luke on Luke violence, yes. Chat pointing out Han Blue doesn't have a good way to deal with this other than the double minus. Well, there it was.
Going to ECL.
It almost makes you wonder a little bit maybe if something like Out the Airlock might not be a terrible add in this Han Blue deck for certain matchups. So we're going to hard cast a Poe here.
In Luke, and I will.
No, he's ECLing into Luke.
Oh, he's ECLing. Okay. He's going to trade. He's like, I'm not going to let you restore.
Yep. So he's going
to. Okay. So we're going to burn the ECL along the way.
I mean,
okay.
if you're Balls at that point, you don't want to lose to Luke, but it took Tex 2 cards.
Yeah.
And
he took 2 cards and his base text. So you don't feel so terrible about that trade, I don't think.
Right.
Han's going to swing in, Tech's going to claim, and we're moving on.
And I don't know what Tex's top end is like, what his big bad dudes are. But
that's a good question. I'm trying to think of what he could have. He might.
Balls has some strong stuff in his deck.
Guys in chat that might know this Luke deck better than us, give us an idea of kind of what sort of things that Tex might have on the top end, right? Because Luke wants fighters. But if the game's going to go this long, it feels like you got to have something more.
Texas is trying to figure out what he has too.
Texas stopped at 7 resources. Balls is pushed to 8. Tex is on the button, so it's his action.
He's sitting there thinking, trying to
figure out what his play is. He's just going to come in with another black 1.
I'm pretty sure Balls is about to slam down a crate dragon or something.
Well, he's got the resources for it. He just swings in with Han to start the round.
What are we spending 1 for here on Tex?
It looks like the nub in his hand, if I'm seeing that card correctly.
I think he has a Poe in hand.
He ECL'd the Poe, the Hyperfoil Poe a minute ago. That was a Chewie.
It's a Chewie, isn't it?
Okay,
so
going to come in with that's pretty solid.
Balls is going to have to get something here that can hit back harder. He's ahead with 3 damage coming on the board.
He's counting. He's counting it up. Does he have the crate? We know they're in there. 5.
Oh, bombing her.
He's going to bomb it.
To deal 3.
Play air superiority. Okay. 4 damage to Han.
What?
This is amazing. You've seen all these cards that people just don't usually play. I love it. Air superiority is a good card, by the way.
What sort of draft deck is Tex playing over there?
The air just because people discount these cards does not make them bad.
I know.
And then he opened fire, and then Tex followed it up with an open fire.
So now our board is clean.
Everybody's cleaned up again.
But once again, Tex burned 3 cards that time, and Balls burned 2.
Yeah.
So Balls is sitting on a fistful, a full grip.
Yeah. I kept hearing Bobby say that in Minnesota, and I was like, "What is that?" Oh, a full grip. I'd never heard that phraseology used before, right? Ball Deep Resources again going to 9 now.
Yeah.
I mean, Crate would lock this game out pretty efficiently.
Because I was like, oh, last one didn't go that long, but I have other stuff.
Oh, he sided out the crates.
Did he? We don't know that.
No, that's what he just said.
Oh, okay.
He said, I sided out the
Are
crate
you
dragons.
sure? Is he lying? Is he
could be.
bluffing?
He could be. I don't think so, though.
Could be.
He's not much of a bluffer. I don't know if he's any good at it or not. I just don't think he does.
Maybe he just sucks at it.
I guess I'll just play an Ayla.
Okay, just going to stick Ayla on the board and hope good things happen.
Coordinate, huh?
Yeah, coordinate. Not unless I can put out 2 units before she dies.
2, 4 for Kanan.
Kanan. So that's more healing. If he gets it off, it's probably just going to do. Ooh, there we go.
Going to bring a Cassian, smuggle a Cassian out of the row and sneak in some damage here.
And then we'll do 3 to base.
And 3 to base.
So that definitely feels like we have slipped over to where Balls is now the aggro player.
For sure. I guess maybe that's the thing about red blue as a combo that always messes with me. Why I suck so bad with those 2 colors together is you're constantly in this place where you can jump that line between aggro and control, and I'm a terrible control player. I'm awful at it.
That's the colors pairing that you suck so bad at? Just that one?
No. Wow. Wow. Look at this jackass. Last time I have you on my bloody stream. Unbelievable shade, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Ayla's going to smash Kanan. I probably had that coming, though. Let's be honest. I've played some questionable decks over the years. Oh, there's your spice. Chewbacca Pike's Bane, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. I've never actually seen this card in play. I love it.
So I wonder why he paid it at a discount. What's he keeping 3 up for?
Because it has grit, and he wants to put damage on it.
Nice.
All right, coming in with the Phoenix A-Wing.
So he claimed 19.
Ball Deep claimed? If Ball Deep claimed, he's got lethal. Okay.
He does, but he's got to stay
so
alive.
Okay.
6? No, that wins. 6 is going to win the game. That guy having grit is going to win the game.
Yeah. So I'm saying he's got lethal right now. He's only got to do 9, and he's got 9 showing.
No, he's only got to do 6.
Did I miss another attack somewhere?
He's at, well,
I missed another
Texas
attack.
at 19.
Okay, I missed somewhere. I missed another attack somewhere. Okay.
So
all right.
He just attacks with Chewie.
Yeah, Chewie ends that. Chewie's a 6 by himself with 1 action. Okay. I missed the 3 damage there.
Why play a Crate Dragon when you can play the Pike's Bane Chewbacca?
Too funny. All right, let's get on to game number 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Finally, we have a game 3.
I know, haven't had one of these yet today. We had a match go almost to time last round, but it was just a 2-gamer.
Nice to see one, but I think I'm okay with what I have.
I mean, the odds of the game going to 8 resources is, I'd say 50-50 at best.
Yeah.
I mean, Tech's making a pretty bold statement there, right? That the odds are low of the game going that long. When you're playing up against, I don't care if you're playing aggro, if you're up against a blue player, between his heals and his control cards, the game will take you longer than you are used to.
Now, in Texas defense, I don't think he said he was going to win before they got to 8 resources.
No. What he said was he said it didn't feel like the game going that long just is not. He's like 50-50.
50-50.
Right. In other words, he's like either I'm going to win or lose before the 8 resource round. But I don't think he's in this matchup. In my mind, Ball Deep is leaning more into the control side of things.
Oh yeah. He's got to wipe the board. You can't have Ayla coming out and doing first strike damage.
Yeah, doing coordination shenanigans.
You can't have an 8/8 guy that swings through the air and deals 3 damage to just some random dude.
Yeah. Chat's asking the same question I was in. Why would you tell your opponent you sided out your big finishing card in the crates? Like either you're lying or what are you doing?
No combat damage?
Yeah. Took out 2 units with that.
That
Not
was
taking
a
any
bobble.
damage back, yeah. She's good if you get her with the coordinate on an ECL.
Maybe that's the flex.
What?
I'm going to tell you what's in my deck and still beat you. This is exactly what I did.
Do you know, though, you say that's a flex, but, I mean, that's been a thing for a long time. Like, you would sit – I mean, one of the things about this game, Destiny was similar. Like, when you sat down across from somebody with Destiny and they saw your leader matchup, your leader pairing, they could generally have a pretty good idea of what you were up to. I feel like Unlimited is more or less the same way, right? When you sit down with a certain color or a certain leader base pairing across from your opponent, a good opponent will know probably, I'm going to say, 80% of the cards in your deck. Or at least have a pretty good idea. The trick is, what are the 5 sneak plays that you've got in there that he doesn't expect? Like that Pike's Bane, like that air superiority, that kind of stuff. All right. Starting in here with a Phoenix in the high and an Outer Rim Outlaws in the low.
Lots of thinking.
3 to you.
Okay.
Same to you, buddy.
Exactly. I'll see your 3, and you can take 3 of these. 3 of these ones. Yoda.
This feels familiar.
This does feel familiar. I mean, Yoda's arguably the best play that Baldeep can come up with in this situation. Right? The restore really makes a difference in this matchup.
Yes, but he's got to get those ships off the table.
He does. Lane dodging is not how he's going to win this game. He's going to have to come up with some way to kill these clowns. He needs an open fire would be good here. Just take the attack.
Sure that's exactly what he did last time.
Probably.
In game 1. That's what he did. This is what he did in game 1.
But, like, basically just take the attack from whichever one swings in first and open fire the other one. Just be done with it. Don't take the damage.
Okay.
Well, he's got to attack with the Outlaws first.
It depends on whether or not he's trying to prevent damage or not.
The red 5 kills it immediately on attack.
With the red 5.
Oh, you're right. My apologies. I forgot he was on the button.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Yep. 100% correct. So yeah, get that damage in first.
So now it kind of deprioritizes how quickly he needs to attack with the red 5 because the damage has already been done.
Damage is done. Right. It doesn't matter.
Let's open fire on Yoda.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Speaking of open fire, he's like, you're not the only one with this stuff in your deck. Now that does leave.
The 5.
There we go. I was going to say, with the open fire spent, that leaves Baldeep open to a nice value play on the ground, and that's what he gets.
I will play him.
Okay, coming in with 3-6 total in the high orbitals here.
I mean, Poe's not going to last that long.
1, 2, 3.
So all he's got to do, he gets 1 attack unless he can kill.
Yeah.
Poe only needs 2 more damage to lose, so all he has to do is attack with red 5.
Yeah, Poe's going to swing once, and then red 5 is going to murder him.
Unless he can stop. Unless he has his own open fire here.
Let's see.
That would be handy.
But he does have 5 extra health to play with. Maybe he just wants to get the 8 damage in.
I mean, I'll be honest. I think I would push the damage. I mean, you're putting Tex at 11 on the 5 resource round. That would feel really good.
Oh, 11 left.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What are we doing? Okay, the hammerhead. And he's got.
He's going to kill.
2, 3, 4 damage.
Okay, now he's
There
going
you
to.
go.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, he has a way to kill it there.
Oh my goodness!
With the hammerhead coming in.
I've only seen this deck like the one time when I played against him on Tuesday, but holy crap, does it feel good! Like looking at these cards play,
Yeah.
like it's got some powerful plays. They're
It
very
does.
exciting.
The hammerhead is a really, really good value play in this deck.
You like that kind of deck, though. Oh, I love that. You love that, yeah.
So what we're on 5.
Yep, it's the 5 resource round.
I think if you're Tex here, you want to attack because you want to force Poe to make a choice. You want Balls to either choose to not push to put 6 on your base and kill the A-wing in hopes that you stop him from deploying Luke next turn, or try to push through the 8 damage on the base.
Chad asking if we've seen a hot shot maneuver. We have not seen hot shot maneuver out of Tex. I would be shocked if it wasn't in there because that's one of the best cards that Luke can play in this kind of a deck.
Which one does that do?
When you basically spend 1, and I think you attack with a unit, and for every on-attack ability that unit has, you deal 2 damage to a unit,
Okay.
and then the attack completes. So, like, Luke on red 5 with hot shot maneuver just blows things off the board. It's ridiculous.
Right. But I don't know what Tex is going to, like.
It doesn't.
So
I mean,
if you put 8 in here, if you're balls, that takes him to 14 damage, and then you immediately claim.
I'll be honest. I think now that the red 5 is done, I don't think I would push based. I don't think I would go to 8. I would deal the damage, but I would deal it to the A-wing if it's still alive.
So Tex has a Sentinel.
Okay,
card.
we're gonna sneak attack Sabine's tie-in. I'm sorry, sneak attack.
It's going to deal
ECL.
4. So he's going to kill the Hammerhead here. We got to pay for it. Come on.
Because
Tex.
he's going to give it. He's going to give it, but it only deals 4 damage. It's not going to kill it.
But Luke's going to kill it.
Luke can kill it. That's
Luke will
true.
finish it
That's a
off.
good point.
Luke will finish. He's got to pay for it. Come on, Tex. So now balls can attack and deal 8 to the base.
Okay, ready?
Yep.
Here it comes.
Base, and let's discard and do 2 to that.
Yep, 6 to base, and he's going to clear the A-wing. I like this play a lot.
But now he has to kill the Hammerhead.
You did the 6, right?
Yeah.
There, he spent the resources for the
Okay.
tie. Now finally, he's going to ping. He's going to ping the Hammerhead out.
So 14 and 8 is 22. Okay.
Well, this is dead. How many
think
resources do you have left?
2.
2 left. I think he claimed here.
I'll claim.
You can't
Yep.
really do anything. Oh, he's thinking about putting Han out.
Oh, okay, he's got a Luke. He could have deployed Han there, but I think I would have claimed in his shoes as well. Han, one of the nice things about Han in this deck, he's not really a critical thing. Like his flipping him and getting a little damage out of him is nice, but it's not critical. It's not something you're making a big push for.
So I'm curious if Balls is going to be able to finish this turn. So if he's at 14, I think it might have been better at that point to do the damage to the base, because he just hit his base for 8. So if he had done the 2 extra damage to the base, he would be at 22, which is dead to Han.
He just went 8 to base.
Right, which puts him at 20.
Yep.
Whereas if he'd have left him the A-wing and instead put that damage on the base, he's at 22, which is 3 away from dead, which is how much damage Han does.
So this goes back to the dilemma that you and I were discussing earlier, right? You're riding the line between control and aggro.
Mm-hmm.
So at what point do you know instinctively which line to be following? And to me, this is a mistake that I would make, right? Because this is when you pair red-blue together, it's like, okay, what am I doing, right? Am I aggro or am I control? And in Ball Deep's shoes, I would be doing exactly what he's been doing, which is keep Tex's units off the board to the maximum extent that I can without compromising my own board, right? And he's been doing that.
So I have a flag in my head that I just constantly leaves. It constantly checks as to what's going on the board and how much damage I have left to do to win the game and how close I am to doing that. So that would have been one of the calculations I would have done. Now, I wouldn't have necessarily done great against the Sentinel that got thrown up there.
Kiari Mundi, ladies and gentlemen. Speaking of crazy Jedi shenanigans. 5/7 for 5, another good card in Han. Just because you can cheat him out on 4 for a 5/5, like that's not terrible.
So now Han has to kill the Sentinel.
Yeah, I think you just kill the Sentinel here and be done with it. Yep, Luke's just gonna go ground.
But
here's the thing, Luke can't kill Kiadi, and Tex has to claim.
I think that's game.
Tex has to claim here and either pray a whole bunch.
Well, that's what Tex just said. I think. That's game.
And I think Tex is right.
He doesn't. There are no cards in his hand that can play.
He's got he's sitting on Poe, and I can't tell what the other one is.
That's Ayla.
Well, the ECL's burned. Ayla gets him nothing. Yeah, swinging in with Luke.
That lost the game.
Ball
right
deep
there.
claims, and then you're done.
Yep.
There it is.
There it is.
GG.
So I wonder, what did he draw? I saw the 4/1 E-wing. I didn't see with the other one. I don't know what Tex would have drawn that might have done something better. But
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Ball Deep coming back from an early game loss in Game 1. Going to claim games 2 and 3 and go stay undefeated here, going to 4-0.
Our locals are putting up strong games.
I got to say, Richard's been looking good. Ball Deep been looking good. There you go. You know what? I think Ball Deep needs to go out and win this whole thing, and then he can just retire. Just call it. Be like, yep, I won. I'm at the top of my game. It's never going to get any better. We're done here.
Just never sideboard the Crate Dragons back in.
Yeah, I still can't believe he sided those out. Although, Tex was right. He didn't need him in Game 3.
He didn't need him in Game 3, and they didn't make it to 8.
Game 3 played very differently than Game 2 did.
Yep.
I think that's something interesting about sometimes about this game is that, you know, you'll find yourself in situations like that where, you know, you think you know a matchup and yet a game will surprise you. I would never have pinged that these two decks would go to like 9 or 10 resources in Game 2 like they did. And yet that's just how it worked out.
Yeah, that's how it worked out in Game 2. Sometimes they just get that, though, where like the cards come out are so evenly matched that they just exhaust themselves into each other. You play something and I kill it, and then I play something and then you kill it.
Yeah.
And we just kind of peter out and things keep moving on.
Indeed. All right, guys. Round 4 is in the books. We'll give you about probably close to about a 10-minute break here by the time the timer winds down and we get our next matchups and pairings all set. Okay, so give us a few minutes, and we'll be back with some round 5 action. 7 rounds of Swiss today, then a cut to top 8. So we've got at least. Oh, Trey, come on, seriously? You knew exactly what you were signing up for. This is not your first rodeo, buddy. We did this in Austin back in February. So okay, all right, guys. We'll see you back here in about 10 minutes.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on heroism and villainy. Choosing heroism will give you access to those fighting to make the galaxy a better place, while choosing villainy will direct you toward those who want to keep everything in order, no matter the cost. Swoop into the fight, or swarm your opponents. Support your fellow rebels, or hold down the fort. Find your way out of a bind, or continue to feed the war machine. Heroism or villainy. Choose a side and strive to be the best in the galaxy. Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on command. Marshal powerful units to overwhelm your foes with the command aspect. Strengthen your units with the might of the Imperial War Machine. Or join the fight to show them how it's done. Gather your squadron. Direct your other rebels to fight together. Or be an example to them in leading the charge. Be an asset on or off the field of combat. Stockpile your resources. Leverage your superior numbers and spring a trap on your enemies. Bolster your forces and build an army that your opponents cannot defeat. Take command of the battlefield and become the best in the galaxy.
Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, how can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks, and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon on the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a little scrolling bar and it highlights your chat message simultaneously. If you're interested in helping ensure these kinds of high quality Star Wars Unlimited tournament streams continue well into the future, I would also ask you to check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/craptor. QR code on the screen will take you there. I have 4 tiers of support that each come with various benefits, up to and including the embroidered polo shirts you see the team and I wearing on the stream when we cover events. For the cost of only a single booster pack per month, you can support these kinds of productions and get some really fun perks along the way. Whether you choose to pitch in and help keep us on the air or not, thanks for being here. We love Star Wars Unlimited, we love the community, and we look forward to showcasing more of both in the future.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Round 5 begins, and we have a special treat for you. Because if you've watched the channel before, if you've watched my PQ coverage, my regional coverage, watching me play at the house, you've met Ian. In fact, maybe you've watched our podcast. On the Button, by the way. You should go check it out. Ian is a regular on that as well, and he has gotten paired up against another local with whom he has... how would you classify it, Trey?
They are very good friends.
Yes.
But they talk so much
They
smack to
talk
each
a
other.
lot of smack.
We'll play tournaments on Tuesday nights or small tournaments, and they'll be sitting across from the room from each other and just start yelling at each other about how bad the other person is, and I'm just here to beat you. And this is sometimes we're covering this, and this is a planetary qualifier for to go to the whatever this gets you. I don't even know. But sometimes you get to be indulgent by being the ones that do this. So these guys are not, they're both 2-2. They're probably not going to make the top cut. One of them's definitely out after this. But we get to put these two guys on camera and just watch them jab at each. Look at them go.
Oh,
You can even
I
see
haven't
them.
finished setting everything up. My bad. Okay, let's finish the match setup because we've got Palpatine, Colossus.
They're already going. They're not even waiting on us.
Nope. Well, they don't know where we're at, and frankly, it's fine. I'm shocked to see Ian with his Yoda. Like, he'll come and play at my house on my table, just the two of us, and won't play the Yoda showcase because he's afraid his wife will get mad at him for playing the expensive card.
For putting it in jeopardy.
Sorry. There's your matchup. Okay, let's get into this.
So Ian's my boy, but I got to go with the deck on this one because Palpatine Colossus is what I would be playing if I were in the tournament right now.
This is going to be a riot. All right, so already Ian's up a resource here. Both of these guys playing kind of for the late game. What I can't believe is where are Anthony's Murderer Unit cards? Like, I haven't seen them yet.
I don't know. I don't know if this is exactly the list.
I guarantee it's not.
Or how close it is, but let's see. There's a card that looks like an event, a blue event. I see a couple blue events in his hand. They just kill things. But when you have 35 health to play with, you don't really need to kill the first guy.
Fair point. And yet you did it to me anyway. Because you can.
I could.
Okay, we're going to take down Pershing.
You get one card. One.
Doesn't matter.
No good. I mean, power.
Yeah, that's the one you have to blow immediately. You blow that one immediately because they don't give you a choice.
Good?
Yep. We are not getting it.
But yes, these two guys.
Dude, event, and steal your guy.
Oh, he's got traitors in there?
Anthony's got a traitors in hand.
Of course he does. Now, what I don't know, I'll got a couple of things I got to point out here while I work on getting the ticker bar updated. There's a lot of Yoda in this field today.
Is it doing well?
I'll have to look. I just know that it's a thing. Giovanni, who I had on camera in Denver, we caught him playing Yoda, and I think some of the guys from that part of the world might still be on it, so that might be a thing. But Ian, of course, playing Yoda, and I think there's 4 or 5 in the field, which in an 80-person tournament is still shocking to me.
That phenomenal play.
Phenomenal cosmic power.
I'm going to get what? A power of the dark side?
Yeah.
Make you choose.
And get wrecked.
Awesome. I will claim.
Awesome.
Oh, good. Patrollers, huh?
That's interesting.
So Anthony has these cool tokens. They're not as cool as the ones that I make, but they're like thick acrylic. They're kind of cool. They're very hard.
Okay, so the Bright Hope got powered,
see-through,
and then he came in with the Kijimi Patrollers.
So he's going to be like plinking away. Oh, these are things that
these are things that Palpatine can murder.
Yeah, he can throw at people.
Yeah.
Okay.
To draw more cards.
What to start with?
Okay.
So Ian's got it. Ian's going first. Ian with the sexy tokens out there. Gimme!
Oh, he played a Muppet and immediately got friggin' traitorist.
Look at that. Ian took.
Flip blind.
What the hell?
He'll kill his own guy.
Ooh, we're going to flip blind. Let's go it.
2.
Not he can kill one of the dinky TIE fighters.
Top one. You know what?
Oh, attack with it first.
Right? Don't you have restore?
Yeah, restore 2.
Okay. Tap 1, tap, fling, draw a card.
Okay.
General's Blade. Okay.
I like it.
Claim.
He's got to kill the Yoda there here.
Okay, I'll run it into my own Yoda. Do I get to draw the card, or you get to draw the card?
I'm drawing. You're not getting anything.
Come on.
Look at that. See, this is what we were talking about on the podcast. This deck draws so many cards. It doesn't really care. So that
The Colossus.
Colossus
Yeah.
is positioned perfectly to work in some decks like this one.
And the Village Patrollers.
How many are we at now? That was the 6th one?
6-1 what?
6 restores. So we're going to the 7 restore. I'm counting up until Super Laser Blast.
Ian's already at 7. He's going to 8.
Well, I'm just counting up Anthony. When is Anthony going to get to Super Laser Blast?
Should be next.
Not this turn.
Oh no, should be not this turn, but the next turn, I think.
Right.
Yes,
That's
as
his
chat
big
points
reset.
out, these guys are arch enemies across from each other on the table. That is correct.
Absolutely. I don't think either of them minds being 2-2 if it puts them in the place to knock the other one out of the tournament.
Nope, they're 100% happy with this plan. In fact, there's a little bit of a grudge match going on because I suspect that whoever does knock the other one out, there's going to be a little bit of smack talk about it for a while. All right, we got the Onyx Brute.
There we go.
7 to
Take
base.
a couple of shots here.
7 to base. Beefy.
Fling. Pop the shield, draw a card.
Okay, we're going to use Palpatine's game text to ping the shield off of the Village Patrollers and restore 2.
I feel like Anthony's hoping Ian just drops a bunch of stuff on the board. Yeah, there you go. That makes Super Laser Blast a fun thing.
6 for a home 1 because of the General's Blade.
Oh, nice.
Nicely done. General's Blade doing some work here, and then off the home 1 restore, we're going to grab the Muppet out of the discard pile.
And he named Super Laser Blast, so he's got to kill that first.
With the Regional Governor. Oh, that's so sexy.
Restore, but I have nothing to restore.
And Anthony had already claimed, hoping to just play the blast.
Does he have it? Can you see it in his hand?
I don't know that he has it.
Okay.
I assume he has it. But now he has to do something to get rid of that.
He's got to do something about
So
this
he's
governor.
So he's going to take some punches to the mouth right here.
Ian just sat down and was kind of like, I'm about to get my ass kicked. And I'm watching this game. I'm not convinced, kids. I am not convinced. Ian has a whole bunch of units that all have restore 1 thanks to home 1, but it doesn't matter because he's taken 0 damage on his base. But he's also got a whole bunch of things that can smack. Like he's got 14 damage sitting there just between home 1 and Yoda.
Yeah.
He's got to be feeling pretty good about his life right now.
I think if Anthony can figure out how to kill Yoda and then steal home 1, I think he's fine.
Yeah, well,
I think he doesn't
better get to work.
He doesn't need to play the Super Laser. Yeah, it's got to be now.
He's got a long way to go, kids, because none of these things
got a long
have.
way to go. I mean, if he has like a
none of these things are damaged. Like it's crazy. Well, Yoda is, but that's the one thing he can't. The one thing he can't steal. Okay, we're gonna play another Onyx.
right. So I feel like that's going to go after.
Gonna put a ping on home 1. You think?
Yeah, that's going to go after home 1.
Okay. Well, I better swing in with it now.
Hit the
Yeah,
base.
Ian
Yeah.
can see it. $17 damage on for Anthony.
There it is.
Okay, we're going to no glory only results the regional governor. That's going to clear that up.
Now, if Ian has another regional governor in his hand, that's going to make this real tough.
He's only got 2 cards in his hand. He's kind of vomited everything onto the board.
He's going to get one of them back though when Yoda dies. So that's
Yoda's going to swing in for 7 more.
Whew.
We're just biting. We're biting this elephant 1 bite at a time. But there's only 11 health remaining for Anthony after starting on 35.
I see is that a Vader?
It wouldn't shock me.
Oh, I think Anthony is afraid to claim here. Because if he claims and Ian throws a regional governor, it's just all over but the crying.
Okay, so we're going to, yep, we're going to fling. So when Palpatine flips out.
Playing it for free out of my hand. Super laser blast.
Yep, that's going to be tough.
Take it.
Yep.
So he stole that.
Okay.
So now Emperor can kill the
Emperor can kill the regional governor.
The regional governor immediately.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can. It's large. It's in charge. It must be a Luke. No, it's a U-wing reinforcement. I feel like in Ian's position, I might have held this card.
I would have held onto that card. I think Ian saw the flip and thought that the flip in the steel, and he thought Anthony was going to try and do it without Super Laser Blast.
I think if you go this wide, you're forcing him to do it.
Oh no!
Now remember, Palpatine can't just murder the governor because the village protectors still exist.
Oh, okay, good call. Oh,
well, he can only play one of. Aren't they both the same card? Yeah, he can't
That's
play
the same card, so he can play one of them.
He can play one of them.
U-wing, 7 or less.
Right.
3 into it.
Nope.
It dies.
Nope. That's not how that works. You have to finish the card.
Well, then they better get a judge because he's actually correct. You choose the units and then you play them out in one at a time.
But the ambush doesn't happen until after you finish playing out the U-wing.
They're going to get a judge on this one.
Yeah.
I'm actually glad they are because I'm actually not confident that this works. I'm pretty sure that he can do it this way. See, you're shaking your head, but I'm pretty sure he can.
So because I know what you're saying. You play them individually.
I'm going to mute this and let them work for a minute. But the way I understand this to work, the way I've actually because I keep seeing U-wing at big events, I have to understand how this card works. When I went and dug this up in the rules clarifications, what it told me was you play the card, you choose all the things you're going to play, you set them aside, you reveal those to your opponent to show that look, these are legal plays for me to make, and then you play them one at a time and fully resolve each of them in turn.
You fully resolve the card you're playing, not any abilities that trigger off of it. You have to finish
ambush triggers off of it. That is a when played trigger.
Right, but you have to finish the card that you're playing, which is U-wing, before you take those ambushes and put them away.
Well, Judge agrees with me.
That's not
seems to be anyhow because it worked.
That is not right.
I think you're wrong.
Won't resource again.
He didn't kill the regional governor.
He couldn't because the village people were in the way.
The village people. All right.
Yeah.
Right.
And so now Yoda has actually the possibility he might be able to cut Palpatine down with that stinking lightsaber. Anthony's on the button though. I missed that apparently. He's going to traitorous the Yoda. Okay, that's an interesting call.
Yoda's just going after him.
Ian's just going straight for the jugular, which I can't say I disapprove of. Okay, so we're down to 4 health remaining here for Anthony. Ian's base completely clean.
Kill her.
Okay, he is going to take the governor out. Takes 1 back.
Super laser blast.
Holy shiest. That is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in this game. That is...
All right, how do you...
Ian's like, I've waited for this moment against you my whole life. My old arch nemesis. And Chewie. I mean, this feels like kind of overkill here. He only needs Yoda to live.
That is absolute freaking bull.
Ian is never going to let Anthony live this down if he wins this match because of the shenanigans. Like, it's 100% going to be on. Okay, no, I lied. The Chewie makes sense here now because he can't kill everything. The restore is going to slow him down.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, the Yoda swing deals 7, and that's it. Yoda with a General's Blade just cleaning up game 1 here for Ian. Wow.
I thought it was awesome.
Chat, by the way, is continuing to point out how wrong you are. So
I am not wrong.
Really?
I am not wrong.
Outstanding.
You have to finish the card.
Outstanding. Let's go look this up because they're literally telling me where to look. Let's see.
I get that. I get the concept of nested triggers. This is not a nested trigger.
All right, 7.1.7.
Not very nice.
If an ability instructs the player to take multiple actions, e.g., play 3 cards, attack with 2 units, whatever, that player performs each action sequentially.
I don't think I'm gonna.
Any nested abilities must be resolved before proceeding to the next action. Totally legal.
No. Nested before proceeding to the next action.
Correct. So
me see this.
chooses all the units he's going to play.
7.1.
Right here. At the very. We have a hard copy of this in the room, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I'm showing to Trey right here.
I can't play it.
I'll tell you what, if you don't believe me, go ask the judge when we're done. But
well.
like
I don't think you get to.
like everyone in chat says you're wrong. While we're having this, guys, it's time for an ad roll. Be right back.
Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, how can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks, and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon on the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a little scrolling bar and it highlights your chat message simultaneously. If you're interested in helping ensure these kinds of high quality Star Wars Unlimited tournament streams continue well into the future, I would also ask you to check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/craptor. QR code on the screen will take you there. I have 4 tiers of support that each come with various benefits, up to and including the embroidered polo shirts you see the team and I wearing on the stream when we cover events. For the cost of only a single booster pack per month, you can support these kinds of productions and get some really fun perks along the way. Whether you choose to pitch in and help keep us on the air or not, thanks for being here. We love Star Wars Unlimited, we love the community, and we look forward to showcasing more of both in the future.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are about ready to start game 2 here. Let's come back to the main show. As well, we caught it right in time. We're going to start things off just like we did last game with the Dr. Pershing.
Then I will play C-3PO.
Call it.
3.
Oh, Ian with the luck there. Calling 3, pulling the Jedi lightsaber right off the top of his deck with the blind 3PO pull. I think Anthony might disagree with your assessment there, Ian, but it was fun to watch.
Pitch that. You good?
Yeah.
Draw. Back to you.
3. We're going to give C-3PO that awesome lightsaber.
There we go.
I was gonna say this feels ballsy because if he's sitting on the power of the dark side, you're just asking to get smashed, and that's exactly
Ian
what
is
happened.
feeling himself right now.
I think he's maybe getting a little big for his britches over there.
After ripping 3 regional governors and playing them all, I don't think he knows what a low percentage point he was sitting on for that to pull that off.
No more cards.
What, he's got a takedown again?
Power of the Dark. I thought that was Power of the Dark Side, but you're right.
Ian can't play Power of the Dark Side. It must have been takedown.
He could, but
okay, you're right. He can. That's a fair point. He can overpay for the same effect. But yes,
but not for 3. Well, he did. I don't know. Whatever.
He paid 4.
Yeah.
He spent it all, and then we got a DJ Death Star coming in on the left. Ian hasn't been using Yoda's ability very much. I'm a little surprised by that. Well, I'm just saying, like, he loves this deck, and we've talked about many times one of the reasons that, Yoda and Data Vault doesn't feel so terrible is because you have the ability to cycle through and see more cards than you ordinarily would. That's the first damage that Anthony's done to Ian's base in the entire match.
I think that's a good play right
Chewbacca.
Chewbacca does not die to...
Yep, he can play Power of the Dark Side all he wants, and Chewie will just say, I don't care. You got to kill him the old-fashioned way.
I'm going to fling my butt into him.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to use
Actually-
Palpatine there.
Actually, I think Power of the Dark Side works.
Power of the Dark Side does not work. Because Power of the Dark Side says defeat a unit.
By a card, well, no, it says they choose one and then they defeat that unit.
Correct, and so what happens is you name Chewbacca, and then the card fizzles because Chewbacca cannot be defeated by enemy card abilities.
But it's not being defeated by enemy card abilities.
Yes, it is.
It's being defeated by you.
No, it's being defeated by the ability on the card that required you to
that
name
one
it.
I'm not as sure of.
No, that one is 100% doesn't work. No Glory does work, chat pointing out, because you steal the card and then it doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Anthony could be sitting on a Vader and just ambush into Chewie here if he wants. He's got 7 now.
Well, they're rocketing through the early turns, aren't they?
I mean, when your early turns are, oh, I take that. About that match you and I played the other day. Oh, look, I murdered. Oh, you played a card. I murdered it. Move on. Oh, you played a card. I murdered it. Move on. Like,
hey, look at that.
Hey, look. Who could have predicted it? Anthony finally drawing some value units here in Game 2. Going to swing in with the Dark Lord and see what else he can come up with in there.
I think did he whiff?
Oh, he whiffed completely. Wow.
It's not as big a deal in Palpatine. You don't want to whiff, but it's not. He's not counting on it.
No, it's not the worst thing. I mean, it's not great. Nice. It would have been good though. Yoda's gonna bring in for 5. Okay, we're gonna ambush in. Yeah, we're just gonna trade. Yeah, we're just gonna trade out with the blue leader.
2-2, or 2-1.
Yeah,
it's a 2 for 1. So.
Yep. One thing about these Yoda decks, right? Their top end is not terrible. So it's like there's nothing wrong with taking Palpatine to the late game, whereas a lot of decks don't want to take Palpatine to the late game. Yoda doesn't care, I don't think.
I don't think Anthony wants to go first here.
I mean, he probably does. I mean, he doesn't want to, but that's where we're at. He's on the button.
He could just load up a Vigilance. He could load up a Vigilance here. Fire that Vigilance off for 6.
Looks like that's the plan. He's tapping 6.
Mill
6 and heal 5.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing. Let's see what we get.
Got a Luke out of the way. That's pretty good.
You got 3. He got 3 different Lukes. A Fell the Dragon. That's not a bad. They did pretty well there. It's the flip turn for both leaders here.
You may discard. You may. I'm not going to. There's nothing to discard.
I will.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Okay. Anthony's going to cede the rest of the turn here.
For the blade.
There's the General's Blade again.
To base, restore 2. Super Laser Blast.
Regional Governor coming back out again, keeping the SLB out of the game.
Good.
I think Anthony's not going to put so much stock in a Super Laser Blast on this one.
I don't think he needs to. I mean, Ian very clearly is cognizant of the threat it represents. Like he just, but I'm not convinced it's a catastrophe for either one of them if one of them fires off. Neither one of them has had giant boards, and there's plenty of units, plenty of game to be played here.
It's just that Yoda with those General's blade on him has not been.
That is not enjoyable.
That is a card you can play.
Okay, the Snoke is pretty good in this situation here. It's going to make everything a little more difficult to
although Yoda's
deal with. Yoda's still a 5'10".
No, a non-leader. Yoda kills him in 1 hit.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you're right. It is non-leader. So he plays the Snoke to get him murdered and kill the A-Wing? Is that it?
And it puts 6 damage on Yoda.
Possibly.
Unless he rips a Luke here. He plays a big Luke.
Jedi Knight here would be really good.
But he's not. He's just going to take.
Nope. He's saying 5, but that's not right.
That's not right.
Doesn't affect. Okay, good. Anthony's. Look at that. Look at that sportsmanship.
Yep.
Anthony's like, no. That's the thing. You're right. He just murders him.
Yoda takes 6 back, so that's going to be what?
Yeah, Yoda's 9 HP. Yeah, so
Yoda's got 6 left.
Yoda's got 6 HP left.
Anthony has a lot of different card choices than I use. I come up with.
Hold on. I could flip and get nothing and kill that fucking governor.
You could. He's not wrong. He absolutely can do that. That's a legal play.
Unless the
you cannot kill Yoda.
Can
You do not have that much strength. You are a 410.
He does what? 4?
Four.
Not enough.
No. I could kill the. No.
One
Okay.
shot.
I'll claim. Yep.
Okay.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
He
7.
leaves Ian with all his resources. 7 for, I'm guessing, another home 1?
Probably.
No, it costs 9, whatever it is. Okay, no, it's going to be the U-Wing again. Okay. The General's Blade only... Does the General's Blade only work on a unit? Oh, no, he played the Governor, I think. Yeah, he played the Governor for free. Okay. Having to think backwards through the turn here. Chat pointing out that playing the Governor without a Sentinel beside it is dicey. Fair. The U-Wing might fix this here. He has the opportunity to possibly draw into something like a Village Protectors. Which he does. Yep. Village Protectors and a Muppet.
If Anthony can stall this long enough and stay alive long enough, it's going to be... Ian is just really going through his cards.
Yep. You're not wrong.
And then pass. Yeah.
That would be the one thing that I think that SLB would get him here is that it would prolong, obviously, it would prolong the game.
Consider I'm pulling all those cards now.
Ian's sitting on a whole bunch of Restore he doesn't need. But I guess it's a nice feeling to know that, hey, I've got Restore 4 on the board, so feel free to smack my base around a little bit.
I think maybe you Traitorous the Governor?
If he's got a Traitorous, it wouldn't be a bad call. Or we could just casually drop a Devastator onto the board.
Just smoke, yeah.
Just smoke Yoda.
Yoda.
And just turn him into paste. That's a way you could do that because the rest of these threats collectively are not very large.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. I mean, it's an 8-point swing, so it's pretty even. I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-point swing.
I mean, Anthony's spent all his resources. Unless he's going to bring out Palp, he basically is going to just claiming here, which I think he does. Ian basically with a free run of the board at this stage.
I think you take Palp out here. I don't maybe some sort of. Oh, I guess he didn't.
I don't think I would have taken. I don't think I would have claimed it there. I think I would have. I mean, yes, you're not going to get any value out of flipping Palpatine and not getting anything out of it, but I still think I probably would have done it just to keep the game moving, for lack of a better way to put it.
I find Chewbacca an interesting play, a counter to Palpatine, because I play this Palpatine deck. My list is different, but I play this Palpatine deck, and I don't see how I've never lost. I'm sure I can lose, but I've never lost with it, and I just don't see how other cards can get through it. But except for Chewbacca, I see how Chewbacca works.
Yeah, Chewbacca's brilliant, because you have to physically attack him, right? Ooh, stealing the Village Protectors. Four for a takedown.
Fell the dragon.
4 for a fell the dragon on the Devastator. Little surprised he didn't swing in with the Devastator first. Onyx tie, double fell the dragon. No, that's a confiscate.
Confiscate to get his guys
Goodness
back.
gracious, I love it. And then an Onyx.
What are we doing?
Fling.
Fling of 1.
Heal for 2.
Ping and Chewie.
5 to base.
Using Palpatine. He's going to steal Chewie.
Right.
Yep.
Okay, so it would be 16 damage on... Yes, Chewie is not defeated. Of course he can.
Not being captured.
He's not being captured. He's not being bounced. That's legal.
Yeah, he should be taken.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. I've got the base health right now.
So that's what you do.
Let's do...
It's not a bad call.
Power.
Now something has to die.
Okay.
Probably Yoda. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a terrible call.
I will Yoda.
Palpatine smacks into the protectors. Yoda does his ability. Oop, that was deploy. I apologize.
1.
Another confiscate.
And then 1 more to your base.
Okay, so there's Yoda's actual ability, which is look at the top of things.
Anthony, next time manifest something else.
19 damage on here for Anthony Eanes, still with a clean base. We're deep into game 2.
Let's see.
Trying to see what angry triangles he has in his hand.
He's got an Annihilator. That's an
I
Annihilator.
don't know what that one does.
He can't afford it yet. It costs 12. Basically, he names a card. He goes through Ian's hand and deck and removes all the cards that have that name. Ian counting. Looks like he's up to 11 resources now. Chewie going to take out the protectors. Needs to ready Yoda, too. There you go. Oh, Annihilator's 11, so he can't afford the Annihilator if he wants. My apologies. I thought it was 12. It's 12-12, but it costs 11. Thank you, chat. They're both on 11 resources at this stage. Ian tapped 6. Pretty sure that's 6. Seven for another U-Wing.
Run out of cards, though, here.
Ooh, that deck is getting thin.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's going to put some of them back, but still.
Okay, we're going to go Village Protector.
Okay.
Vader.
Not really doing anything.
He's going to play the other regional governor and name Vader. Let's look at this ground arena real quick. I've got to do some alignment there. Oh, my goodness gracious. All 3 regional governors in play right now, ladies and gentlemen. I've never seen this. So Darth Vader, he's named Darth Vader, Overwhelming Barrage, and Super Laser Blast are the 3 cards that Anthony cannot play right now.
So we got
They all do 1 damage, though. So, like, you're just going to take some damage while he attacks through it, and the other big stuff gets played.
Chat saying the governors are about to get annihilated. It's very possible. We're going to no glory only results the village protectors.
Does the Annihilator kill everything, all of them that are in play, too?
I believe so.
Pull it up.
Hold on. You may defeat an enemy unit, yes, when played. If you do, search its controller's deck and hand for each card with that unit's name and discard. Yes. He could play 1 Annihilator and wipe out all 3 cards.
Wait. No.
Yes.
Hit it again.
Read it.
It says look at their hand and their discard. And their
no, it
deck
says
and
when played, name a unit. You may defeat an enemy unit when played.
1.
Yeah.
Not
search
all
its
3.
controller's deck and hand for each card. Okay, so because they're in play, he can't get rid of them.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
I see what you're saying. Because they're on the board. Yes. My apologies.
If I lose by 1 damage, I lose by 1 damage.
This match is getting silly.
This has devolved into us standing around on a Tuesday night watching these 2 play.
That's kind of what this is. I mean, we're just doing it in front of an audience now.
I know. You're wrong. Read the card. No, you're wrong. Read the rules.
It's not my fault you don't know the rules, man.
It's not my fault you can't RTFC.
I bet Wes
Ian's like, that must be laughing their asses off in there. That's exactly what he just said. He's like, well, you're not wrong.
Oh, I claim.
Okay, Ian's on the button.
All right, here we go. But there's still plenty of time left in this.
There's ton. I mean, technically, yeah. Yes. Quick refresh on the regional governors, ladies and gentlemen. That Super Laser Blast, Overwhelming Barrage, and Darth Vader cannot be played at the moment. We're going to play a Luke. There's the Annihilator. Okay.
But it's not going to...
Dead. Show me your hand and go through your deck and kill the rest.
Okay, so every card called Luke Skywalker in this
out
poor
of his
deck is going away.
You want the other Luke?
There's one more Luke in there.
Name.
We know he's flushed 2 Luke. He got off the Vigilance earlier. He got 2 Luke pilots and 1 Jedi Knight.
And
So
one of the things I think
that's
is
the second
interesting
Jedi
about this,
Knight.
I think is interesting is that there's a difference between a title and a name. He's
Correct.
hitting all the cards that are named
That's
Luke
correct.
Skywalker with different titles.
So
that's crazy.
Are you familiar with George Hudson? George the Hulk over on the various. No, okay.
Nah.
So back in the Richmond qualifier, he played Darth Vader Datavault, old school Vader, trying to chase the showcase, which he did win at that event.
Right.
He got annihilated. His opponent called Devastator. He played all 3 red Devastators and all 3 green Devastators, and he got annihilated for all of them in a game.
Wow.
It can happen.
I'll kill the vigilance chick.
Vigilance chick. Okay.
Oh, so one of them was named in Vigilance. Okay. So Darth Vader, Vigilance, and
Oh, he must have
SLB.
changed one then. Okay, he said Overwhelming Barrage. We missed it when he changed it. I apologize. Now, chat's also pointing out something interesting.
Anthony needs to take a damage.
Okay. No, he's got 19 on.
No, on Palp. He killed a 4 with Palp a minute ago, and then he just attacked into a 1.
Well, he's... Whatever.
Palp should have 5 on him.
Okay. General's Blade on the Regional Governor feels terrible.
5 more to
Annihilator, the way the text on Annihilator is worded, technically I believe Anthony is allowed to pick up the deck and go through them, as opposed to Ian doing it on his behalf, which is kind of what we just saw.
24 is just not that. When you're sitting on a Colossus with 35 health, having 24 damage doesn't feel that.
Doesn't
bad.
feel awful. Doesn't feel that terrifying, especially when your opponent is looking at a pair of 1/4s is the best he's got across from you, right?
Well, that guy's a 4/7, which he's a little threatening, but the 1/4s.
Okay, so the 2 regional governors still on the board. We're for Vader and Super Laser Blast. We're getting rid of the 1 for Vader now. I'm pretty sure that was a Rival's Fall that we saw. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought it was.
We paid 6.
I will Yoda.
I think Ian's scraping the bottom of the barrel here. Okay, he's going to kill the last regional governor. No, that was me.
Oh, that was you tapping.
That was me tapping over here.
Kill what chick?
This feels like Anthony's just now flexing instead of winning. He's just going to he's going to win the game and make sure Ian has nothing left. Very Emperor.
He's gonna pull an Interwiggin. He's gonna win this war and all future wars.
Exactly.
Okay, we're gonna play. Looks like a takedown on Palpatine.
Did he have 5 health left?
He had 4 health left.
All right.
Follow that up with a super laser, a DJ Death Star over here.
Have no damage to heal.
But we have a massive space signal that immediately just gets annihilated. But it does. I see what I did there. Yeah. But it does put some damage on Annihilator. That's interesting. If he can put enough damage on the Annihilator, he can fell the dragon on that thing.
Place 12 resources.
Annihilator does not have Overwhelm. You're thinking of Executor. Executor has Overwhelm. Annihilator does not.
So here we go.
Trust me, I know my death triangles.
12. Oh, he's.
How much you got left?
What, resources?
Yeah.
12 or I don't know, 5, 9 resources.
Whew, what a slog this battle has been.
Pop shield. Draw a card. Back to you.
Ooh, that'll do it. That looked like a Snoke. That'll kill that guy.
That would make this Battlefield Marine. That would make this game start to feel really, really good for Anthony. It's taken a long time to get here, but I think he might actually be on the verge of it.
Just the grindy weight of the Empire. Oh,
Ambush him in.
Bounty Hunter.
Bounty Hunter crew.
Yellow card.
The tech, ladies and gentlemen.
Back to you.
He's going to pull that Vigilance out of his discard pile. What do you bet?
Beautiful.
What do we see? What event he grabbed?
Vigilance.
Vigilance. That's what I thought.
It's sitting on top of his hand.
Okay.
I threw, and then he gave me one.
I will Yoda.
Vigilance.
Heal 5, mill 6.
Kill that. Heal 5.
Killed
Okay.
it.
Going to kill the Marine and heal 5.
Should've milled me, man.
Yeah, I think you should have milled him too.
We're definitely not getting a third game in.
We gotta hurry up.
They're not getting a third game in.
Kanan.
Won't let me kill you.
Why won't you just roll over and die like a good little player, Anthony? I don't understand. Why did he not attack with the Annihilator that turn? What is happening?
Either mill him out or don't.
Why do you play a 12-12 super start? Oh, no, that was the round he played Redemption. He did attack with it. Yes, that was the Redemption turn. Okay, never mind.
No, that was the last turn.
They kind of blur together at this point. That's an Avenger. Ian needs to hang it up now.
Yeah, if Ian wants any shot of this going
if
to
Ian
time,
wants a shot at
it's
this,
over.
if Ian wants a shot at this match, he needs to call it.
Swing for 12.
Swing for 12. Hey, you did some damage.
I think that'll be one of the things we talk about on the podcast.
Learning when to concede. No, this is an important point though.
Yeah.
Because I called a match in Minnesota that was like this. Like it went on. I think the middle game, much like this, went to like the opponent should have conceded, and as a result of them not conceding, the match ended on time.
Right. I mean, it's a real thing.
Chat saying knowing when to scoop is an art. I agree. Some of it's knowing your own deck. But I mean, it's 20 to base here with the death triangles. That's going to leave Ian on 1 HP.
That's a whole other turn.
Like just call it, man.
Just yeah.
Yeah.
Scoop.
And we know he can win this matchup because he won game 1. So there's no reason to.
And he has a bunch of cards that are very targeted at what Palpatine wants to do.
Yeah, like he can absolutely win game 3. He just needs to stop trying to win this one.
Stop tilting at windmills here, Ian, and move on to the next one.
Units left.
This is just slowing it down.
Yeah, this feels bad.
I have exactly 10 cards left.
With a tire, they both knocked out. You know, they might be actually. Chat asking. I'm not sure. I think they would be.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they'd be 2-1. They'd be 2-2-1 each.
They would be down a total of 8 points, and you can only be down like they're every loss is you not winning 3 points.
Yeah.
And so
bright hope. 2
losses are probably winning or probably not going to make it. Somebody's going to make it at 2 losses, but probably not if you've lost this early.
I mean,
but
that's my one turn.
if you're down 8 points because you drew, you're definitely not getting in.
Yeah.
Oh, shovel it again?
Yeah. No good. He did.
No glory.
The
Ian,
disdain as he reaches over
buddy,
with his card and flips the.
You just need to call it.
Play an awesome lightsaber on Yoda.
No good. He did.
Call it, my friend.
Okay, I will claim.
Take 20.
20.
I think you're dead. No, you got 1.
I got 1 left.
Oh my
He didn't need to. He actually didn't even need to steal and kill Yoda. He could have just attacked with the Avenger.
You got super laser blast?
What?
You got super laser blast?
I don't have super laser blasts.
Pick it up and shuffle, boys.
I'll play this, but it doesn't matter. Want to go to game 3?
Yes.
Yes. All right, boys. Good luck. All right. Well, they shuffle up. I'm going to go make a small adjustment to Ian's camera. And you think you can entertain chat for a minute?
Oh, I'm.
Why are you still reading rules for?
Because I didn't make it through them to read. I don't just quietly go into the good night. If I'm wrong, then I'll just be like, I'm wrong, and I will update my stuff. We had a whole conversation about this on the podcast.
Well, that's true.
I will, if I'm wrong, all of my contention about this stems from my understanding that you finish what the card is on before you do any triggered abilities. So if that's not correct, then I'm wrong. But I'm going to go through and make sure that's not correct because that is my full understanding.
Okay. You do you. If he gets stalled for 12 minutes, he gets the win. Yeah, that's not a thing. All right, be right back.
Oh my goodness.
I think it's run out.
Less than 10 minutes.
I gotta say, I kind of like Ian being off the side of the camera, kind of less important, almost in the background of his own headshot. as he spikes the camera, looking at us. That's pretty funny.
Oh.
It's fun to watch, though. It's fun to watch these go back. It's fun to watch the little disdain moments of Anthony and Ian going at it, like when Anthony plays a card to kill Ian's space unit and reach over and flips it off the board with the card. That was fun.
But yeah, I've already decided now that the title of our next podcast is going to be Knowing When to Scoop.
Okay.
That's it.
Right
That's the main subject of our next. That's Wednesday.
That's Wednesday.
That's Wednesday. Wednesday night's podcast.
We got paired up.
I think it's great.
Did Ian Mulligan?
I think maybe. Part of his problem also, his hand. He's got those little hobbit hands.
That's true.
Shuffling a 60-card deck is actually challenging for him. I'm deadly serious. We had this conversation. When he came over to my house the week before we went to Denver, he was playing at this deck, and he was struggling to shuffle in this too many cards. It was hilarious.
Yeah. Fast and cheap.
Okay. I get initiative, right?
Yes, you may have initiative.
All right. Ian going to start on the button here in what promises to be a very, very quick and very, very bloody Game 3.
8 minutes.
You got this, boys. Regional Governor just going to go straight for the jugular with Pershing.
I'm like, holy shit.
How?
Did you see Anthony start to throw down Pershing?
I
have
did.
To pull it back.
I didn't actually. That's
he starts
hilarious.
to throw down Pershing, so he puts it back, throws down the Onyx, and Ian gives us one of these.
Yeah.
One of these. Y'all can't see me. The flex.
The
muscle
flexing.
flex.
Yeah, Ian flexing over there.
Kill it.
Death.
Take 1 or 2 back. 2,
Take
right?
2. You're up.
And a super laser tech.
I always find this an interesting choice. Like, is the damage, is the extra damage from the super laser technician and the extra resource worth not throwing him and drawing a card? That's when I'm playing this and I'm in this situation where you have the super laser tech and you have Palpatine. Like, he can use one to throw the super laser tech at somebody. I guess he could kill the guy up top, and that's what he'll end up doing. I was thinking more of attacking into the guy.
Yeah, I'll say if I'm Anthony, I'm 100% spending 1 to throw this guy.
Yeah.
That's 100% what I'm doing. And for me, it's not about the damage. It's about the card advantage.
Right.
It's about trying to make up the deficit that I deal with by starting with Colossus as my base.
Interesting. And he gets Pershing down.
What happened? He picked it up?
Bright Hope has
Bright Hope. He picked it up with Bright Hope.
Picked it up with Bright Hope.
He picked it up
the
with Bright
little known
Hope.
text that
Okay.
nobody ever uses.
Yes. I mean, I've used it. It's uncommon, but it is there.
I wish I could get some ramp in.
I think that's one of the big differences in games 2 and 3 is that Anthony has ramped and Ian hasn't in game 2 and hasn't so far in this game either.
Did you hear what he named?
Vader.
Vader. Okay.
Coming in with Darth Vader on the regional governor play this time.
2 to base.
He picked up vigilance off of that. That's a strong.
Off the draw there? The Pershing draw?
Yeah, the Pershing draw.
Okay. Chat pointing out that when you pick a unit up with Bright Hope, you should have drawn a card. I'm not sure he did.
I didn't see.
Okay.
What was that?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Judges are looking for somebody. Not my problem. I got a game to call.
Heal for 5, mill for 6.
Okay, we're going straight for the heal/mill shenanigans here. Let's see what we get. U-Wing, Battlefield, Luke, another U-Wing. 2 U-Wings? That hurts.
I don't know why we're playing.
Battlefield Marine.
Yeah, there's no way we're finishing, but that's
Flame. Flame.
Yeah.
Part of me almost wants to, when they call time, I want to go out there and say, keep playing for 5 more minutes and see if you can finish, because that's the 5 minutes that you lost because Ian didn't concede quick enough in game 2.
Oh, yeah.
I'm genuinely curious to see what they can do in 5 more minutes.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that, actually.
Well, it kind of doesn't. When they call time, everything changes.
Yeah, when they call time, when they
it-
call time, these guys will be able to do things. Yeah, traitorous. What do you steal there? Oh, the Battlefield Marine.
Battlefield Marine.
Yeah.
No, my part. That's okay though.
Yoda comes out on 7, right?
Yoda comes out on 7.
So we've got a
2 to base.
takedown and an annihilator.
3 to base.
Who's that governor called?
Vader.
Vader?
Darth Vader.
Yeah.
Governor.
Governor. We need a governor. Let's run governor into here.
That's interesting.
It is a little surprising. Oh, he wants to make sure a unit dies so he can set something up with Yoda.
I always plan something for free with Yoda.
He's going to try.
Or cheap.
He's going to use Yoda to stack his deck. This is the value that we haven't seen Ian get out of this yet. Line up.
Well, let Ian put the stuff back.
I
man.
know.
Well, Anthony was getting ready to play.
Oh, okay,
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Anthony because he can hear me through that little square on the screen.
He can totally hear you. But we haven't seen Ian using the deck stacking for Yoda's flip or for things like you're my only hope.
Yep, here's a You're My Only Hope, probably.
You think so?
Well, hang on. He put something back.
You got to play the card.
Anthony gets to play, right?
No, Anthony drew. So now we're going to play. Okay. So we're going to get a free. We're going to get a Luke for 2 resources here.
That guy.
What just happened? Oh, he threw him.
Luke.
Okay, he's going to ping
Yeah,
Luke.
he's about to steal Luke.
How thematic.
Oh, that's cool.
Just like in the movie, ladies and gentlemen. Anthony getting set up for his flip turn here. It is the flip turn now for both leaders. Anthony on 8, Ian on 7.
So Ian has to get this attack in first.
Six to base.
Yeah. There it is.
I'll take your Luke.
Figured as much.
I think I might have waited at that point.
You think so?
Maybe.
2 more to base.
Depends on what I had in my hand. Boy, Palpatine having a 6-smack restore 3 on his side of the board is
pretty good.
Pretty good, kids. That's some good value.
6 is going to get another vigilance.
Another vigilance off.
So we're going to heal 5 and mill 6.
Gonna run me out of cards, huh? We got Yoda, Phoenix, Chewie, no. No more.
2 Phoenixes, a home 1, a Chewie. Some pretty good stuff in there.
Not great.
Pretty sure this is 100% going to time. I don't think anybody's going to win at this stage.
Not with that.
No.
Not with somebody doing that right there.
Claim.
Yeah.
Anthony claims Ian's going to flip Yoda.
3.
I get nothing.
You get nothing. He flipped Yoda blind.
He could kill Luke with that, right?
With Yoda?
Well, doesn't that just give him -X?
No. It's defeat a unit that costs less than what you...
Right on.
He's going to get a free Chewbacca here.
4 more to your base.
And 4 more to base.
So now Anthony wants to murder the village protectors here.
He has to murder the village protectors first. Palpatine to ping the shield. Luke to run him over. Will do just fine.
We'll just play something that kills the guy.
Chat asking if we know what Anthony sided in. So, as a rule, guys...
That's another way to do it.
Yeah, we could just take him, steal him out of the way. Because during the Swiss rounds, deck lists are not open. Even if we can see sideboarding decisions, we don't talk about them because that's information the players at the table shouldn't have. And theoretically, somebody could watch the stream and text their buddy or something like that. So we just don't go there. Once we get to the top cut, deck lists are open and public. We'll have all those conversations we can. Interesting. Okay, so we're going to play a Luke.
Kill that.
To murder his own village people.
Chewie. Take 6.
Kill Chewie.
Luke's going to smash Chewie. Clear that out of the way. I'm a little surprised he didn't swing in with Chewie first, but oh no, he had to clear the village people first. Yep, my bad.
That's a big play for me. I mean, this match is over, so
yeah,
kind of draw, but
Trade off Luke.
Take 6.
All right, time has been called, so we've got this turn. We've got to finish this round and play one more turn.
Let's just call it a draw. We don't need to do another phase. I'm not going to do 33 damage, and you're not. Or I'm not going to do 19 damage, and you're not going to do 33 damage.
19 damage, huh? Yeah.
19, yeah, whatever.
So you should, and now that they're
whatever
doing
it
this,
is, he's not going to. He's right.
hold on.
He's not going to happen.
Since they're not going to do this, you should pop your head out there and see if they stop them. If you want to see them play.
I'm going to go mention it, but it's going to be too late. I'll say this. I think in the end, because of how this game was going, 5 more minutes wouldn't have made it.
Wouldn't have mattered.
But I don't know that.
Right.
I think it's still a very, very worthy. Chat's like 35 minus 6 equals 19. I think we're 100% need to have that conversation on the podcast because this is not the first time it's come up. We've seen this before. We talked about it in Minneapolis. It's obviously an impact here. I think figuring out when to decide your game is over is an important skill. Mm-hmm. It's clock management. It's the equivalent of clock management in like the NFL.
Yeah.
Right? You're managing time to try and put yourself in a position to walk away with a full win. Maybe you won't, but you're making better decisions to try and get there.
Right. You just make the right decisions to put yourself in a position to take advantage of time.
Okay, guys, round obviously over. Time has been called. We're going to clean up the rest of these matches. It should be a quick break, so give us, I'm going to guess, probably 5-ish minutes or less. Get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink. We will be right back with round 6 of Swiss here in Houston. See you in a minute.
Not too bad.
No, we're doing good.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on aggression. Attack relentlessly and deal out tons of damage with the aggression aspect. Keep your allies attacking, even if it hurts. Give your units powerful weapons with which to cut down your enemies. Demolish your opponent's base at any cost, striking early to ensure their defeat. When you fight for a cause, no defenses can stand in your way. Deal with an opposing threat with your formidable might. Overwhelm your foes and head for the enemy base. Make the best choices to continue the onslaught. Stay on the offensive with aggression aspect cards and become the best in the galaxy. Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on aggression. Attack relentlessly and deal out tons of damage with the aggression aspect. Keep your allies attacking, even if it hurts. Give your units powerful weapons with which to cut down your enemies. Demolish your opponent's base at any cost, striking early to ensure their defeat. When you fight for a cause, no defenses can stand in your way. Deal with an opposing threat with your formidable might. Overwhelm your foes and head for the enemy base. Make the best choices to continue the onslaught. Stay on the offensive with aggression aspect cards and become the best in the galaxy.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Round 6 of Swiss kicking off here. Earlier in the day, we got to bring you a little Boba on Boba violence. This round, we're going to be a little bit of Han on Han violence. We're going to be looking
Hans, though, right?
different Hans, two completely different Hans. Last time the Boba thing was like a mirror match, right? This is not a mirror match, not even close. I'm going to do a little bit of a setup here. Let me introduce you guys to the players. Let me finish typing their names in because I am behind the button on that one.
We're not getting Ian and Anthony again?
We are not getting Ian and Anthony again. Not after that riveting draw. All right, let's meet our players for the next few minutes here. On the left-hand side, that is Sam. Both these guys are locals. Sam's a West Sider, I think somewhere over by Katy. And I'm not sure where Mike is from. Mike's a regular around these parts. See him all the time. I got to go adjust his camera yet. Ian's too short again.
Yeah. Ian, sorry, Mike is like, I think he's from down south, but he has, like, his girlfriend lives up here, so, like, he is regularly around
He
Kingwood.
seems to regularly be up here for sure.
Right.
Okay, so let me get
he
their
just drives a lot.
names. That very well could be. Let's see. I think both these guys are 4-1. I believe that is correct. Yes, both these gentlemen are 4-1.
There you go, sir.
Okay, Sam.
Thank you.
So for the
Okay.
initiative, I'm going to mulligan.
4-1. And do a few more updates here.
So the mic camera looks like, this has not really have anything to do with this, but just makes me laugh. My favorite way to take pictures these days is to have with people, like when we're having a party or my daughter graduating or whatever, is to take pictures where my head is cut off at the top of the photo. It's so funny.
All right, so we're looking at new Han, the Never Tell Me the Odds Han, with Lake Country.
I'm okay with it.
So yellow.
Yellow,
No double
pure
yellow.
hero yellow.
Odd.
And then on the right-hand side of your screen, this is going to be Mike's going to be rocking the Han 2, the red Han from set 2. And he's on Lothal today, Capital City.
The deck that Balls was playing earlier.
This is very similar, I suspect, to the deck that we saw Balls playing earlier. So this is your matchup right there, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of Han on Han violence. I'm going to let you call this for a minute while I go make that adjustment to Mike's camera. Otherwise, it's going to bug the crap out of me.
So we didn't see my favorite play out of this. When I was playtesting with Balls earlier this week, my favorite play was to see, what is it, Phantom. The Phantom being played with Han, so it's just like a 5-1 in space immediately out of the bat, which I thought was a lot of fun to play against. I was like, oh, that's really good. And then he started playing other cards. This is a pretty standard start, though.
Do you want to swap them?
Sure.
Everyone's talking. Kind of funny. Okay, I will pay one. You're welcome.
Pretty standard start. Yep, bunch of 1-drops for Odd Han and
And I will pass.
a red deck playing Sabine on turn 1. That's pretty standard.
Woo, we're going super wide on ships early here with Han, aren't we?
That's what
Cartel
he does.
Escort and a Wolf Pack.
He plays all them 1-drop ships. So
Yeah,
he
I
can-
see that. All right, so Sabine on the right.
Now the problem is if he flips up, if he uses his ability and the top card is also a 1, then he's kind of SOL. But the
Third base.
one of the fun things about Han is when you have a 1 and a 3 out, and then you can use Han's ability, and so you can always attack with somebody, but you're never sure which one you're going to attack with.
Revealing one.
See?
Oh.
He just flipped up a 1, so he doesn't get the extra bonus.
Yep.
He flipped up another Wolfpack Escort.
It is unfortunate.
Let's look at this real quick to make sure we know how this leader works.
What just happened? Somebody played Cassian at 3?
Why not? Real top card, if attacking, if it's a real card, that you have different odd costs. So because they had the same odd cost, he doesn't get the bonus.
Right.
Got it. Okay.
See, now if he were to flip up the 1,
Slow Falcon.
he can attack with a 3, or if he flips up a 3, he can attack with a 1 for some extra bonus damage.
Right. And then regular Cassian. There are times that just hard casting Cassian regular out of your hand is not a bad way to go. I've done it before. Especially when you draw like 2 early on.
That just screams bad hand to me, though.
I mean, it's possible, but sometimes it's just you want the health on the board. You don't want to wait for it.
I'll do.
Depends on the matchup.
30 base with Cassian.
Okay.
Just in case you want to capture him.
You are clever.
We've got a card draw here from Sam.
I will pay 2. I will
He's
pilot.
going to put Bosk as a pilot, and in this deck, Bosk. So Bosk flips over 2 cards off the top.
That's
of
not
your
Bosk,
deck.
that's
I meant
Boshek.
Boshek. I misspoke. I knew it was Boshek. But every card that you flip up that has an odd cost goes into your hand, so he just replaces himself immediately with 2 other cards. He's a great play in this deck. Not a very popular card because it only kind of works in this deck, but
This is one of the few decks it absolutely works in. And we're going to use Han's ability on the right-hand side of your screen to cheat out a Kanan a little cheaper.
I'll pilot the Falcon with the Mandalorian.
oh,
Whoa, this Falcon is getting big, ladies and gentlemen. Now, he's got a... Because that Mando's a pilot, he's not overpaying for it, as he would if it was a ground unit.
womp womp.
Mandalorian.
Okay.
Confiscate. Main deck confiscate.
Confiscate. Mm-mm-mm.
I will activate Han, revealing Waylay. So I'll attack with the Wolfpack Escort for 3.
Okay.
3. So he
So
goes
like-
to 7.
Yes, sir.
1, 2, 3.
He wanted to attack with the Millennium Falcon there.
Hit you for 3.
He did.
6 to 9. I will hit you for 5.
Claim.
Is that 5 or 6? I thought that got +1 for everything. That was on
Boshek,
it.
I think, is a +1/+2.
Oh, that's a 1 up there. Okay.
Let's have a
You
peek.
got it right.
Yes, Boshek's a 1/2.
Okay.
All right, so we got 9 damage on Sam's base, 14 damage on Michael's base. There we go. I've got everything correct.
That's a lot of pilots for this odd deck. I've not seen it played with quite this many pilots before.
I've not seen anybody play this leader at all, but I think that's one of the reasons I wanted to see this matchup.
I tried it right at the very beginning. It was fun. It can dish out a lot of damage, but it's easy to disrupt.
Okay.
It's easy to disrupt if you start killing his guys, which Michael's not doing. So I think Sam stands a strong chance to steal this, or to not steal, but take this first game.
Take game 1, huh?
It just dishes out damage really quickly. That's an interesting choice. You don't
Chat
see
saying,
too many.
does the chat saying Odd Han is underrated? I'm inclined to agree. That's an entrenched now on the Falcon, yes?
Shuttle, and I'll capture Cassian.
All right. We are going to capture with the shuttle.
He does have a force guy, so what are we losing here? Probably losing a 3, so he's going to...
Throwing a waylay.
Oh, that's interesting. He didn't want to get Cassian back.
Okay. Must have another way that he thinks he can handle it.
Oh, that's what Luke's going to be next turn, or in a couple turns, so I guess that's fine.
I'll deploy Han onto the Wolfpack. 3 standing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, we're going to deploy Han.
Yeah, he stands up a lot of resources.
Yes,
when
he does.
deploys.
Mill 2 cards, please.
On attack, yellow, white.
Oh, you got 2?
Yeah, it's if they're different than this, right?
No, it's just different aspects total.
Yeah, Kanan just heals for total different aspects there.
Deck, so.
Yeah. You don't want to hit the... I don't want you to hit the yellow, white.
Yeah.
Bad. Is that how that works?
No, so it's like...
Or is it total?
Yeah, it's just total.
Okay,
So if I mill 5 cards and that's all you have, I still only get 2.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. And then for 4, right?
Yes.
Discard a deck for each Spectre unit. Healed 1 damage from base for each different aspect among all of the discarded cards. That's correct. Okay, so we're 13 damage on here for Sam.
We got 5 more coming in the air, at least off that Wolfpack escort.
Well, and Sam's got a whole bunch of ready resources he can still use. Michael can bring his onto the board when he's ready.
I will...
Spinning 5. Okay, we're going to go ground with Pilot Han just as a regular old ambush unit to knock out Sabine. And then deploy.
I'll go 5 to your base.
I feel like...
It's starting to get away from Michael here a little bit, I think. You don't think so? I mean, that
I mean,
space
it's
armada is not enjoyable.
16 to 17, but I think the Han on the bottom is going to start taking out the guys on the... Or it needs to take out Kanan if he wants to really put this away. Or maybe just attack. I don't know. 34 is a lot of health.
Sonic, you milled 2 because he had Sabine and Kanan in play. The way Kanan is worded, you mill a card for every Spectre. So if there were 2, you mill 2. I love how 30 years later we all say mill because of a single Magic card that was printed in like 1994.
That's the word now, man.
That's the way it's worded, kids.
So what he needs to do 13. And right now he's got 5, 6, 7, and 4 is 11. So if he can push through.
Surprise strike would get him over the hump.
What's the button? I guess if Michael kills that Han first.
So he can kill the Han with his own Han.
Or with Kanan.
Or with Kanan. Kanan would be a trade out. I'd prefer to try to keep Kanan on the board
That's
himself.
I'm in a spot.
Yes, you are, sir. That is a valid observation.
For the biscuit.
I think if you give him that one attack with Han, it makes it real hard to win here.
Kanan will run into Han Solo.
Okay, so they're going to trade out.
I think you wanted that heal.
Oh, he definitely needs the heal.
So I'll mill 2. Yellow.
No, it's just one.
It's just one now. Yeah, it's just one now because, yeah, Sabine's gone.
So now this back.
Yeah.
Revealed information. But
Yeah, it doesn't change anything. He only heals the one.
yes. And then
Okay.
these
And then they're out. Probably the quote-unquote better way to do that would be to ask your opponent, okay, how many should I be milling here? You know, make them run the numbers.
I'll go 5 to base.
That is a big
That's a
Z95
Luke.
headhunter. There's a Luke.
Oh, that's also the other thing. Well, it didn't really matter that he got the -6.
Clears the shuttle, frees up
Got
Cassian.
a
Going to cheat the Luke out around early with Han.
another Millennium Falcon coming out.
Think so? Yep, fast Falcon
Yeah, he
here.
flashed it a moment ago.
3.
I go to 16.
16 damage on, 18 health remaining for Sam.
I don't know that I do that. Because all he's going to do is attack with Luke and get it back. But
Yeah.
You have to keep the pressure on.
I will play Never Tell Me the Odds.
Okay, here we go.
We're going to do some damage.
We're going to find out, aren't we?
Discarded is how much damage I can choose to deal.
This.
No way.
I helped you.
Oh, it is. Oh, you 1.
It's got 3 damage he can shut out with Never Tell Me the Odds.
I will do 3.
How much is? I thought Poe was 5.
Yeah, but both those R2s are both the 3POs are 2s.
Oh, okay.
So he only came up out of all 6 cards that were discarded. He only drew 3 points of damage.
I'm surprised he had anything in there. Well, that'll get there.
Well, I mean, you know.
I just meant he drew an ambush guy that can kill Luke.
Well, Luke's still going to get to swing at least once.
Oh, they're both ambush guys.
Yeah, he's got Plo, and yeah, he's got 2 different ambushers there. And he's 100% got the coordinate unless something changes between now and
Our entry
the board.
Everyone got them.
Luke will pitch base for 6 and restore 3.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Restore 3.
16 to 22.
All right. That narrows the gap rather significantly here. Now only 3 health between them. Luke is such a crazy swing. Like with the restore and the damage he puts out, it's just the difference
Pay 2
is crazy.
for Han to pilot the Falcon.
Okay,
And I will
so we're going to go
attack
pilot and attack in. Now he's 100% got lethal.
This is Michael's got to have a card here.
Nope. Okay, well, I thought he was scooping. He's actually just checking his resources here.
That's the look of a man who doesn't have an out and is really
No,
hoping one presents itself that he didn't see.
That's definitely the look of a man who does not know what his next play is.
He knows it's to pick up the card on the right and the left,
And yep, the
mash them
50 card scoop as we call it.
Yeah, he's just hoping that's not it.
I got nothing.
Okay, doesn't have it. Going to game 2.
Quick.
Oop, did that wrong.
13 minutes, 14 minutes.
Yeah, about. There we go. Okay. Well, while these guys get to their sideboards, ladies and gentlemen, if you've been watching for a while, you know the drill. It's time for me to pimp out what we do around here. So enjoy a little 60-second ad about some upcoming coverage of future Star Wars Unlimited events. What's up, everyone? Raptor here with a quick reminder about upcoming Star Wars Unlimited tournament coverage right here on the channel. Next Saturday, June 14th, we're going to be up in Austin, Texas with live coverage of the Planetary Qualifier at the Dragon's Lair location as well that's up there. Just like today, that will be an 11 a.m. U.S. Central or 1600 UTC start time. If you're watching on YouTube, the link to the scheduled stream can be found in the video description below or by following the QR code you're seeing on your screen right now. Covering that PQ will conclude our competitive Star Wars Unlimited streaming here on the channel until Season 1 launches sometime probably in late summer or early fall. It has been a hell of a ride. From Mobile to Denver to Austin, Houston, and Minneapolis, I hope you're enjoying our brand of live streaming Star Wars Unlimited play. If you're in Vegas for the Galactic Championships in a few weeks, come find me. Say hello. Let's have a drink. Let's chat. Community is what games like this are all about. I hope you'll return later in the fall. You'll join us later this year for more live coverage of competitive Star Wars Unlimited events right here on YouTube and Twitch. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Sideboarding wrapping up here. I know Michael. It looked like Michael made a few changes. Did you see Sam change anything out?
Yeah, I watched some changes.
Okay, so there's
So
definitely
let's go through it.
They've definitely both made a couple of small modifications of some kind. Friendly reminder, just for you guys, if you're joining a little late, we don't talk about sideboard info here on my channel. We have access to all the deck lists and sideboards. We can see everything, but we don't share that during Swiss rounds because it's information that the players at the table should not have, and we don't want anybody to be able to watch the stream at some various point and find out their opponent has stuff in their board. You know, whatever. It's just, it's one of the little things that I do to try to protect the competitive integrity of everything. We don't talk about that stuff during Swiss rounds. If they were open deck lists, we'd talk about it all day. But and we will in the top 8. But before then, we don't. Pretty quiet over there, Trey.
Yeah. Just mulling and watching and... So I did go over the rules.
Yeah.
About the thing.
About the thing. Which thing?
The thing from last round.
Which thing? The
My
U-Wing
hill.
thing
My
or the Power of the Dark Side thing?
Not the Power of the Dark Side
Okay.
thing. I don't believe that one. No, the U-Wing thing.
The U-Wing thing.
I understand. My understanding was wrong.
Okay.
It is a new rule. That's why it's in red. It's new. As
Correct.
Of this set.
That was updated back in March when they issued that.
Set.
When
I
they updated.
didn't pay as much attention. I read all the rules for the new stuff.
Okay.
I didn't read any clarifications.
Okay.
Without that rule, it doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
And that rule is extremely poorly worded.
Okay.
Because they use the same noun to refer to different things to mean different things.
Well, it sounds to me like maybe you should be complaining to some judge-type folks and get that clarified.
Oh, I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care enough to do
You
that.
clearly care because you spent like 10 minutes reading stuff,
I
Trey.
care to know. Well, yeah, because I want to educate myself and know.
Okay.
I want the thing that I believe to be the correct thing. We
Okay.
already had this conversation. So now I understand the difference, that it changed from my understanding. And
Correct.
It's on me to not update my understanding, but it was different. It is different. It was different then versus how it is now, and it's really poorly worded.
Okay.
They use the word action to refer to multiple things.
Okay. All right, game 2 coming in. We're going to cheat out an early Muppet here on the right-hand side of the board, and I should get the initiative moved over. Let me get that done here in a minute.
I'll pay 1.
There we go. Michael starts on the button, starting with a Republic Y-Wing here on the left.
That's a really exciting play for. That's a really exciting play for this deck because you get such
Double.
big toughness out
Yeah,
of it. Such big
double
health.
Republic Y-Wings. That's irritating to have to try and deal with. I mean, they're weak, but they're hard to kill.
Where you start throwing pilots on them and making them attack for
Yeah.
extras.
Yeah. Yeah. Slow and steady it might be, but slow and steady gets you there.
Those things that have like 1 health, they're really, you burn them out with a daring raid or something.
Hey, now, you be nice to my stormtroopers.
Yeah, they're just easy to kill.
They are easy to kill.
I'm going to force throw you for 1.
Okay, we're going to force throw here. See what we're going to go fish and see what we
That
come
gives
up
them
with.
A lot of.
Going to discard a cheapo cartel spacer for 1 point of damage.
I might have held that one more turn.
Hyperspace.
Maybe.
Yep.
It just Sam had too many cards in hand at that point. Like he played the most efficient thing, so Michael was betting that he was out of something that would kill.
Yeah. It's coming in with Bo Sheck here again.
Also, that was some disrespect right there. Like Michael said, put it on the hyperspace one.
Yeah.
That's rude. That's the pretty one. That's the one you want to keep around.
All right, we're going to go ahead and entrench now the piloted Y-Wing.
Did he draw cards?
He did. He drew 2 cards off of the Bo Sheck play.
I'll hit your base for 1.
Yoda will hit your base for 2 and restore 2.
Sounds good.
2, restore 2. Yoda play will help hold back some of the early pain with the little plinking. And we're going to come in with another Wolfpack escort. He had 4 1-drops in his first 2, in his opening hand and his first draw, Trey. That's crazy.
That's a lot of 1-drops.
That's crazy how low to the ground this deck plays. This is like Space Kylo. That's what I'm thinking of. That's what I'm thinking of right now. Only instead of having a 25-point base, you've got a 34-point base. It's exactly what this feels like, is Space Kylo.
You need 1 card you can play that makes everything like +1 or +2 for all your stuff that attacks.
Kanan coming out on the regular cost curve.
I'm going to pay 3. I'm going to play a Sanctioner Shuttle.
Okay.
Capture Yoda.
Okay. Chat saying they think they saw a bombing run in Michael's hand. That would be pretty impactful should he...
I will claim.
I would probably play that. Well, a 5-resource round. He'll be able to play it start on next turn.
We're going to go with... Oh, never mind.
On this damaged Y-Wing.
Okay, what does he do? Just rage 1? Oh, just literally just...
This is just a vanilla 2-1 pilot.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
And then I'll activate Han, revealing 7. I'll hit your base for 4.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
How much is it total?
You claimed, so 2 more, so 6 total.
6?
6 all in. Han revealing a Tantive there off the top of the deck. I feel like maybe playing against this Han starts to feel like playing against the Vader yellow decks, right? With all of the little kind of low to the ground, low health space units. It's a 2-1 generic pilot. Is that the little guy that just gives raid?
No, that's not even the raid guy. That's just, it costs 1 to put on in there, and he's 2-1. It's just a vanilla pilot. It doesn't have anything extra on it.
Okay. We are going to see the bombing run here. All right, so the bombing run's going to make a giant mess of the space arena here. We're going to wipe out at least 3 units.
I get this back, and I draw a card, correct?
Yep, he's going to claim the bounty on the cartel spacer. Yep.
The Wolfpack. Well, I think it's the same bounty.
Oh, is it the same bounty? Yeah. I didn't think the Wolfpack... No, the Wolfpack doesn't have one.
No,
the cartel
right.
spacer does.
Something else.
Fast Falcon.
Kanan will hit your base for 4.
So I mill 1, right?
I just mill 1.
Yep, Kanan's going to swing in, mill 1, and heal 1.
So just flip them to 6.
2 going to 6.
Flip
Just
them both.
pull the 1. Yeah, that'll work too. Yep.
I will deploy Han.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll claim.
Okay. Han will restand me.
Yeah, here.
Okay. He will restand me 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. Going to reset resources there.
I will ambush Han with Plo Koon.
Oh! The Plo Koon kind of hurts. I mean, the Han leader is a nice to have. You don't need it. But it does save 3 damage.
Michael tried to claim there.
He did, and then he realized I could just deploy.
And then that
hits for 6, I believe, there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Even with the bombing run, Salmon just total control of the space arena.
He reloaded quickly.
Mm-hmm. Well, it helps when you can reset your resources,
Yeah.
right? That Han's deploy functions like the old Boba unit did, right? Same idea.
Similar.
Yeah. Like you're able to reset resources in the middle of a round.
Yeah.
You know, once they banned Boba Fett, there was a cartel spacer in that mix. I could have sworn. The cartel was okay. Whatever. But anyhow, the since Boba's been out, this is the only other leader now that kind of does it. He does it under very specific circumstances, though. Much more difficult to use.
It was a Republic Y-Wing, a Wolf Hunter, and the guy that...
The Sanctioner Shuttle.
The Sanctioner
so you're
Shuttle.
right. He shouldn't have drawn a card there.
He should not have
drawn a card there. Yeah. He's sitting on double entrenched?
Kanan will kill Plo Koon.
Okay.
3 back.
And then mill a card.
Yeah, so on attack, I'll mill 1 card.
Okay, Chewie is going to heal 2.
Yes, sir.
Getting good work out of Kanan. Little bits of restore here and there.
Figured he was.
6 to base.
So 9, so 15?
15.
5, 6, yep, 15 on.
Yoda will hit your base for 2.
2 more. Restore 2. Sam, a whole pile of resources. See what he wants to do with them.
I'll pay 5.
Another Plo Koon.
Another Plo Koon. Woo-hoo-hoo, spicy.
I'm going to Yoda here.
Yeah, yeah. Makes it very easy to stay on the board then.
So we're going to get a entrench.
I mean, do you entrench him? You can entrench. I see. Yeah, I think that's definitely a great play to entrench that stinking Falcon.
I will claim.
100% resources well spent.
So you just pick up the Falcon this time, right?
I would.
If you're Sam,
it gets rid of Han, but it keeps the unit around. Just don't pay for it this time around. And a Poe. He can cheat the Poe out, I think. Yep, he's gonna have to put a little damage on it. That's all right.
Alrighty.
Oop, wrong side of the map, or wrong side of the board. But that's all right. Poe come in. Poe on the board.
I will not resource and also not pay the 1, so I'll bounce Falcon.
Eric, it's been interesting to watch this deck. He definitely, like I said, it feels almost like Space Kylo. Like he's got all these little weenie space units and pilots that he finds ways to buff them up. And again, I said this in Minnesota, right? Everybody mocks pilots. Oh, they're so easy to kill. Oh, confiscate. But like, it is possible to kind of flood the field with them.
Vehicle.
No, it could just be any unit.
And if it's and then I attack with a unit. If
Yeah, any unit.
Gotcha.
So what he's trying to do here is get the different odd cost he does, so he can trade out with Poe.
Goes to 17.
Oh, he's going to base.
He's going for the
1,
kill.
2, 3, 4. Yep, 4 to base. Okay, I figured he'd try to get rid of Poe there, but he doesn't. He just goes to base.
By being the aggressor like that, he's making Michael attack his units rather than his base.
Yep.
So that's how he's saving his health, and he's going to continue to keep his foot on the gas here.
No, he's got double Michael's HP here, so it's definitely a challenge. I feel like this Han is interesting. He just doesn't get played a lot. Gonna mill 1 and get 2 out of it. And we already knew what that card was because we just saw it after Han revealed.
I could have sworn Michael should have been at 19 after the attack, which would put him at 17 now. But I could be wrong.
I've been keeping up with it. He took 4 off of Plo, which put him down to 17 damage on, and he restored 2.
Because I was thinking the
open fire. So we're gonna play a Falcon.
Was active on Poe. That's why.
Yep, it was not.
Oh, he played another one.
Oof,
Did he have
that
another
hurts.
Open fire. Direct hit.
I bet not. He had a direct hit.
Yeah, he killed it.
Poe will run into Plo Koon.
Take 3.
Yep.
So yeah, this is Michael. Michael has pivoted into playing all the kill cards, and then like Sam's deck has more legs than when I originally played with this, but now you look at it and it's just he doesn't have a lot. He's got to construct his guys pretty big to do some damage.
5 minutes ago, I would have said Sam had this in the bag. Clearly, I'm a liar. Clearly, I'm an idiot. So, I won't pretend that Michael's out of the woods, but he's definitely controlling the board very well right now.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I will activate Han. I will reveal a top card of my deck. It's a Millennium Falcon. And I will do as much as I can.
You can't.
I can't.
Yeah. Which
Interesting.
Falcon is that again?
This is the JTL Falcon.
Yeah.
The double pilot Falcon.
Yep.
So he's wasting an action here, just to kind of to use what the KTOD guys call it dirtling.
Yep.
Base for
Coming in for 6 with the Poe.
Any on attacks?
no on attacks.
5, 6. Okay, just going straight to face. No fanciness with the cards.
12 to 18.
Yeah, I'll destroy my entrenched over there.
I would love if you did that. I will pay 2. And I will play C-3PO.
Okay.
Choosing the number 3.
Oh, that's what he was
That's
doing.
why he did it. Okay.
Smart play. He
Yep.
has played this deck a few times.
This is somebody who knows what he's on about, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
And mill a card.
Kanan's going to smash in, mill a card, and get a Tantive out of it. And so he's only restore 1. 16 all here. Michael's clawed his way back into game 2. Despite starting 4 HP down. There's your slow Falcon.
So then what is Lando's Falcon?
Big Falcon.
Okay.
Gonna smuggle out a Cassian.
I will claim initiative.
All right, get your 3.
First initiative change we've had in a little bit. And Cassian's going to swing in for 3. First lead Michael's had in HP in a while, if he's had one at all, and I've just missed it.
I'm going to take this 9, make it a 10. These counters. Not used to them.
Good to go?
Yep.
If Michael's playing Redemption, now would be a really good time to find one, just to kind of lock up the space arena. But I think now that he's finally got a lead and he's got the ground arena in good shape.
21?
I mean, is he sitting on lethal yet? 4, 6, 3? He is sitting on lethal. So we're going to fell the dragon immediately on...
Hold on a minute.
He's at 5.
Does it give it extra health as well? It does not,
it's
right?
At 5 health.
I'll do this instead.
Okay.
And then I'll just...
Okay, he's going to smuggle out Pike's Bane. Okay. So that'll take care of it here.
It's not functionally different, but
no, but it puts a little more pressure on with the ground units.
I'm just not a fan of taking back plays when you're playing at this level.
That's fair. His opponent didn't have to let him.
No.
Mill the 1. He's gotten so much work out of this Kanan.
I will pay 5 for a Plo Koon on Cassian.
Okay, we're going to run over Cassian with the 3rd Plo Koon.
He hits you for 8, which would be... oh, that's not enough, yes. Cassian? Okay. And then...
I mean, it's not in a good spot, but...
We'll hit you for 8 to base.
Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
necessary.
8. No, it isn't. Down to 1 HP now. Here is Sam. Okay. Sam going to take initiative. And from my chair, I think we're going to game 3.
Not getting there.
Yep. All right. Game 2 in the books. We're going to game 3. Michael with the nice pivot there, and man, he got so much work out of that Kanan. I've very rarely seen a Kanan live on the board that long, Trey. That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, that's what Sam is in. Sam is in space, and Sam is going as fast as possible. So his ability to control the ground is somewhat limited.
Yeah, the healing's the...
He did a really good job, in my opinion, Michael did, of I mean, that bombing run was key, right? He murdered 3 units with it. Was a huge deal. And then able to kind of claw his way back in. I mean, at one point, he was down to 13 HP to Sam's 26 and still found a way back into that game.
Now we got to see if Sam is going to learn from that and play a round bombing run now that he knows it's in there.
Maybe 6.
I'm not sure. How do you? So okay, you're in Sam's day. How do you? I was gonna say you don't go crazy wide.
Yeah, you hold one of those guys back.
Okay. Now bombing also the other trick with bombing run is it's a bit of a. I mean, it's a 5 resource play. If you're gonna get blown out with your little 1 and 2 cost chumps, I don't feel like that's. I mean, I don't know. If you draw like he drew almost absolute fire there with all those 1-drops early on.
Well, that's it. Like he played. One of his pilots he played on the Republic Y-Wing. I think he played the 2-1 on the Republic Y-Wing. So
yes.
Basically, but he could have played it on either Republic Y-Wing, and he chose to play it on the one that had a damage on it instead of the one that didn't have any damage on it to try and equal out to make them less threatening. But when you do that, it makes them both die to bombing run. If he had played that pilot on the other one, he would have lost the one that had the damage on it, and then the other guy would have kept swinging because he had 4 health and took 3 damage.
I will be right back. I'm going to go make another small adjustment to this camera. I'm not sure why it's zoomed in so far.
Sorry. No, you're fine.
saying garbage to the camera. It was horrible.
Hey, if it's bad, get rid of it.
All right.
Let's just keep it. But
Shuffle up and deal, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see.
I don't want to bin it for unplayable hand. I've had many of those today.
Yeah, there you go.
So what do we do about that at this point? Now that do we just tell them that he drew an extra card, that Michael drew an extra card and shouldn't have?
I mean, at this point, we can't do anything about it.
Do we tell the judge to like keep an eye out, or?
I can mention it. I don't think it's a catastrophe at this point, especially since it's not something that can be taken back since the game is long over.
It's not something that can be taken back, but it very well could have influenced the outcome of that game.
Yeah.
Michael had just the right cards he needed.
Ready?
Yes, sir.
I will pay 1. Play a Republic Y-Wing.
Pretty one. He played a pretty one. Don't mess with that, Michael.
Oh, he's got... Okay, so now, finally, we're seeing some space units out of Michael's deck. Is he going to deal the damage? He is.
I'm going to pay 1.
Well, that was to play it with Han. He wasn't able to draw the card.
I will pass.
Oh, because he played it around... Yeah, oh, right, because it's turn 1 and it costs 3. Right. Okay, so let's see. Let's come back to here. So we started with here. Oh, and he went Greedo in the ground. Okay, and then over here we've got this guy, and then...
It would be highly entertaining if he somehow totally pivoted to the ground and just...
I'm surprised to even see... We've barely seen much out of ground units for Sam, right? We've seen Plo Koon, and we've seen now Greedo, and what else have went? What else? He's played Ambush Han to the ground.
And Infus Nest was one.
Yeah, we saw Infus Nest go by, but he hasn't actually played it.
C-3PO and R2. Although I'm not sure if that was draw card R2 or pilot R2.
We saw he's got both in there.
Right, okay.
Yeah, he's got both in there. All right, he's going to murder the little cheap Y-Wing here to get started. Sorry, I've got initiative in the wrong place.
I'll pay 1, and I'll jam your communications.
Okay. So he gets to get rid of an event. He's going to clear out a bombing run. That's a big impactful play right there.
Red Squadron X-Wing. Cool. Sounds good.
Discard an event card from your opponent's hand. Jam Communications doing good work there.
I guess Michael sideboarded in all these space units?
I don't know. We just may never have seen them. He's going to go ahead and hard cast. But this time he's going to pay to draw the card. Yep.
I will activate Han Solo, revealing 5.
Okay. So we're going to swing in with Greedo for 4.
I'll claim.
I will pass.
Michael going to stay on the button. That little bit of extra damage you get out of Han when you can get that ability to fire off is really nice. Maybe it's only 3 or 4 games, but that could be a whole action. A lot of games are decided by a single action.
Yeah. So Sam picked up Han and a slow Falcon, I believe is what you called it.
I stole all that terminology from the K2 to you guys. Spending the day with Bobby's, I was kind of...
You get the lingo.
I've certainly got what they consider the lingo.
Oh.
All right, we're going to cheat out of Poe here. So we're going to use Han's ability.
I will activate Han. 3. I'm going to hit Poe for 4.
Play Poe, and then we're going to trade Greedo for Poe with Han's ability.
And then he's got...
That feels really good.
If he wants to use Greedo's ability, he can kill off one of those.
Greedo can only hit ground units.
Oh, okay. Never mind. See?
Hit your base for 3.
3 more. 6 to base, Michael, this round. Narrowing the gap a little bit. All right, I think Sam claimed there. Move the token over. It irritates me how often players don't move the token on the board.
Yeah.
It's like everybody gets in a big hurry and forgets or something. I don't know.
They're both there. They both remember, so it's not important for them playing. They both know what's going on. It just kind of makes it difficult for us.
There we go.
I will pay 2. I will pilot the Falcon with Han Solo.
Yep.
Okay.
Attack your base for 6.
Pilot Han's going to swing in for a big hit here.
10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to base.
It's an interesting strategy. He's just
on
out
5, right?
out trying to race him.
I mean, he starts with a 4 health lead. It's not a bad play. He can't kill that Falcon with the X-Wings on the board without, he would need something else. We're going to entrench.
Entrench on his own guy.
He's going to entrench his own X-Wing now. Okay.
So he's going to deal 6.
So he's 7 health with 2 damage.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, I'm going to pay 3.
I'm curious to see how he's going to get that last point of health here. We're going to play Never Tell Me the Odds.
So 1, 2, 3.
Yoda's a 3. Sabine's a 2.
Felda's
Felda's a 4.
1 at 1.
So
from
we got
Michael.
4 points of damage.
4 points of damage.
He can't. He can kill one X-Wing, but not the other.
I bet you were.
What do you know?
So you kill the.
He can put it all on. Yeah, I was gonna say he needs to kill the one that's not tapped, that's not exhausted yet.
Right.
No open resources.
Tapped out.
Yep, Sam's broke. Now I believe Han comes out on 5. I'm gonna take a quick peek.
3-7.
He does, so
He's
he
gonna get
could
3
come
of
out
them
on.
back.
He could come out of this, and he could get a few of those resources back. But Sam's only got 1 card in hand, I think.
Pop him up again.
Sure.
The other side.
Oh, you didn't tell me that.
I'm sorry. I misspoke.
Okay, so that's his deploy side.
When deployed as an upgrade. I guess he could put
Okay.
it also. He could put it on the Millennium Falcon.
For each friendly unit or upgrade that has an odd cost. So yeah, he could.
But that only triggers when you deploy him as an upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
So
Did deploy Han over here on Michael's side of the board.
How much? This has 7 health.
7. So you run him in, and he'll have 1 left.
Yep. Michael looks like he's got 3 resources unspent down there. Yep.
I mean, Michael's already kind of committed to this. I don't know what.
I was a little surprised to
I don't
see
know
him
what
put the entrenched on the X-Wing. I'm not sure what the thought process was there.
I think he thought it would be a straight trade.
Yeah, no, it's got too much HP for that.
Yeah, it's
he
not
would
going
have
to kill it. But I
no.
don't know what else do you do? Like that guy can't attack the base.
Yeah, I think he would have been safer just playing it on the Falcon, and then he could just ignore it. I mean, he can't completely ignore it. It's eventually going to murder those X-Wings.
No worries.
But he would at least get 1 more swing out of the X-Wing he's got.
Maybe he leaves it where it is so that it keeps future space plays for Sam in check.
It's not a bad play. In other words, he leaves it up there in case he comes in with, other space units.
Yeah, he
is what
plays
you're
another
saying.
space unit
No,
and
it's-
immediately dies.
I think it's not a bad call. And if they want to take it out, then it can be done. Okay, he's going to use Han to cheat out Phantom 2.
Now we'll restand 1, 2, 3.
And we're going to go ahead and deploy Han over here on the left-hand side of the board.
So he's now killable by both of those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Through the base.
Okay. 3. I will pay 2. Now I'll play a C-3PO. On
2 for
play, I'll
3PO.
name 3.
Yep.
And take Never Tell Me the Odds to my hand.
Now claim.
I will pass.
Michael's going to claim, and we're moving on to the next turn. Another entrenched. And I think I couldn't tell it was a Fel the Dragon or something else. Sam's sitting on a Sanctioner shuttle. It's not going to do very much for him unless he captures the entrenched X-Wing.
Well, the Sanctuary shuttle could. I guess he would steal that one.
Steal what one?
I'm just thinking through, what does he steal? If he steals the X-Wing,
Mm-hmm.
then the way to get the X-Wing back is to attack with the,
Good to go?
the Phantom.
Which he could.
But they
There's
can
the
just do that and
entrenched.
just wipe out all those guys at once.
I'll attack this guy.
Take 5 back. Says grit. Han will hit your base for 3.
Yeah, I feel like Sam was kind of all in on being able to keep that guy around.
Which guy?
That Millennium Falcon.
The
with
Falcon?
The, 2 Han
The
Solos
loaded
on it.
Falcon? Yeah.
No, he just lost 3 cards.
3PO into your base, naming 3, and I'll take Boshek.
Yep.
He's ripping a bunch of cards, but just they're not cards that really do anything.
Excellent.
It does feel like individually the cards that Michael is playing are having a much bigger board impact to me.
I'll pay 3. Never tell me the odds.
Never tell me the odds.
So we discard 3 from our deck.
Oh, yes.
Shuttle, Falcon. So there's 3, 4, 5. Yep. He's got at least 4 floating around. So,
There
yep.
we go. Never
Pose
tell me
out.
the odds comes in handy there.
Yep. It's a solid card.
Nope. You have 2 cards in hand?
Yes.
How much health does that thing have left remaining?
So this has
A lot.
14 health total, 5 damage, so 9.
I'll claim.
I'm going to pay 3. I'm going to put Boshek on the ground, and I'll pass.
Okay.
This is 3-4 for 3. You know, kind of standard.
It's not terrible. Seeing the flexibility of the pilots there. This is something this is one of the things that I really love about pilots is the options they give you, right? You can play it as an upgrade if it's useful, or if you don't, just play it as a bloody ground unit. Most of them have stats that make them maybe not extraordinary, but fully like decent enough that you don't feel like you're cheated.
I wonder if this will go to time.
Do 3 base.
Man, it very well could. Neither one of these guys is pushing a ton of base damage, really. Like, we're well into this 3rd game. It's 19 all. There's about 7 minutes left, and, Sam's hitting for 1.
Yeah, you finally missed with C-3PO.
He did. Now, Michael might still yet have some big top-end units. We've seen a couple of Poes go by.
Oh, there's
that
All-Star.
workhorse Kanan, all-star of Game 2.
I'm going to go 3 to your base, take it to 15.
He might yet have dragons. Like, I would assume there's crate dragons in this deck.
Maybe you sideboard him out because you're never going to get
Cham.
I will attack that thing.
All right, take 6.
6 back.
Okay, so he smashes the X-Wing out, because why not?
For Millennium Falcon. I'll destroy this one.
Okay, so we're going to play one Falcon to replace the other and get rid of the entrenched.
Pay 2. Put a Han on it.
Okay.
Pay 0.
Put another Han pilot out there.
And I will pass.
So
And an R2? Is that what I saw with him?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he blew his whole hand to make that guy big.
If Michael comes into another entrenched, that's going to feel like a terrible play, but he's seen 2 go by already.
Or Fell the Dragon.
Fell the Dragon would do it, right? Because this guy is... Sorry, Trey. That was my fault. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's an 8 strength Falcon in the space arena.
How much does that thing hit for now?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Michael only a couple of swings from being out if he can't deal with this Falcon in the space arena. Looks like he has a Luke in his hand, if I've read that correctly.
Which won't do all that much other than save some damage.
Can Kanan will hit Boshek.
3 back. On attack, mill 1.
Just mill 1.
1.
Just Greedo. Okay. Michael gets a little bit of healing out of it there.
I will activate Han. It's a 1. I'll hit your base.
Take
for
9.
9 to base.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 9.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 7 HP remaining for Michael.
This Han deck certainly feels like Han Solo, just gambling.
It does, doesn't it?
Roll the dice, baby. Let's
I
push.
gotta say, I love it. I love the concept of it.
Base for.
He's 5, right?
For 5.
Yep, 5 to base with Cham.
I'm at 15. I'll go to 20. You have 1 card in hand? I'll
You just
claim
claim, yeah.
Claim and win. That's game.
Well, I don't know what
mean,
Michael's got.
Michael better. I mean, he could play
I
the
think
Han.
it's that Luke. It's that Luke.
He could play the Luke, but I mean, the Luke
doesn't do
doesn't.
anything.
Luke does not going to change the board.
Nah.
Right. Nothing has died. He can make something -3/-3. Who cares?
No, something died.
No.
Boshek died.
Yeah, but okay, one of Michael's units didn't die,
one
so
of
he can't
Michael's-
make anything -6, and
Okay.
the
But it
-6 still
doesn't
isn't enough to hurt the Falcon anyway. That's the unit he's got to get rid of.
I don't know what he got down. He could have a Pike's Bane. That doesn't do anything.
Pike's Bane won't cut it. He would have to be able to. He have to be able to play both of them. If you could stack them, yeah, but that would take like 17 resources.
Maybe he could wave his hands in Sam's face while
Maybe.
he does untaps a bunch of resources.
Look! Don't look over here! Don't look over here!
Watch the monkey! Watch the monkey! 3 minutes. Oh, you can see it dawning on Michael. The realization's setting in.
Yeah, pretty sure he's done here. I don't think he's got anything left.
I'm surprised he attacked with Kanan.
Why 4?
Because he should have claimed. If he didn't have anything in his hand to deal with this attack, the
Ah,
second attack.
I see your point.
What Kanan healed him? I think Michael.
If he claims,
forgot about the 1 damage.
yeah, maybe
I think he forgot about the
the
plus
one extra damage off of Han.
Yep.
Well, and he got 2 or 3 damage out of that game on it, and it was impactful, right? Rather than being at 10 or whatever, he's at 7.
Yeah.
Right, and
But
that makes a difference.
He was at
There's a whole bunch of
14.
on here with entrenched and
So hit by 8 is what kills him.
Yeah.
If you get 1 heal off of Kanan,
That should theoretically do it,
that saves it,
but the
but
Falcon,
that's one from
but
the
Han counteracts that 1 little heal you got. Yep, precisely. Yep. GG to both players, but Sam walking away with a win here. Really interesting deck and looking strong. He's 5-1. I won't say that I know the math well enough to know that he will make the top 8, but I'd say he's definitely on the right path. So that'll be interesting.
Pretty
to
sure
see.
he draws in. I don't know what it's going to be like here.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be. I mean, we're going to round 7. There's going to be some folks who can ID to make this happen for sure, for sure. So we'll just see how this shapes up. All right, Trey. Let's come back here for a minute. Round 6 done. We've got 90 seconds, and then they're going to be done cleaning things up, and then we're going to be pairing and moving on. So it's going to be a very short break, guys.
Very short.
Yep. Get up, stretch your legs, get a drink, and we'll be back here for round 7 of Swiss in just uno momento. See you guys in a sec.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on aggression. Attack relentlessly and deal out tons of damage with the aggression aspect. Keep Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on cunning. Use clever tricks to keep your opponents off balance with the cunning aspect. Get more use out of resources by taking down your enemies. Or collect even greater bounties by doing it with your own hands. Ambush your enemies with a surprise attack. Use a quick buck to get ahead of your opponent. Or gather additional resources for a bigger push. Attempt to make a final counterattack. Freeze enemy units in carbonite. Disrupt your opponent's plans before they happen. Make your own luck by outsmarting your opponent with the exact tools you need. At times, you need to be cunning to become the best in the galaxy.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gamers of all ages. It's round 7. We're the last round of Swiss here at the Star Wars Unlimited Planetary Qualifier here at Dragon's Lair in Houston, Texas. Trey has stepped out, and these two players are not waiting for us. So I'm going to get into this. On the left-hand side, this is Jack playing Han 1 green. On the right-hand side of your screen, this is Ari. She's on Piet red, and already I'm seeing things that make my eyebrows go up, and I love every minute of it. This is one of those controversial plays that you sometimes see. Oh, I got to reset the match. Out of Piet players, right? Do you play the Corona Outlaw or not? Do you risk it? And in this instance, Piet is risking it for the biscuit, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, Trey.
Hey, what's going on? I was out investigating the supposed double loss that was handed out a little while ago.
Ooh, I'll have to hear more about this in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's get back to this. So we played a Corona Outlaw, and then we played a Fancy Falcon.
So if anybody's curious about the draws, there's one undefeated, and he and his X1 opponent drew. Nobody else is drawing because there's too many. There's too many. Yeah, Baldy, by the way, is your last undefeated. Yeah,
that is mind blowing to me.
Go ahead. He's had multiple matches where he lost the first game
and then came back
and won.
If you had told me that he was going to be 6-0 on Tuesday night, I would have laughed in your face.
I was just talking to him. He was like, I just wanted a top 16, man. I had
know,
no
right?
idea.
Okay, what did we play here?
All right.
That's Chewy. Okay.
Was that Chewy?
That's Chewy. He's a 3/3.
So
that's not it. Bloody hell, I hit the wrong card.
I mean, veteran fleet officer. We played it so much today.
I know.
Why
It's very relevant. Okay. Did you see what Jack actually resourced? It was a resupply.
That's perfect.
Okay, there's the Chewy smashing out the Corona. Okay.
So this is old school. Yellow Han.
It's old school Han green, baby. But part of it was both these players are 4-2, so they're kind of on that edge, right? If one of them can win, one of them will win. Obviously, move it to 5-2. They have a chance at making the cut. But when I realized that Ari was playing Piet red, I was like, oh, no, this I have to see. She obviously resupplied that round as well, and I missed it. But there's a big Raider coming in.
Whoa, those are big.
Can't fit too many of those on.
So this is one of the things I'm always interested in. Do you flip Piet?
I'll go to your base for 7.
Here. I mean, here's probably a right way to. It's probably right to flip Piet.
I mean, you could.
But it doesn't.
I'm gonna deploy Piet.
There you go. I think it's reasonable.
I'm always concerned about flipping him and then having him killed and not being able to use his ability.
Well, you still can use his ability. You just can't use it as well as you otherwise could, that's all. Oh, yeah, I missed the Raider damage to base, too.
I'll hit your base for 4.
Okay, so I go from 7 to 11. Math is a thing I can do sometimes.
And on attack, on trigger.
Yep. And we've got
Here comes
7.
the 7.
What is he? Is it going to be a U-wing, you think? What's he going to play for 7?
And now it's time for you to do something nasty, isn't it?
More than likely. Ari's got initiative here.
Tap 7 and play Enfys Nest.
Oh, that's rude.
Strong.
Bounce the Ruthless Raider to your hand.
I don't know that you want to do
I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'm excited about that play.
Murder Chewbacca. Yeah. Card late is a card played, my friend.
Yeah, that's all right. Okay, so we're going to play the Enfys. She's set 3.
AT haulers. This is interesting.
She had 8. She had haulers in her hand. No,
his draw was 2 AT haulers.
Now, that's not surprising to me.
Okay.
Okay. Both players on 6.
Ready?
Ari's Piet in the field gives her a lot of flexibility depending on what capital unit she's sitting on. We know she's sitting on at least the Raider.
For the Devastator.
We're going Devastator, going big or going home.
To kill it, because it's got 7 health. Yeah, so 2 indirect to kill it.
So 2 there, and then she's got to figure out where the other 2 go.
I'll put 2 on Enfys Nest.
Okay, 2 to Falcon and 2 to Enfys. As we put this guy into the field.
This is certainly a way to counter getting your stuff bounced over and over.
Just play something she can't bounce.
Well, or yeah, or that's true. And also play things that when you replay them, they devastate the board.
They literally just wreck the board. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, please bounce all my stuff.
I need to do an update on the standings, especially that's kind of important right now. I'll work on that.
4. And put a resource down on attack.
Here. I'll hit your base for 2. Piet's contributing.
And I helped.
Play Ewing reinforcements.
There's your
There's the Ewing. Had to be in there somewhere. Signature card for this Han deck.
10.
I'll let you call this one. Tell me what he finds.
I don't even know. A bunch of little things maybe, or one big thing?
He's got some options.
He's got a Chewbacca in there.
That's not terrible. All right.
He's got a couple of, he's got an ambush Han.
What are you winging in?
I think Tech is one that's going to make an appearance here.
For better or worse, I got a lot of choices on this one.
Because Tech is going to come out and turn all of his resources into his hand.
Would be a good option.
And Ari can't do anything about it. She doesn't have anything that can attack into him and hurt him. So like,
Millennium Falcon and Kira.
Fast Falcon and Kira. That's actually pretty solid.
I'm wrong.
Let's look at my hand. And
Yeah. You want to cut this?
nah.
Okay.
Ooh, that Planetary is rude.
Ugh.
Planetary MC30. Oh, the MC30.
I think I call Maul here though.
I was gonna say there's a lot of hate. There's a lot of things to hate in that hand.
There's a lot of anger.
I mean, it is red green.
These blue-haired people, they just so mad all the time.
Maul's pretty big.
You can't ambush in the MC30, but it's a great unit. You can almost guarantee you're going to see the Raider again.
12 indirect.
12 indirect out of the Planetary is no
12
joke.
indirect.
Like, that is not that is a serious problem. And then Kira. That's what we're resolving right now.
Call Maul, I guess? Yeah, I guess so. And
All
she
right.
gets to decide where it goes with that Devastator out there.
That's
That
with the 12. Oh, my God, that's a
12
good point.
indirect with the
If she
Devastator.
Planetaries right now, she can literally just
she
point.
steps out.
Yeah, but my point is, when the time comes, already 20 on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
4.
1, 2, 3.
10.
This is going to be the last round for somebody. But you're right, with the Devastator on the board, the Planetary, she can just point and say, this is where the damage goes.
But I don't know that it's good enough.
Well,
Because she can't kill enough people.
she can kill Han and Enfys.
I guess, yeah. He chose
She
Maul.
can step on the Falcon. I mean, it gets
So
dicey.
6 and 5
Yeah.
is 11.
I feel like maybe she should have been using Piet to clean up the ground arena a little bit rather than going base with it. Han Green can sometimes play like aggro. I mean, I say sometimes. Like, it absolutely can when it wants to.
4, 5, 6 for planetary bombardment. I have capital ship, so I do 12, and I have the Devastator, so I have to direct that 12.
She is
Yep.
very excited about this. Her
I would
voice
be
is
very
going
excited
super
about
fast.
this. This is a great play. All right, so there's 5. There's 6. So she's got one more to deal.
And then I guess I'll drop one on Kira.
Yeah, you
Drop
drop
one
it
on Kira.
Kira because the Devastator's just going to smush the Falcon.
Let's see.
That is one of the best planetary bombardments I've ever seen played. That's
pretty
amazing. It does keep Jack off of lethal for the moment. He's only got 6 showing. He needs 7 to close the deal this turn. He should probably swing in with the Falcon here before he loses it.
Thank you.
I'm looking at that backswing with a 9 damage thing. That's just strong.
There you go. I mean, Piet's playing red. He ain't gonna have heal. He ain't gonna have no way to heal this. ain't no restore in this deck.
She does not care.
Ooh, you know what? Chat just pointed out.
Huh.
She could have slammed all 12 on base and swung with the Devastator for lethal. She could have just closed the game.
Yep.
That could have done it.
That's 18 plus
That
9.
would have 21 to Dace in 2 actions would have done it. That would have been totally. Yep, I missed it too.
That was the first thing that I thought of, and then immediately started thinking about how she was going to kill people.
Yep. Yep. This is unfortunately she did miss it. I missed it too. I mean, it's so rare to see that combo actually happen to where you could pull it off.
Mm-hmm.
But it could have happened. Jack would have had to have an answer for the Falcon. What's he got in his hand? He's got an AT hauler and something else.
I think she has to rip a planetary bombardment to win.
Go with L3.
Okay, I'm going to smuggle out an L3 here.
Wait, you There's no captured unit for the rest of you.
And then I'll pay.
I think she already claimed, didn't she?
Well, she's at 29. She has to claim.
Yeah. Okay, so there's the AT Hall. I think a planetary doesn't even save her now.
What? She just kills him with it.
Oh, that's true. If she draw, okay, because she did.
She
she
plays it the way
she
she
went
was
9 to
supposed
base.
to
1,
play
2, 3,
the
4,
last
5,
one.
6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, you're right. That's a good point. Yeah, if she rips into one, she could just deal up. Here's your 12 to base. Enjoy.
She got a Devastator.
She got another Devastator.
That's not going to be enough.
That's
though.
not gonna do it. Nope. She would have needed a second one.
I had exactly one win condition. I did not get it, but it would be so funny if I did. So I'm just going to smack you base for 9 before I go out.
So it's going to be in the end. It's going to be a very close loss, but it is going to be a loss here for Ari here in game 1.
This is not hand grenades.
I know, or tactical nuclear weapons.
Anything.
Doesn't matter. Swing with anything. It literally doesn't matter. There it is. All right. Game 1. Going to Han here. Jack picking up game 1.
Less than 12 minutes. This may be a shorter round. Though.
You know what? I can live with that. That gives me time to get some things done before we head off to the top cut. That's the thing. You know, Ian has been messing with Piet Red, and that's kind of the thing about Piet Red. Like it's very much go big or go home. Like, and it's a shame that she missed that planetary miss. Again, I missed it too.
Just out of nowhere, winning the game.
Literally, just 2 actions. Like, oh, you've got 21 HP to make up. Well, here's 6, and here's 12, and here's 9. Get wrecked. Like, yikes.
There was a chance.
All right. So while they're doing it, the judge call from earlier.
Oh yeah. So let's let them sideboard in peace. While you talk about this double loss thing. Wow, I don't know what happened there, but go ahead.
So I went outside and I talked to one of the players, one of our locals, and he was saying he felt so bad because he had gotten this guy a double game loss. And I was like, oh, that's terrible. What happened? And he said, well, he had ended up playing 2 Cassians without killing one of them. And then the game, and nobody noticed, and then the game proceeded. And then another turn or 2 later.
Why did I not update these?
A judge was called and came over.
Okay, I'll fix this.
And like it was the TO said, Jason,
yes,
was like, oh, that's just a warning. And then another judge overheard him and was like, hey, what's going on? Oh no, that's worse. And then the head judge heard and came over and supposedly gave a double game loss.
That's
which
weird.
Seemed way harsh.
That's
for me for
very
that.
odd to me.
But in the investigative part of this, is I asked the head judge about it. He said, no, it's just a game loss. Because it was not something we could rewind and fix. It had gone too long. It was a game loss, and that happened to be game 3.
Aha.
So there was no double game loss. There was a single game loss to a guy that had already lost a game.
That's weird. Okay. All right. I think I finally got this updated. Let's try again. Ha! All right. That's what I get for starting this match in a hurry earlier. I was kind of scrambling to get it off the ground, and there we go. We finally have it all. Everybody's name is correct. Sorry about all of that. All right. These guys. Jack's still filling with his sideboard. So in that case, guys, it's ad time. Give us a couple minutes. We'll be right back.
Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, how can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks, and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon in the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a little scrolling bar and it highlights your chat message simultaneously. If you're interested in helping ensure these kinds of high quality Star Wars Unlimited tournament streams continue well into the future, I would also ask you to check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/craptor. QR code on the screen will take you there. I have 4 tiers of support that each come with various benefits, up to and including the embroidered polo shirts you see the team and I wearing on the stream when we cover events. For the cost of only a single booster pack per month, you can support these kinds of productions and get some really fun perks along the way. Whether you choose to pitch in and help keep us on the air or not, thanks for being here. We love Star Wars Unlimited, we love the community, and we look forward to showcasing more of both in the future.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Sideboarding is done. Let's get over here and reintroduce you to your matchup. There we go. There's your matchup. A little bit of Han 1 and Admiral Piet. Piet red coming in here. Unfortunately, Ari probably had a good opportunity to pick up game 1 there that she missed, that I missed, that Trey missed. Chat picked it up and was like, oh, yeah, by the way, son of a gun. Starting here with a First Order Stormtrooper in the ground arena. Han going to do Han things.
Pay 1 and Daring Raid your base for 2.
Okay.
That is going for maximum efficiency.
Too quick to base there with the Daring Raid.
Fast Falcon.
And a Fast Falcon.
I'll take initiative.
At your base for 3. And I'll pass.
Ari on the button. 3 to base.
Han summon the Falcon.
Yeah. Han, Chewie, the Falcon. I got all the main hero cards.
Ooh, Ari just resourced an Architens. I kind of wish she hadn't done that. I love that card in this matchup. Being able to ambush their Falcons and just steal them and be like, nah, they're my resources now. Suck it down would be. I mean, you got to get to all the resources, but Piet can bring those in a little early.
And like normally, if you're making an attack, you're deciding, am I giving up hitting their base to hit their unit? But with an ambush unit like that,
exactly right. And you're ambushing, you're tanking, you're ramping, you're getting units off the board, and you're
healing.
We're not healing.
Yeah, you're not taking the damage that they're about to do to you.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'll hit your base for 3.
Everybody getting their attacks in here at the start of the round.
For resupply.
Are we going to resupply?
Surprising no one.
Good reason to keep a hand.
All right, so she's going to be already on a 6 next turn.
There's
or
the
a
AT
7.
hauler.
She could be on a 7.
It'll go here, and then you can just play it for free.
I'm going to take initiative.
I'll pass.
She needs to draw into something that she can. There's a Devastator I'm seeing. Is that a crate? Holy bejesus, that is.
Wow.
She's got crates in there. This deck is not fooling around, Trey.
I want some big dudes.
I like this deck list already. Crates and death triangles all in the same deck. Let's go. Love it.
And I will pay 1 for the Falcon to stay.
Yep.
Okay.
Jack pay to keep the Falcon in play, and off we go. There's our
right,
Pew Pew Stormtrooper doing his thing.
If he puts it on the Falcon. No, he just put it on the base.
He just put it all on the base. Yeah, I think he just put it all on the base there. No, yeah, there he goes. There's the one.
Oh, she burned his base for 2 right at the beginning. That's right.
Yes, she hit him with the Daring Raid in round 1.
I'll hit your base for 3.
Okay. I'm going to deploy Piet.
So she's going for a 7.
Could be. Trying to think what she has for 7. There's Chewie on the AT hauler.
I'm going to hit your base for 2 with Piet.
Interesting.
21 all for the moment.
Have anything?
I'll hit your base for 7 with the hauler.
7 with the hauler.
16.
Well, this game is going.
This is good. Yeah, we're gonna have a very large gap in time unless Ari's got a way to get back in here, which she might. Whoa, she had no play that round.
Nothing.
Oh, that feels terrible. She desperately needed to play that round. Ugh. That's rough. I think that's one of the real challenges of building Piet out is finding the cost curve to try to keep you away from rounds like that where you just have nothing.
Right.
Yes, already.
So I think the Devastator comes out now, right? Devastator's 8?
5, 6. She can. There we go. Okay. Hyper Foil Devastator.
Ooh.
Okay, so she's going to smack the Falcon. All right. And put 1 on the AT hauler.
How big is Chewbacca?
He's a 3/3. So that is a 7/8 in space, or 7/7 at the moment with the damage.
That's 2 hits. He just needs to attack.
Yeah.
He attacks and then claims.
Yeah, I think Jack just goes face here. That's what I would do.
Well, I guess he needs 1 extra damage. Sorry.
I'll hit your base for 7.
Yep.
Okay, so I go from 16 to 20.
Yeah, I think Ari has to claim here.
Yes. And this is a 1.
Yeah. I mean, with that,
I'm going to hit your base for 2 with the First Order Stormtrooper.
I don't like this.
Direct will go on the stolen at hauler.
The 1 there. And
Yep.
the 3 will be 5.
Okay.
Which can just become a 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117
I think if I'm Jack, I just claim. Like you claim and the game's over.
You can't quite get there. Oh wait, can you?
He's got 7. He's got it right. He's got it now.
Yeah, that was I miscounted.
Yep.
I'm just gonna
Chat.
claim.
Yeah, as I say, chat saying she's dead to surprise strike. She's dead anyway.
2 with Admiral Piet.
2 from Piet. Feels a little bit like a Pyrrhic victory here, but that should do it.
So Jack goes to 5 and 2.
Looks like it. Quick match.
I had a
Jack.
planetary bombardment too, but
Yeah, it doesn't do you any good. See, here's where now she sees the PB play perhaps, and it's like, man.
way too strong.
Yeah, these AT haulers are nasty.
Chewie being 3-3.
There it is.
There we
Just
go.
that quickly. Goodness gracious. Barely. That's like the shortest round we've had all day, and it comes at the very end.
Not even 22 minutes.
Not even. Like there's tons of time left in this round. All right, guys. Well, there you go. Jack going to 5 and 2. Ari going to end the day here at 4 and 3. GG to both players. A couple of locals. I have to look these guys up. It'd be fun to run to them again at other events. Ari telling me that she's a student here locally at UH downtown. Like so, I was like, awesome, super cool to talk to, meet players. A lot of folks that I've never seen around town because I come here to play.
Me too.
But I don't make it to many other stores. I don't go down. I don't make it to the Forge as much. I'm trying to make it over to 8th D now when they're doing stuff on occasionally on Thursday nights and such. But Houston is such a massive city. Like you drive an hour and you're still friggin' in Houston.
Yeah, Houston's 2 hours from Houston.
It quite literally is. And so it's very, very easy for us to – our play groups are all spread out all over town. Little pockets of 8 and 10 in the Southwest and the Southeast and whatever. And getting everybody together like this is great.
Fun.
It's a ton of fun. But it's a challenge, to put it lightly, because suddenly you're meeting all these fans. You get a chance to meet people, which is great. But it does occasionally frustrate me that we don't get to do this more often. So, anyways, all right, guys. Listen, big break here. We got about a half hour to kill. Chat wants to know what the most interesting deck that we've seen today is. What do you think, Jay? What's your opinion there?
Let's see. What do we see first? We took.
Hold on, I'll check my notes.
Your pet deck.
The Fasma. We saw Fasma Lake Country early in the day.
We saw my pet deck with Count Dooku.
Yep, we saw
Not a
Dooku.
thing. That wasn't it. What was the round 3?
Let's see.
Balls?
The Boba Battle of Bobas.
Okay, Battle of
Boba
Bobas.
Dadavolt versus Boba Yellow.
So far on that list,
I like the Boba Dadavolt.
Boba Green was a good one.
Boba Dadavolt was fun. Then we saw Han Blue versus I forget what Tex played, but that was Ball Deep on stream. Then we saw Palp Colossus, Yoda Dadavolt.
Yep. I mean, that's obviously that's where my heart lies, is in that one. But
see, for me, the Han 4,
that's where I'm going to go.
The Han Lake Country
that's
deck we saw last round.
One, yeah.
Yeah,
His ability
agreed.
to just snake that win out from underneath it when it looked like he had nothing on the board.
Yeah.
And then Michael was starting to drop just fat stuff after
Yeah.
fat stuff.
Yeah.
And then it was just,
he
sniped that win.
He found a way to get there with Han's sneaky little ability. That little bit of drip damage of 1 extra because I revealed a card really added up. It was neat to see that deck kind of work. So that was really, really cool. Chat wanted to know what Balls is playing. He's on Han Blue. Han, I forget what base he's playing. Red Han. Set 2 Han.
Cheaper and puts damage on him. So
Set 2 Han.
He's got a bunch of grit stuff, and he's got I don't know, he just plays stuff cheaper.
I think his deck is similar to what Michael was running, that we saw Michael playing last round on Han Blue. But I think Ball Deep's got some different card choices. I mean, obviously there's a lot of overlap. They're both playing, Hans and Luke. I mean, Poes and Lukes and that sort of thing.
Right.
But I don't think Ball Deep's playing Entrenched, and we saw Entrenched was a huge card for Michael in that matchup that we saw. So I don't think Ball Deep's got. I don't know. I haven't looked at the deck list, but the games that we played on Tuesday night, I did not see him play Entrenched.
Okay.
I did not see him play Entrenched. So I can only speak to the games that we played. We haven't looked at deck list very deliberately. Okay, guys. So sorry, there's going to be a bit of a long break here. It's 7:30 here local time. It's going to be a long night. We've still got 3 rounds of play to go, top cut, and then so top 8, top 4, and then the finals. So stay with us, but it's going to be at least 30 more minutes probably till we get the top cut started. Okay. So we'll see you guys back here in just a little while.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. One of the many unique features of this game is the variety provided by each of the individual aspects. These 6 aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. They are vigilance, command, aggression, cunning, heroism, and villainy. Start deck building with the benefits provided by each aspect. All decks require 1 leader and 1 base. Your leader and base decide the aspects that you will focus on for deck building. Decks can be built with cards from any aspect, but there is a steep cost to straying from the aspects of your leader and base. Playing in-aspect cards will allow you to spend only resources equal to the printed card cost. Playing out-of-aspect cards will cost an additional 2 resources per aspect, not shown on your leader or base cards. While you are rewarded for focusing on certain aspects, deck building in Star Wars Unlimited provides the opportunity to mix and match however you choose, allowing for truly unlimited possibilities. Build strategies around your favorite aspects and become the best in the galaxy. Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on vigilance. Defend your base and protect your allies with the vigilance aspect. Leverage the survivability of your troops to destroy your enemies. And further your own aspirations by keeping your base healthy. Heal up your side of the board. Your allies will follow your lead to defend for you, until the walking carpet himself stops your opponent in their tracks. Strengthen yourself to protect those around you. Make necessary sacrifices to support your friends. Protect yourself by removing whatever threats your opponent can muster. Construct the perfect defense, and your opponent cannot defeat you. Be vigilant in the fight and become the best in the galaxy.
What's up, everyone? Raptor here with a quick reminder about upcoming Star Wars Unlimited tournament coverage right here on the channel. Next Saturday, June 14th, we're going to be up in Austin, Texas with live coverage of the Planetary Qualifier at the Dragon's Lair location as well. That's up there. Just like today, that will be an 11 a.m. U.S. Central or 1600 UTC start time. If you're watching on YouTube, the link to the scheduled stream can be found in the video description below or by following the QR code you're seeing on your screen right now. Covering that PQ will conclude our competitive Star Wars Unlimited streaming here on the channel until Season 1 launches sometime probably in late summer or early fall. It has been a hell of a ride. From Mobile to Denver to Austin, Houston, and Minneapolis, I hope you're enjoying our brand of live streaming Star Wars Unlimited play. If you're in Vegas for the Galactic Championships in a few weeks, come find me. Say hello. Let's have a drink. Let's chat. Community is what games like this are all about. I hope you'll return later in the fall. You'll join us later this year for more live coverage of competitive Star Wars Unlimited events right here on YouTube and Twitch.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on aggression. Attack relentlessly and deal out tons of damage with the aggression aspect. Keep your allies attacking, even if it hurts. Give your units powerful weapons with which to cut down your enemies. Demolish your opponent's base at any cost, striking early to ensure their defeat. When you fight for a cause, no defenses can stand in your way. Deal with an opposing threat with your formidable might. Overwhelm your foes and head for the enemy base. Make the best choices to continue the onslaught. Stay on the offensive with aggression aspect cards and become the best in the galaxy.
All right, welcome back, everybody. It is time for the top cut here in the PQ in Houston. We are going to be bringing you the 3 seed and the 6 seed. This is going to be a matchup of Sabine, traditional Sabine ECL.
We haven't seen either one of these.
We haven't seen either one of these decks today. And, of course, new Pilot Vader in yellow, a very, very popular deck. Made a big splash in Minnesota. A lot of the Bothan Network guys brought this deck. It's really solid, and Jackson's having a lot of success with it today. Do you want to look at deck lists first, or they're looking at deck lists? Why don't we look at deck lists? Let's look at deck lists.
Let's see if there's anything different about.
Okay, so let's have a look at this is going to be your Vader deck list here. I'm trying to see here.
AT haulers.
A lot of cheap stuff.
The E-wing is a little different.
The E-wing has been that's a really impactful play for decks that try to fight you off in space, because you can just ambush and be like, nah, I don't feel like letting you fight me, right? I'm gonna get rid of your stuff. The AT haulers are a choice and a risk in my mind. We saw some of this in Minnesota a few weekends ago. Mm-hmm. The AT hauler can be a very value card, but it can also, against a deck that's maybe set up to combat you a little bit, can bite you in the butt sometimes.
All right.
Surprised to see the Phantoms in the sideboard, personally.
I wonder what he brings him. I guess he's decided he doesn't. I guess they put you so far behind, and when you're fighting other people in space,
could be
that it's worth bringing him out of the sideboard just in case playing somebody who's not in space.
Could be. All right. Let's have a look at Gabe's Sabine list. Gabe? Yeah, Gabriel. I'm not sure we're going to see much in here that's going to be surprising. Let's see if he's got anything in here that kind of leaps out. The General's Blades are a little neat to go with the Darksaber. I haven't seen anybody really mess with that since I was working, casting Frank Myers' PQ games earlier this year at the PQ in Mobile. Only one Chewie is a little surprised, but it is in here. He's got one more in the sideboard.
It's pretty stock, though.
Chams, yeah.
All the updates from Jump to Lightspeed, but otherwise,
this seems pretty solid. Nothing shocking. Only 2 timelies. I think I probably would have gone 3. I love Timely Intervention. Such a good card.
Yeah. There's no A-wing in here.
There is. Yeah, they are right here. Oh, there's no Green Squadron A-wing in here.
Yeah.
Yes, that is correct. There is no Green Squadron A-wing. Yeah, that's true. All right, well, let's go ahead and meet the players at our little drama here, ladies and gentlemen. On the left-hand side of your screen, that is Jackson, hailing from Corpus Christi. We were lamenting earlier the lack of player base down there. I lived not terribly far from Corpus for a spell back in the Destiny days, and it was not easy to find games of Destiny, and he basically is telling me that it's not changed much. It's not improved. On the right-hand side, of course, that would be Gabe, a little closer to town. He's from the southwest side of town, Richmond. You're actually on the road down to Corpus. Mm-hmm. You drive right past where Gabriel is at. Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna go and start the timer, guys, but this is not the official timer, so just pretend that don't worry about it.
Rule of thumb.
Rule of thumb.
Good
I'm
enough.
actually gonna make one more change here. I like using this background. I like using Rival's Fall during big matchups like this. This is fun. There we go. Okay, let's come back over here. And we are good to go. These boys are getting all resourced and ready to go here in the top 8.
Speed.
Indeed.
Everybody's trying to go fast here. We've got a 5 health imbalance.
Yep, looks like it.
Yeah, it
On
looks
Vader
like.
side.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. I've got to do. You know what I haven't done yet? I haven't done leader matchup setup. That is on me. I keep forgetting to do that. I keep getting distracted with other things. What's his base there? Chopper. That looks like Chopper.
Chopper and ECL.
And then Sabine ECL, of course. Regular, plain old Sabine, and good old-fashioned ECL.
That's a man who knows you always shuffle.
Yeah. Okay, now we're all
Your
caught
opponent's
up.
deck.
There we go. That'll fix the base health problems. And just as a quick refresh, there is your matchup. Fist bump, and on we go here into the top 8. Gabe taking the mulligan here. And it looks as if Jackson is on the button. So we'll make sure we got the initiatives in the right place.
And he plays the other A-wing, it looks like. What is this little black bead in the middle? Is that what they're using?
So Jackson was actually telling me about this. He has a little tiny, TIE fighter helmet.
Is that what that is?
Yes, and he uses that. Oh, no, it looks like, sorry, Gabe's on the button. He uses that to track when Vader can be triggered, to make sure he doesn't forget.
Okay.
And I was telling him that I do something very similar with just a reminder token when I play Fasma. I'll put a token on the leader to remind myself, hey, you've met the conditions for triggering this if you want to use it.
Okay.
So that's what he uses it for.
Well, now I'm curious about this TIE Fighter helmet. Is it like 3D printed? Is it something?
No,
you
I
got
think
out of a
it looks
cereal
like it's
box,
something
or-
that came off of like an action figure, like somebody popped the head off of it. I don't know.
All right.
We could ask him. Jackson doing what you would expect to see him coming in with. He's got a lot of 1-drops in this deck, trying to get double fighters out and get the TIE Fighter engine working for Vader early here. Gabe opening with a very standard Sabine play. Going to start smashing face here in a moment. There you go.
This is pretty straightforward.
I mean, if you've been playing the game for the last year, you have seen this kind of opening out of Sabine. And just like that, the 5 health deficit is erased.
We'll go 1.
Is the Mining Guild TIE Fighter the one that you can draw from?
Correct. Mining Guild TIE, when you attack with it, you can pay 2 to draw a card.
That's an interesting card choice. It
Sabine
seems
ping?
like it's going to be a thing that's going to trigger often because you're playing so many small things. It's easy to keep dropping threats and still draw cards.
Mhm.
I like that.
We did use Vader there to make a TIE token. I like that card. I used to play it in P38. I used to play that card in one of my old Boba decks back when Boba was legal, right? And I would frequently stand up resources with Boba and then use those resources with the TIE Fighter to draw a card, kind of refill my hand.
I didn't attack.
You did not attack.
Okay, I'll do 1 more.
All right, 1 more there out of the Mining Guild TIE. Already the little Space Winnie Armada growing for Jackson. His deck doing both these decks doing exactly what they want to do. I'll be curious to see how much interaction there ends up being. We saw a little bit of this matchup in Minneapolis, and it sometimes it can be interesting. Gabriel, for example, we know he's packing the Sabine's ties. Those can be really impactful in trying to slow down the shenanigans that go on in this Vader deck. But once Vader turns the corner and flips out, if Sabine is not like ready with the kill, it can be tough. Vader piles it on quick.
Let's go ahead and 3 to base.
Both of them look like they really know what they want out of their decks. They're not a lot of dithering over what they're resourcing or how they're playing.
I mean, the standard advantage, I would say, of playing decks like this that are kind of well known is that it's not nobody's doing anything shocking, and you've probably looked at this matchup and have a pretty good idea what's going on. Chat asking if the top cut is 75 minutes. Ordinarily, it would be. The judges announced at the top of the day they were going to keep the top cut to 55 minutes to try and get people out of here before it becomes midnight. We started almost an hour late. The first round pairings had to get dumped and redone for a variety of reasons. So it's been a day, and here we are at 8:30 at night, finally kicking off the top 8.
We'll go 1.
Trey just looked at his watch and went, "Wait, what? It's what time?" Flip out Sabine.
Tap her down.
And No Good to Me Dead says, "I think you should take a nap for a little while."
Surprised he didn't wait and see if the Darksaber was coming out. Get him to waste.
That's possible, because he could still put the Darksaber on a different unit. He's going to go Daring Raid here on the P38.
Well, I guess he couldn't Darksaber because he spent.
He had the
4.
resources.
He did have 4.
And we know he's got not only 2 Darksabers, but 2 General Blades, two blades in that deck.
So if he waits, if he say attacks with that 3/2 there, and then he plays like a General's Blade or a Darksaber.
I'm seeing 3. He's spinning something. Could be the blade. It is.
Yep,
He's going to put the blade on
he
the
almost
fleet.
certainly would have put that on.
Yeah.
You just daring raided?
On the fleet,
Right.
Lieutenant.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, he's taking actions out of order here. He played the Daring Raid. Jackson gets an action.
It's an interesting balance at this point in the day of we've all been here for 97 hours doing this, but this is where it matters.
You should try playing 9 rounds of Swiss, my bud. Oh, man.
No. I don't want to.
We'll hit you for 1.
That is a thing.
And no card draw, so he's got a 2.
Okay, there. Now we'll see the General's Blade. There it is.
Darn. That was a miss.
On to the fleet, Lieutenant.
Are you okay if I take that back? Before you General's Bladed? Instead of swinging, I wanted to Vader power or play an event. Is that okay if we rewind 1 second?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So
Okay.
Take back the General's Blade. All I'm doing differently is I'm surprise striking.
Okay, he's going to surprise strike with the tie for some extra damage. They're going to let him roll that back for 3 extra damage.
You'll take 3 more.
Okay, yep.
Thank you. Thanks for being cool.
Okay. Then the blade comes out. No big deal.
Okay, so now you General's bladed.
Yes.
Yep, so now it's Jackson's action. Does he want to make a tie? TIE Fighter Factory go burr, or do we claim initiative here?
Claim, if that's all right.
Gonna go for the claim.
And I will go ahead and pass.
Okay. Small lead here for Jackson as we head into the 5 resource round. Vader's flip turn still a long way off here. He's got to survive.
Got to get through this one.
Got to get through this round now. It seems unlikely that Gabe's going to be able to slam out 18 damage, but Rebel Assault has been known to make big numbers disappear quickly.
12 damage on base.
What would a Rebel Assault hit for right here? 7, 9, 10? My math right there?
11. 3, 3, 3, 1, 1.
Yes,
Is it
thank
Rebel
you.
Assault plus
Thank
one on
you.
both of
You're
them?
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, +1 to both. You're right. I missed one. 11. So, I mean, that would take a massive chunk out of Jackson's HP. Jackson probably not quite where he would like to be, but now he's going to get the P-38. He's going to clear one. He's going to clear one of these Sabines off the board.
That's doing it the hard way right there.
He is.
One ping at a time.
Yeah, quite literally. Okay, big hit there out of the Fleet Lieutenant. That is a very angry Fleet Lieutenant with a lightsaber in his hand. Already 18 damage on here for Jackson.
We'll go 1 to base, and then I'm going to tap 2.
Okay, he's going to use the card ability there to pick up a card as he swings in with the Mining Guild tie.
So he's going to need to push 15 in, and I don't see Darth Vader. Darth Vader's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Without the cloned combat squadron,
Well,
I'm not sure where he's going to get this damage. Vader's going to help, but it's not going to be. I mean, it's not going to be a massive hit.
He can do 12 next turn with what he's got on the board.
There's another General's Blade. That's going to leave a mark.
But now he's representing lethal.
Yeah, 100%.
On next turn.
Yep. I mean,
so Jackson has to do something.
5, 8. He's a 6, 6.
Yep. They both swing for 6 now.
And they both withstand Vader punching him in the face.
And even worse, if Gabe is sitting on a Rebel Assault, Jackson's only going to get 1 action.
Right.
Okay. Jackson claims, Gabe passes. Moving on. Pivotal turn here. Could be the last turn of the game. Vader's coming out party, but a tremendous amount of pressure coming from the right-hand side of your screen there. Sabine doing what she always does. Making life difficult for decks that can't keep up with her.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
All right, Jackson, what you got?
A2.
You going to tap another one down?
It's a no good. This
Yep, he desperately needed that. That's a great time to find that in his deck.
Still doesn't really win.
Well, but it buys him time, and time is what he needs right now.
He has to do something about the other. He can't kill him this turn. Jackson cannot kill Gabriel this turn.
Okay.
But
we're going to
so
ECL
we
here.
just have a hit for 6, and that's the end of the game.
It's 5. What are we ECLing? We're ECLing into Delphi. Okay, so we're going to swing in.
So when played, I'll ping
Or when yeah.
the guy for 1.
Okay.
And then when played.
No, you don't have initiative. You can't do that.
So
hold on a minute. Am I reading this card? Am I remembering this card incorrectly? Doesn't a Delphi require you to have initiative? Yeah. No, he doesn't have initiative.
No. If you have initiative, it gets +2.
Thank you. You're
get to
correct.
attack
He
no
does
matter
get to
what.
attack, but he doesn't get the +2. You're right. My apologies. Thank you. The bonus only comes if you have initiative. Okay.
Victor leader.
All right. Victor leader starts to make this a little more scary, but it's going to come too late, I think.
Gabriel just claims.
Yeah. Gabe just claims here. And I don't think Jackson can push 15 this turn.
No, do your worst, Vader.
Like, he can flip. That's 6, 7, 8. I'm only seeing, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 more.
8.
11. He can push 11 by my count.
Where do you see? I see the 1 from all of the dudes.
No. Victor leader. They're all 2s.
Oh, they're all 2s. So, all right, 3 more.
Create 2 type tokens.
That's 11. That's not quite there.
No, I think he's going to be a few damage shy here. He can't. I mean, yep. There's 2.
6 to base.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It should be 7 actually, I believe. Isn't Vader a 5/5? Yep. Should be 7 to base there.
And then this is 2.
2, 6.
Should be 11 total.
Good game. Good game.
Yep. Doesn't have it.
So
okay.
if he waits there, if we rewind and he waits until he plays General's Blade on Sabine to tap her down, that saves 3 health.
7, but doesn't matter. It was
And
7.
that keeps him alive. That means he
Yeah.
doesn't take he doesn't take lethal damage on the first action, and Vader can swing in and get the win.
Yeah. Chat pointing out if he takes the P-38 ping and puts it on the Fleet Lieutenant on the ground and then deploys Vader to ground, he can trade with the Fleet Lieutenant.
But you're not going to win that.
I mean, ultimately, I'm not saying it's amazing, but I mean, it might buy you another action round, maybe.
I thought about that, but I think the mistake was when he tapped Sabine down immediately and then let Gabriel put the 3 damage on the General's Blade on a different guy.
Yeah.
Needed to compress the actions.
Yep. All right, Sabine with the early lead here, taking game 1. Do we want to go back and look at deck lists and talk about possible sideboards? I'm actually looking to see if these guys are doing any sideboarding. Gabe is just shuffling. I'm not sure he's going to change anything.
No, they got nothing. Let's roll them out
I'm
there.
wondering. I'm thinking. Nope, Gabe. Okay, now. Okay, there we go.
There
now
we go.
now they're shuffling. Now they're coming out the sideboards. Okay, so let's talk about this.
Gabriel's definitely pulling out a number of. Oh, he shuffled his sideboard in. Oh, that's the shark way to do this, where you don't want people to know how many sideboard.
So then you shuffle it in, you go pull 10 cards out.
Go pull 10 cards
I mean,
out.
that's a legal thing. All right, well, since we're talking about Gabriel's deck, let's look at his deck one more time. If you're sideboarding in this matchup, Bright Hopes, I think, are a good idea. Yes, no?
Let's see. I like Bright Hope. I might bring in. Am I worried enough about Vader that I want to kill him? Probably. Vader's a kill card, though.
Vader's a very good card. Like I think there's a valid reason you could be considering bringing in the disabling Fang Fighters for sure.
Maybe I bring him in for Wreckers because there's just nothing on the ground for Wrecker to deal with.
That's the thing. A deck like this is not going to fight you on the ground, and Poe can at least be useful.
Poe can throw cards.
But I think I'm with you. I think in this matchup, for me, I take the Wreckers out. I definitely put in at least 2 of the Bright Hopes, if not all 3.
Maybe K2SO because also he's just never going to die.
I don't know. There's a lot of value in that card. Maybe not. You definitely need some more space units though. So I mean, I think you almost bring in the Fang Fighters if nothing else, just because it gives you something else you can fight in space with.
So what are the other? You're taking out. We need to take out 6 cards here.
Well, I don't want to go through the whole thing. I just want to speculate on kind of what we might be seeing here, right?
Yeah. But I'm looking over here. We got the Fang Fighters and the Bright Hopes that we want to bring in. I don't know. There we go. All right, what about the other one?
What does Vader do here, you think? The Confiscates might be really handy. Keep those stinking blades and dark sabers out of the way.
Yeah.
I think that's useful.
Waylay.
Yeah.
Waylay.
What is the – are those swoop downs? Yeah.
That's a good one.
That would actually be – I think I might consider bringing those in.
So he has a lot of stuff in his sideboard for this. So
yeah.
You just kind of pull out things that are – maybe you pull out the surprise strikes for the swoop downs.
I think you could probably take the Eager Ease out. I don't think he's going to the Eager Escort Fighters. He's not going to –
right.
There's not going to be a lot of space combat. Sabine's not going to really fight you up there. A little bit, but it's not going to be – not going to be useful enough that I think you're going to get a lot of value out of those. Those could probably come out. Trying to think what else maybe. Yeah, I'm not seeing much else. I mean, do you really worry? Or do you really need the Phantoms? You really don't. I mean, they hit like trains, which is nice because if you're going to race Sabine, then you better hit like a train. But maybe you pull the Phantoms out for the.
I don't see anything at 3. Maybe that's what you pull the fighters out for, is the lurking Phantoms.
I could see that.
All right.
Okay. Well, we'll see what these
Phantoms and
we'll see what these
Swoop
two
Downs.
gentlemen have settled on. Let's come back here.
Wings.
Sideboarding complete, shuffling up here as we head off to game number 2.
Because I was like, you have the board for it. Like,
Oh, for sure.
You just coordinate and put it.
Yeah, I just didn't get it. That is the game we play.
I can tell that I've let the camera stands get too close to the table again.
Getting bumpy?
Well, yeah, when they bump the table, it's close enough. I'm going to go make a quick adjustment because that's going to drive me insane. I'll be right back.
Sure.
This won't take long.
That kid is still playing on the iPad. If you look over Jackson's shoulder, there's a little kid in the background. He has been on his iPad all day, right in that spot. If you look over Jackson's shoulder there.
You just met him.
Okay.
That was Michael's. Michael's little boy.
Okay, but his attention span is impressive. He's been there all day
He's
on
been
his iPad
super focused
the whole time.
Super focused. Okay, that should help keep the table from rattling around quite so much. I'll get out there in between. When they're done with this match, I'll get out there and make the tables shifted as well. The mat's slowly slaying. It's like the camera's not centered anymore. Oh, my OCD's tingling. I can't handle it.
So we've got a mulligan and a mulligan.
Okay. I feel like the draw for Jackson is really important. I feel like his hand needs to be kind of just crafted the right way into this matchup. I think Gabriel's got a lot more flexibility in what he comes into to kind of make this work, especially now that he's up a game.
Yeah, I think Gabriel's cards you just want a 2-drop. Like,
yeah.
All your 2-drops are powerful, so you want a 2-drop and a 3-drop and a 4-drop. Whereas Jackson, if he gets the cards in the right sequence, his is going to go faster.
Right.
But if he doesn't, then he's just got a bunch of 1-power things attacking.
I'm excited to see Corpus represent, though. I need to talk to Jackson before he leaves and make sure he's going to be in Austin next week, or at least find out if he's going to be up there. I hope he is. I was talking to, if you were watching the Denver stream, the Denver regional stream that Ian and I did, you saw Giovanni play his Yoda deck in Denver. He was here today in the field, I think playing Yoda again. And we were chatting earlier about the crowd in Austin next weekend. I think they've only got about 60 or 65 registered at the moment, but he was telling me he expects that to go up this week, as apparently some of the Dallas guys are figuring out that, oh, yeah, I guess we could go down to that. Well, yeah, it's not that far. I mean, it's Texas. If you drive for 3 hours, that's like going to lunch. Okay. Resource decisions complete. Let's see who's got the button. Jackson's got the marker, so he's going to start the game on the button. Here we go. One for a TIE fighter. The classic.
Old TIE LN fighter.
Grand Moff Tarkin approved this play, ladies and gentlemen, straight out of set 1. And backed up with a Republic Y-Wing.
These is government ships.
Sabine ping.
Bold strategy, just not resourcing after the first 2. Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't think that's likely. He hasn't read anything yet, Trey. You're getting a little excited over there. That's fair. That's fair.
Just play all
correct.
2 drops.
That's true. By the strict sequencing rules, that's not okay. But generally, we don't really get too anal about that stuff.
I just thought it was funny. He tapped half of them, or untapped half of them.
To the base. Gee, I feel like we've seen this before.
Just a 2-drop and a 3-drop.
That is the wrong card. But either way, it's 5 to base. There we go. I think the Hauler is a really important card for Jackson to find to keep up in this match. Okay. Narrow the gap even further with the Sabine ping. He's trying to figure out if he wants one more damage or he wants to claim. Wants the damage.
Well, if he wants one more damage, he's also getting a TIE fighter.
Because they're 5, right?
No, he's already. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Because if he doesn't, if he want, yeah, he's kind of. I mean, if he's going to want to use the TIE fighter,
right?
The TIE fighter factory.
Well, hold on. This is turn 2. You should only have 3 on your base, right? Because you ping twice.
And I ping twice, yes.
Yes, so we're good.
Yeah, he's pinged twice and plus 3 or 3, so he's got 5 on.
Also, from a magic term from 30 years ago. Ping.
What, ping?
Ping.
I'll claim.
Okay.
Is there a magic turn, though? Like, I don't know.
It's not a magic card, but it is a magic term. It's
Okay.
from the original magic. Original sets of magic.
Gabe takes initiative. TIE factory goes burr, and should be moving on.
And we'll go next.
There we go.
Jackson's a very clean technical player, I mean, except for the whole untapping of dudes ahead of time.
Well, but see, this time he did it.
This time he did it
quote
right,
unquote,
but he,
right.
he sets his hand aside. He puts his he puts the token on it. He shows every card drawn.
The more time I spend putting players on camera, the more I have just come to vastly appreciate people who are technically clean with the board, the way they manage their board state. Sometimes you see people and there's just stuff flopping everywhere and cards upside down. You're like, and your head wants to explode. Like, what am I even looking at? I don't know. Ah, confused, screaming.
That sounds exactly like the person who has to go run check the camera every time.
You see my point? So you see my point? You see? You get it. You understand me, sir. All right, Sabine comes out and immediately draws the no good to me dead again.
See? And
again, feels like we've seen this.
He's going to put the blade or whatever on somebody else.
I bet he's going to. You think he's going to put on the Fleet Lieutenant? Okay, we're going to go Daring Raid into the AT Hauler.
Okay. So either save the AT Hauler or hit with it.
He's going to probably ECL the Sabine's tie, I'm guessing. We're going to surprise strike for 7 here. Good call.
Yes.
For the first time, it feels like that pressure. Jackson's actually like, okay, now we're putting pressure on this 25-point base. This is going to 100% be Sabine's masterpiece, or an A-wing. A-wing. Okay.
But the drawback on the AT is not.
Of course, now Gabriel can literally play it out of
because he
Jackson.
doesn't have the resources.
Oh, you have to pay for it, don't you? It's not free. Isn't it free?
Pull it up. I don't think it's free.
I thought it was free. Am I crazy?
Oh, my
For
bad.
free, yeah. He just gets to grab it and play it. Okay, 3 to base.
And then this will go to 3. So I'm at 5.
Should be at 20.
10, right? Yeah. I'm not used to using these tokens.
Everybody says that about my tokens.
2 D10s.
They're so uncommon, I don't understand.
So you just swung. My turn.
I think, yes. Yep.
Just apply damage. We'll go for 1.
1 more.
3.
3 more.
That's easy.
He still gets to. Gabriel still has to play the card, so
So-
we'll see.
Well, Jackson still can take 2 more actions here, right? Gabriel has to remember he can do this. Let's see if he remembers.
Let's go ahead.
This is going to give.
Okay, 2 for a Daring Raid.
Oof, all gas, no brakes. So now he can make the TIE Fighter.
This is Sabine, baby. He needs to make the TIE. He needs to continue taking actions until if he can do that long enough, Gabriel might not remember he can pull this off.
Or might
Is that
just want
16
the-
damage on? Did I miscount?
Yeah, 16 versus 15.
Okay.
I'll recruit the AT Hauler.
There. Okay. Okay. So he's gonna pull the AT Hauler in. Yep. Make his TIE Fighter and claim. Still not Vader's flip turn. That AT Hauler risk maybe not paying off here. Let's see how this plays out. 15 damage. Gabriel's got to push here. 4. And he's got 10 showing. Because we know
And we need versus 9 on the other
Sabine's
side.
not going to ready, but everybody else is.
Oh, I'm sorry. So yeah, versus needing 9 on the other side, of which he has 5 showing.
Yeah.
Capture the safety hauler.
Okay.
Doesn't he get that back if it dies?
At this point, now it will come back to him, yes.
It'll come back to Jackson.
Once you capture it, you break the cycle and it ends up back in Jackson's discard pile. And because it didn't die that round, he doesn't. Yeah, Gabriel can't rescue it. That's the thing. There's that Bright Hope. He did bring those in. That's not surprising, but that's great timing. Gabe needs that.
He's got nothing. I guess he could attack with the Republic Y-wing.
I would attack with the Y-wing at
just
least.
To make the
just so he can make the token. But man, this is gonna hurt. He's gonna take 6 more. We're gonna end this turn probably tied at 9, and it's gonna be up to Vader to try and smash this thing out of the way.
But he can't get rid of the Bright Hope.
Into Bright Hope.
He can't get rid of it right now.
Well, no, but Gabriel doesn't need the tie to stay. I mean, doesn't need the Bright Hope to stay there forever. He just needs the Bright Hope. He just needs it to block long enough to not take the damage.
Correct.
That's got me at 21.
Yep. 9 left on each
That's
opponent.
lethal.
Yep. Each base now. And this Sabine will ready, so Gabe 100% has lethal if he wants it. It's not going to be coming in one action. Well, again, I say that's not going to be coming in one action. Again, that Rebel Assault could be a big deal. Okay, Jackson going to go ahead and claim here.
Let's see what he...
9 damage each at the moment, as the board states without knowing what's in anybody's hands. It's going to take Gabe 3 actions to get there, and it's going to take Jackson a lot more.
A swoop down would do some...
Swoop down might be really useful here. He could knock off at least the Marine, like the Marine or the Lieutenant.
But if he uses swoop down, he cannot then kill the Bright Hope without throwing a bunch of TIE fighters into it.
Yep, you're not wrong.
So if he has swoop down, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 actions to get Vader to hit.
Yeah, I think the Bright Hope timing here is going to sink Jackson, but he might have a way through it. I'm not seeing. He doesn't look. He doesn't look like he's got a great handle on what he's going to do yet either.
He could also take out the Bright Hope with his shuttle.
Well, I mean, the shuttle's only 2/3.
Oh, it's a 6. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's got a lot. He's got to put 4 more damage into Bright Hope, and it'll take 3 swings to do that.
I see a pump ship. Vader's tie.
Oh, a Victor leader.
Thank you.
That would be really handy right now.
Not
the
really.
problem is he's still not.
Just too much stuff.
Not having
on.
any control of the ground arena is what's sinking him here.
Does he need to deploy Vader to the ground?
I think he's going to have to. I think if he doesn't, he's going to lose.
It's tough. I didn't see the right answer for the Bright Hope. So you're at 16.
If he puts Vader to ground, he can at least take out something, right?
If you have a certain kind.
You can at least get one of these guys off the board.
Still not great.
No, it's not great.
Because he can deploy Vader to the ground, and then we get an attack into the base, and then Vader kills somebody, and then another attack into the base, and then he's at 3.
Yeah. Yep. And then Bright Hope hits him for 2, so then he's at 1.
Then he's at 1, which means just even if we were to somehow kill Sabine and survive.
I don't think he's got a way out here.
Ye old table flip, but.
Oh my goodness.
I'll go ahead and take out the fleet lieutenant.
Three more.
I think it's just a kind of a bad matchup for Jackson because it happens.
It is a bad matchup, but I mean, it's interesting to me that he just does not have any. Like there seems to be no ground power at all. Like that to me is the wild thing here about how this deck tends to play out.
We'll go 3 here.
He does get his own AT hauler back. That's rude.
Why did the dude die?
Because he dealt 3 damage and took 2. Oh, he shouldn't have died.
I don't think it matters.
It's not going to matter. Yeah, it's not going to matter.
Man, you hit it.
You hit the stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Gabe's got this one. He's going on to the top 4.
No, for sure. It was fun though.
Yeah.
That was a good match, but Sabine carries the day here in the top 8 in Houston.
Good game.
Our only Vader in the top 8 going home, but that's okay. I'm just glad. Like I said, I said it before. I'll say it again. I'm really glad that.
Yeah, Sabine was a matchup I was kind of
A great. I'm glad to see a Corpus Christi player up here doing well. I wish we could get more people playing the game down there. It's frustrating sometimes.
Right.
Yeah.
combat, and really the only
All right, let's come back. Let's come back here for just a moment. Now, one of the things that we didn't do, Trey,
What's that?
is that I've got this beautiful screen that I can put up that shows the entire top 8 bracket, and I forgot to do that earlier because they were getting started, and I didn't
now
want to
that
be
it's
in
filled out.
a big hurry. I'm gonna put it up now, though. There she is. Now, I kind of messed up Baldeep. Now, Baldeep's name is a little too long for fixing that. I'll adjust that here in a minute. But let's see. We know that. Let's see. We were on the 3-6. We were in the bottom.
This is okay. Never mind.
What's the matter?
No. I was reading it wrong. All
Okay.
good.
So we know Gabriel won that one, so we'll move him on up. And then let's go have a peek at some of the other results and see if anybody else has reported in yet. I am not seeing any other top 8 matches reported in yet. So that's the only one that we know for sure is done. So, guys, what we're going to do here, let's come back here for just a minute.
All the Hans are on the same side of the bracket, so we're definitely not getting a Han.
Oh, are they?
in the
I didn't.
finals.
Oh, I'm going to go look at that again. Hold on.
We got 2 Hans playing at 4 and 5, and then the winner of that, if Balls wins, we'll have Hans playing in the quarter.
Yeah, and then you've got right. Oh, you're right. All 3 Hans are in the same portion of the bracket there. 1, 4, and 5 all in the same half of the bracket there.
So the bottom half of the bracket is pretty standard. It's either going to be Quinlan or Kira versus Sabine, which is just kind of
okay.
You get.
Yeah.
And then it'll be Han versus either Kira or Han.
Right. Yep. 1 Han. But the interesting thing about these Han decks, they're all so different. These Han decks are
they're
all
very different.
They're all radically different. And I'm like Chat was saying earlier, I'm super excited to see this Han 4 deck getting as far as it has. I think that's really, really awesome. So, all right, guys, listen. There's about 20-ish minutes on the official timer, but I know that if the game's finished, they're not going to let the timer play out. We're going to keep moving on. So, give me a little bit. I'll come back with some updates in chat. Probably be away for at least 15 minutes. So, again, get up, stretch your legs, grab you something to drink, get you an adult beverage. It's that time of day, and we'll see you guys back here in just a few minutes.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on heroism and villainy. Choosing heroism will give you access to those fighting to make the galaxy a better place, while choosing villainy will direct you toward those who want to keep everything in order, no matter the cost. Swoop into the fight, or swarm your opponents. Support your fellow rebels, or hold down the fort. Find your way out of a bind, or continue to feed the war machine. Heroism or villainy. Choose a side and strive to be the best in the galaxy. Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on command. Marshal powerful units to overwhelm your foes with the command aspect. Strengthen your units with the might of the Imperial War Machine. Or join the fight to show them how it's done. Gather your squadron. Direct your other rebels to fight together. Or be an example to them in leading the charge. Be an asset on or off the field of combat. Stockpile your resources. Leverage your superior numbers and spring a trap on your enemies. Bolster your forces and build an army that your opponents cannot defeat. Take command of the battlefield and become the best in the galaxy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have our top 4. I've been updating the bracket a little bit for you along the way. We have one more bracket result to get you, and that was Baldeep actually wins his matchup there.
Despite his best efforts.
Despite his he won it on time.
He won it on time after missing play. And he's a good player. I mean, obviously, he's undefeated when he gets here, but he gets in these tense situations. And I've seen him do it before where he gets in these tense situations and starts shaking. He gets the adrenaline going.
Yeah. The adrenaline gets going and yeah, for sure. Okay. I need to try and shorten his name up here. Let's see if we can make that fix a little bit. There we go. Okay, and then now, hang on a minute.
What's up? Come on in.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I can see anything. You're fine. You're good. No worries.
Oh, the slip? Yeah, it's fine.
You're good. There we go. Okay, so we are going to be bringing you guys the Battle of the Hans, right? We looked at a Battle of Hans earlier, and that was we looked at the Battle of Hans earlier, and it was Old Han 1 versus New Han 4.
Right.
Now we're going to be looking at New Han, Old Han 2, right? Han from Shadows of the Galaxy, Red Han.
Middle-aged Han.
Young Han, young whippersnapper Han.
Well, against middle-aged Han.
Against middle-aged Han. The odds Han 4 Lake Country deck, the same that we saw back in, I believe, round 5. So I've got to do a little bit of updating here. The good news is I've already got those deck lists available. So what I'm going to do, Trey, that's going to depend on where they sit. So for right now, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make an assumption, and then we'll see where they each sit. I'm going to do this. And then I'm going to do this. Okay, I'm going to put up Sam's list first, Trey. I'm going to let you talk about this for a minute while I do some stuff in the background here.
Sam.
Isn't it
Han? Brian?
No.
I thought his name was Brian.
His name's Sam Bowen.
I don't know why I got Brian.
I have no idea where you got that from, but I'm going to put up Sam's list for everybody. You can talk about that for a minute, and then I will do some getting the match set up ready.
So this is a deck list with some cards in it.
You're such an ass. You're fired. Get out. Get out.
No, this is fun. We were talking to Michael. This is when we saw on stream against the other Han, and we were discussing with him how it was it's kind of an all-in, roll the dice and see how we go.
It kind of is.
It felt like when they got to that last game, and it felt like Michael had seized control of the game. You know, this deck dropped all of its little 1-drops and did this and did that, and then Michael had withstood the blast, it withstood the surge, and he was starting to drop his big fat cards that did a lot of damage. All of a sudden, Sam/B, I know that B stands for Brian.
No, that's 100% not what it stands for. But do continue, please.
He just drew some cards and then went like ship with a guy on it and another guy on it.
He basically drew the dead nuts, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, but he drew it all. He threw it out there, and he was like, "Deal with it or lose."
Exactly. Deal with it or I'm winning. Yep.
And Michael had just resourced like his one card that could deal with it because he thought, surely I've dealt with everything, and now I can just beat him down. And
he resourced his last entrenched, I think, is what he did.
That's what he said.
Yeah. All right. Do you want to have a look at Baldeep's deck here?
Sure.
Okay, hold on a minute. I don't know what this is doing. Get out of here. Okay, file. Ammo. Brilliant. All right, let's have a look at Baldeep's real fast. There we go. So there's the Han Blue that he's going to be squaring off against.
It's a very exciting deck. I like seeing things like the Phantom 2.
I love Phantom 2 in this deck. I love the card in general, but I'm just glad to see it getting some airtime.
It's just so cool to see it get played and see like its, I guess, supposed drawback of just being a 3/3 for 3. But with grit, come into play and like be something. Well, it's actually a 2-drop because you're playing Han, and it's a 5/1 instead of a 3.
Yes.
Instead of a 3/3. So
well, and being able to play it early, you know, if you're able to lane dodge and get that into space when your opponent has already gone ground, for example, on like turn 1, 5 just like it's like 5 free damage for against a lot of matchups. That really feels good. That really feels good. I'm looking to see if there's anything. Okay, so he's got his second redemption of the board. He's got a profundity in the board. That's an interesting choice. We've seen the Pike's Bane, 3 Lukes and 3 Poes as standard. We saw the Ki-Adi-Mundi come in big. It was his match-winning card, basically, the lethal damage that won him Game 3 earlier on stream. 3 Fells, Kanans.
Cham is pretty cool.
I like Cham. Cham is a really good card.
Just kind of like you read his ability in. It kind of comes into play, like if you're trying to play as an aggressive deck and somebody does resupply, like that's cool. You play him on curve. But even if you don't get to do that, he's just a 5 damage beater
Yeah.
for 4.
Yeah. No, there's a lot to like about both of these decks. Trying to get them organized. They're not actually sitting at the table yet. I don't know what's going on over there, but okay. Like, fellas, I guess I need to get this updated. We're in the top 4 now. And then let's pick a different battleground. This is Hans. Let's do this. That'll work.
What just happened? Oh, you're looking for.
I changed the battleground. I changed the background. I have what I use for the sidebar art in my overlays is just card art.
Right.
But I try to pick something that's visually interesting. Since the middle of it you're never going to see.
Right.
It's like what's on the sides that's actually kind of interesting. So I just there you go. I picked that, and that's where we went. Yep, come on over, gentlemen. I'm just waiting for them to sit down at the table here, and then we can get going. I'll make sure I've got everybody in the right place. That's before I lock everything in. That's what I'm trying to make sure we're doing here. I think this is going to end up being because I think Sam's going to be sitting in the player 1 seat. Okay, so let's just make a quick check, quick change there. Baldy, I did not expect him to win that game. So you're being very quiet, Trey.
It's tough to watch a buddy of yours try and throw an entire tournament away. It's tough, and I've been the guy. I know
At
this
one
from both
point-
sides. I've been the guy that has thrown entire tournaments away in front of my friends. So it's hard.
I watched at one point you started to reach for the table, and I was like, ah!
Yeah, you said that. Actually, what I was doing is his opponent asked something, and it's just in my nature to be helpful, and I was trying to point out something like that. He played like a redemption, and he played it with Han, and that's where the 2 damage came from. And I was gonna point and say 2 damage, but then I don't talk anything. But then we did have some coaching from the Peanut Gallery.
Did we?
Just
that's
some
not
reminders,
okay. That's
some
not okay.
reminders,
Yeah,
but
you shouldn't.
The judges are standing there. Like the head judge is standing there. The judges at the table is sitting there.
Not okay, kids. Not a fan.
Somebody said, let's see, what's the devastating gunship had been Kirid, so it had 2 damage and a shield.
And a shield, yeah. And it has grit.
And it has grit, but Balls was asking how much, what does that guy's? He had OB on him at the time as well.
Yeah.
And he was like, how much does he have left on him? And then the opponent answered as you have to do in the game, and then somebody behind us was like, and the shield, and reminded.
Yeah.
You can't
there's a shield marker right on it. Like it's hard to miss, but yeah.
But
he literally even had the shield card under.
He had the official shield card.
Yeah, it would have been hard to miss that.
Can't talk, man. But in that state, he was missing it. 100% he was missing it.
It's one of the things that I like about how they manage these kinds of games, these kinds of matches in big events, right? The tables are kind of off to the side, and in general, people tend to kind of hang back a little bit. The SCG guys, of course, when you go to regionals and sectors, SCG's done big events before. They know how to handle this. Yes. And so they literally, the streaming tables are roped off. So there's pipe and drape keeping people back. And then in Minneapolis, the site coordinator for SCG did something really, really cool. They have giant TVs on like tall stands on wheels, right, for timers all over the room. But, of course, by the time you're the top cut, the timer don't matter.
Right.
So he late in the day on Sunday.
You say that game just
okay. You know what I mean? For the point is the timers are being kept by the judges local.
The big
you don't need the whole room to see. The whole room doesn't
it.
need that information anymore. So he rolled one of those over, and he goes, "You have an HDMI cable?" I said, "Sure." So we hooked him in, and literally he was just live streaming like a repeater like this on his TV. And we had as Bobby and I sat there and cast the playoffs. Off to our left, there were like 30 people just camped out in chairs, just watching the stream. So that was kind of fun. We had a good time. Chat's asking if you got the confirmation of the U-wing thing from earlier.
Yeah,
you may have missed it. We went through some of that. He was like, "Oh yeah, I got it." Then he's right. Trey's right. They did change that back in several months ago.
I will repeat my education on this. Is that the judge was right, but it is a new rule. It did not behave this way before Jump to Lightspeed.
That's true.
And the wording of the rule they use the same noun for multiple things, which makes it poorly worded, in my opinion. So, yes, that is accurate. I have a whole list of other rules that could apply that I found that I have all the numbers on, that if that rule does not there, then it works a different way, and that rule is new.
Yep. All right, well, these two gentlemen have now looked at each other's deck lists. We're shuffling up, and we're headed to game 1. So why don't we meet the players? Again, you guys have met these guys at differing times today, but let's go meet them here. On the left-hand side of your screen, that's Sam. That's our Han 4 Lake Country player in the field today, now in the top 4.
Top 4.
And then on the right, of course, Baldeep on Han 2, and I think he's playing Dagobah, but it's just a generic 30-point blue base.
Excuse you, sir. It is a generic hyperfoil.
Oh, my bad.
Blue
I'm
base, and that
so
is
sorry.
gorgeous.
I couldn't care
It
less.
is a gorgeous card.
It is
Look
pretty.
at it.
You're not wrong, but, like, why does anybody really care?
Because it's gorgeous to
You know,
look at.
Trey, here's a question. Why don't we have spot gloss bases in this game?
Because I haven't made any yet.
Well, that's not what I asked. Like, why isn't Fantasy Flight thought of this?
You want the real reason?
They're expensive to make?
Nope.
I
actually know the real reason.
We don't have spot gloss cards in this game?
Yes.
I'm fascinated. What is it?
Because the company that they used to make them no longer does them.
Oh, no! So they're still in business, but they don't make them anymore.
The company that made these for FFG.
Yeah, back in the day, back in the Destiny days.
It's a printing company. I know who they are. I've talked to. I have lots of conversations with them because I get spot glosses made. It was kind of a one-off thing.
Okay.
That they would do it in those sizes.
Okay.
And they didn't do it themselves. They farmed it out.
Okay.
Because I started ordering spot glosses for other reasons from them.
Yeah.
And they just stopped doing it. And so it maybe they wanted too much money from FFG to
start up
doing
again.
Because
okay.
I didn't order in the quantities that FFG would.
Yeah.
But they stopped making them.
Okay, there's our matchup. Sorry for the screw up there, guys. I got in a hurry, got everybody's name correct, and then couldn't be bothered.
Says Sam.
That is his name, Trey.
His name is Sam.
Should I just start calling you Dis, just since you don't seem to know what you're?
Sure, call me whatever you want, man. I have no idea why. I just knew his name.
Okay, I just started the timer. That's not the official timer, guys, but we're gonna go with that because it's probably gonna be fairly close. I'm gonna go finish closing this door to make sure they can't hear us. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I'm going to pay 2. I'm going to play C-3PO. On play, choose 1, and I will draw the Wolfpack Escort to my hand.
All right, there we go.
So the first time we watched this play with Sam, that's his name, Sam. It was weird because he played the whatever the card is that you start flipping over cards, and then however many odds you hit. That's how much.
It's called Never Tell Me the Odds.
Sure, that one.
That one.
He hit 2 C-3POs, and I thought, why is he playing any even cards in this deck? But having watched him play with, it makes total sense because he draws so many cards off of
the top. He's constantly He's constantly showing what the top card of his deck is.
Mm-hmm.
Choosing 1 on the attack.
Look at that, just.
Again, you're combining Han with 3PO. He can reveal it.
And draw
and know what it is. Add 1 to the attack. Call it. Right.
Well, in that case, he did not get to add 1 to the attack.
He did not get to add 1 to the attack. That is correct.
So we'll see if Balls keeps him from doing any
now,
more of that.
I see Sabine tapped, but I don't see damage on Sam's base. Are we not marking
he
these
put
things?
it on C-3PO.
Oh, he attacked
He
3PO.
attacks 3PO.
My apologies. That feels like an odd choice. Okay.
Not the card advantage that 3PO was doing.
Red 5. Fancy Falcon. And then what pilot is that?
So a red 5 attack
Is it a
here-
Boshek? No, it's an R2.
It's an R2. Okay. A red 5 attack here just kills C-3PO.
Yes, sir. You're correct.
Okay, so that's why he did it. He said he teed it up for the red 5.
Right.
And it looks like Balls is on the button. Okay, I'm finally caught up now.
Smoke that fool.
Red 5 swings in and murders 3PO. Okay,
Deals
so
3
now the
damage.
base health is correct.
So now I'm curious if Samus wants to try and get into an attrition war, because I don't think he does. Because it would be easy for the Millennium Falcon to come in and stomp on that red 5, but then he's foregoing.
Nobody wants to see that.
He's
Yikes.
foregoing a lot of damage.
Yep.
So what? 3, 4, 5, 6,
Yep.
7 damaged. I think he just.
This just keeps getting better. That is insane.
10.
10.
Whoa.
Was Boshek free? Oh no, Boshek is a
Boshek
okay.
is 2.
And then
And Han is
Han
2.
is 2. Dear God.
My kingdom for a waylay.
Phew, no, or just give me a Fell the Dragon and be done with all of them. Just get rid of them all. He's going to need some of that restore just to keep him in the game against this. Voltroned up, holy moly, Falcon on turn 2. Or turn 3? Turn 3, I guess, but dear Lord.
This is turn 2. This is turn 4 coming up.
I'm going to activate Han.
But
Still craziness.
It's Millennium Falcon. I'll hit your base for another 10.
Oh, is it 10 or 11? Oh no, it was a Falcon.
It was a 3 on a 3.
It was a Falcon 3 on a 3. Doesn't
Same
count. He doesn't
cost.
get it.
Same cost. Yeah.
Well,
this is
Baldeep,
have it or lose.
literally, Baldeep already in check here, staring down the barrel of a one-hit loss on his next turn if he can't deal with this Falcon.
So he does have. There's a chance he could heal for 2 with Kanan, and then
that would buy him a sliver of time.
Yeah, and then Han would have to hit to kill him. Han would have to miss to not die.
Yeah.
YouTube will just penalize C-Raptor, not me.
I don't even know what they're talking about, but it's hilarious. All right, he's going to smash red 5 and do it for 3 quick ones. Got to try to find a way to deal with this stinking thing. That's the quickest I've ever seen anybody build a Falcon like that. That's nuts.
Yep. Let's see.
I mean, it's
3 to base, 4 to base.
Yeah, Sam already claimed. I mean, okay, so
1 card.
He gets a Falcon
2
and
cards. So he got both of them. So he did heal for 2.
He healed a couple.
So Han does have
1, 2,
to hit
3, 4,
for
5,
this to be over.
6, 7,
5, I do 3.
9. Yeah, you should be at 20. Yeah.
19, right?
Yeah.
That's 12.
3 more. And then you're gonna kill me with the last shot.
He's got to hit.
Almost. If I can get lucky.
He's got to hit the stupid thing.
Balls has got to attack with. I mean, they just didn't attack.
Yeah.
With Han.
There we go. Base health is correct, but Baldeep could staring down the barrel of what could be an 11 damage swing from the stinking Falcon.
Ready?
Yep.
Oh, we're going to roll the dice.
Is that a 3? It's game.
He's got it. Dear holy Lord. What a game. What in the hell did I just watch, Trey?
That's Han Solo when you don't have an immediate answer for him.
What the actual hell?
Han Solo and R2-D2
Wow.
and another pilot on a
Just
Falcon.
wow. That was amazing. Now that we have seen sideboards, I'm happy to leave the sideboarding decisions out where everybody can see them.
Right on. All right.
Now, the bombing runs, I don't think those are all that amazing. The Rivals Fall you want to grab.
The bombing run, well, in that case, bombing run would not have been as good.
No.
But we have seen bombing run just wreck Sam.
Well, that's actually a fair point because, in that game it didn't happen, but in several other games, he's got a ton of one-drop space units in that deck. So,
but he ended up just
he just goes crazy wide. Yeah. Yep. I'll say this. If nothing else, Sam has given me a tremendous amount of respect for this particular Han. He's a unique deck-building challenge, but clearly there are enough cards in the pool to make him effective. And I'm glad to see this leader getting some airtime because I think a lot of people just dismissed him, just like, whatever. But man, every time we watch Sam pilot this deck, it's just magic, hilarious things happen. And I'm gonna be honest. Even if I lose games, but I can have hilarious things happen,
right. You feel much less bad about it.
I feel much less bad about it. I should have run a commercial while you guys were doing this. I'm going to do a quick one, guys, real fast. This will be 60 seconds while these guys get shuffled up. What's up, everyone? Raptor here with a quick reminder about upcoming Star Wars Unlimited tournament coverage right here on the channel. Next Saturday, June 14th, we're going to be up in Austin, Texas with live coverage of the Planetary Qualifier at the Dragon's Lair location as well. That's up there. Just like today, that will be an 11 a.m. U.S. Central or 1600 UTC start time. If you're watching on YouTube, the link to the scheduled stream can be found in the video description below or by following the QR code you're seeing on your screen right now. Covering that PQ will conclude our competitive Star Wars Unlimited streaming here on the channel until Season 1 launches sometime probably in late summer or early fall. It has been a hell of a ride. From Mobile to Denver to Austin, Houston, and Minneapolis, I hope you're enjoying our brand of live streaming Star Wars Unlimited play. If you're in Vegas for the Galactic Championships in a few weeks, come find me. Say hello. Let's have a drink. Let's chat. Community is what games like this are all about. I hope you'll return later in the fall. You'll join us later this year for more live coverage of competitive Star Wars Unlimited events right here on YouTube and Twitch. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're headed to Game 2 here of our top 4 semifinal match between Sam and Baldeep here at the Houston Planetary Qualifier for Star Wars Unlimited. We have shuffled, we have drawn, we are making mulligan decisions now.
Or
Sam
creating art of some sort.
Yeah, Sam clearly not liking that hand and making sure those cards go back into the deck in different spots. Baldeep happy with what he's got. So we'll just get Sam shuffled up and we'll be on our way shortly.
Where's Sam from? Did I miss
Sam's
that?
a local.
Is he really?
Yeah, he is. And this goes back to the conversation that you and I were having earlier, right? Like all day, it's felt like I go up to people and I'm expecting to talk to them, be like, "Oh, I'm from Austin. Oh, I'm from San Antonio." I have met so many Houstonians that play this game that I've never even seen, Trey, because we're so spread out, right? There's all these little pockets of players, and we're all like 45 minutes or an hour apart, and it's cool that there's that many people that play the game in town, but it's frustrating that we're also stinking spread out. All right, Sam's going to have to make do with what he's got now. This is his mulligan, so we'll see what he chooses to resource.
So far, this has been Balls' MO, is he just loses the first game and then wins the next two.
Well, he ain't won. Look, one game at a time, my friend.
I know. I'm just
one
saying.
game at a time.
I'm saying he has Sam right where he wants him. He's down a game.
My back's to the wall. Now I can really play.
So we're getting a C-3PO here with a free draw.
Play C-3PO.
Does appear to be so. Okay. So starts off just like last game.
This fuel that C-3PO provides is incredible.
It isn't like you really want a 3-pair in your opening hand. Like that's the nuts in this deck.
Ready? Yeah, I am.
There you go.
Baldeep's like, we're gonna put an end to this shenanigans right the F now. Just die.
No.
And then, but and it was absolutely the right play to do so. But can you imagine, like,
I'm gonna play 2.
6 months ago saying I play a C-3PO on my first turn, and your whole turn the correct play
is to murder him.
Kill that
Is to
C-3PO?
murder him.
That's crazy.
Well, and I think it's just obviously it's a factor of this matchup, right? 3PO is such a crazy card for this Han,
and he's so hard to kill. Like,
yep.
Usually, Sabine can kill anything that comes out on turn 1 on the ground.
Baldeep trying to figure out what to resource there. He's got at least one of the bombing runs in his hand. That could come in handy later. Looks like we're going to cheat out a Poe. Yep. So we're going to use Han's ability here to jump the line and get a Poe into play.
He's living in the future.
He is living in the future.
5 resource turn.
R2D2.
Han's gonna just do his shenanigans and miss on his ability, but we'll still hit for 3.
3 to 6.
3 more from Sabine going back.
So far, this is a little more
tame.
Yeah.
All right, Baldeep's going to take the initiative. He already had it. I forgot to move the marker.
I'm going to pilot it with the Mandalorian.
Okay. Sam with the pilots and the Falcons and everything else has just been absolutely crazy to watch. But, man, is it working well. Mando. There he is.
This does feel a little bit to me like a time and place deck.
You think so?
I think this can't be a deck that becomes super big, because then people will, because it's just easy to disrupt.
Well,
he's got so many cards tied up in one shot to kill.
You're not wrong. One of the things that I like about decks like this, though, is that when you see them at these events, he's about to get bombing run. Yeah,
yes,
for sure.
He is about to get bombing run.
Yeah,
See,
totally a thing. But one of the things that I like about decks like when they show up at events like this is that because they're so unique, so interesting, and so unexpected.
Yeah,
they make deep runs like this, and it's fun to watch. It's fun to watch people react to them. Chat's been going crazy. They've been wanting to see this deck again for an hour.
Yeah, this is
just it's a really, really cool thing to see.
I mean, we're like 3 weeks from the next set, and we're having a new deck coming out.
Yeah. So he's got 10 on Poe is tapped. By my count, there should be 2 more damage on Sam's base. What have I missed? All right, I'm just going to match what Sam has done. Sam's got 10 on.
3 to base.
I go to 13.
I'm not sure what happened when Poe swung in. That is a Poe, right? Yeah.
So we've
That
got 6.
He
and
had
3
6
and
on.
3, so he should be at 12.
Yeah, I'm not.
What is
I figured out what happened there. So we went R2 to ground, and who is this other clown? Oh, the little Dagger Squadron pilot.
Just a pilot.
Okay.
He's
got
about
all these cheapo pilots.
He's about to throw a bunch of cards. Yeah, that's what he wanted.
Ah, okay. He's going wide so he can get Plo turned on. Right, because he deployed his leader
to untap.
To
go
untap,
Plo.
so then he could play Plo Koon. Sam with an interesting pivot here, taking his little weenie pilots and stuff, and now going to ground with them to avoid getting bombing run again. So we're going to confiscate Han.
Confiscate is every bit as powerful as people were thinking about it when the stuff started getting spoiled.
He just died.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, J-Rod and I are with them on this one.
Two to base.
3 to base.
One to base.
3 to base.
Okay. We'll let the judges deal with it. The judges are there. Like
There's a judge sitting
there's
right-
there's only 2 matches being played, and we still have like 4 judges on the premises. So, I mean, if they're missing it, I can't. There's not much I can do but let them know. But we'll let them figure it out.
Sorry.
I'm gonna mute them and let them talk it out so that we don't get involved. I'm gonna get the base health right. There's 19 damage on. 19 of 34 means there's 15 left. There we go. Okay. We played another Poe and another Falcon. These guys are not wasting time. This is
got
killing
waylaid.
me. What got waylaid? The
Poe
Poe?
got
Okay, well, I
waylaid.
won't bother playing him then. Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to turn them back on then. We can't fix it. There's nothing we can do about it right now, I don't think. So let me turn them back on here, and we'll see how this goes. I'll go back and look at the replay later. I think that did not add up right, but we'll figure it out.
I don't know where the extra point came from. He's been hitting with nothing but 3s.
Yeah, I'm not sure either here.
That's pretty good.
Because Poe didn't discard anything. All right, we've got a redemption here. That's going to clean up. Is he just going to clean it all
So
up?
He played him. No, he played him cheaply, so that puts the 2 on him.
Oh, he's just playing it for the Sentinel. That's actually really good.
Not bad.
No, I like it. Okay, so Baldy has 7 damage on. Is that what I'm reading correctly?
Yeah, he has 7 damage.
Okay. So we came in with a redemption. And then we're going to swing for 3 in the ground arena.
Han
Han's gonna
himself is
swing
getting
in.
in for some
1, 2,
damage.
3. Yep.
We're going to 22. Yeah.
They fixed it. Okay. Chat's saying they fixed it. I missed it. Okay. I'm glad they fixed it.
Why so much? One to base.
R2 for 1.
I'll tell you what, taking a whole action to attack a base for 1 is absolutely not what Sam is wanting to do here.
No. The redemption is put a big wall up on him right now. 3 more. 1, 2, 3. 9 HP remaining for
25.
Sam here in game 2.
Plus 3 plus 1 is 9.
He should be at 25 on. There we go.
So
Baldeep has such a bigger top end here. We're going to smash the Falcon in.
3. So he's going to be at 5. He's got 4 left.
One more.
Baldeep's going to claim. One
So
more
Balls
on redemption.
is claimed.
And then play Falcon.
And trade out.
Also not
That's
what he wanted
terrible.
to
He had to spend 3 cards to clear that
3
redemption.
cards to do that.
And I'll pass.
So he's going to lose Sabine here.
Oh, Sam. Okay, Sam's not used to the tokens. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. The tokens are numbered at least like the official ones are now, right? The 10 and 5 are flip side, and the 1s and 3s are flip sides. But not everybody's used to them. That's fair. Baldy with a big lead here in game 2. Doesn't quite have it locked up, though. Sam putting up a fight in the ground arena.
Sam is going to kill Sabine here immediately. So this has got to be...
There's a Luke. Somebody's going away.
That's a way to do it.
That's 3, right?
Greedo. When defeated, I'll use his ability. It doesn't
Missed.
matter.
Okay.
To do nothing.
Yep. this
Somebody's going to get Sabine is going to get captured here. There we go.
Yep, looks like it. Coming in with the Sanctioner's shuttle.
So 28. We've got Balls needs 6 more to get there.
He's got it with Luke, and I don't
that guy right
I don't
now.
think Sam can clear him in TMTO.
All right, so he's got 1, 2, 3,
and there's
3
1
plus
2.
whatever's this.
2 more from Baldy.
Oh, so 5. So he is going to lose Luke. He's got 4, but if that hits, that is going to hit. So he's going to do 3 more damage.
Yep,
so Luke is going down.
He's going to clear Luke,
but it's going to take everything he's got.
Yep, that's 7 damage. Luke's out.
That's 6. Oh, that is 7.
You literally have 7 points in tokens on him.
Oh yeah, it is.
Too funny. All right, so Sam avoids the single hit lethal here,
but
still feels like he's
middle-aged Han is still just kind of wailing at him.
It's not middle-aged Han. Oh, you mean
It
okay?
is middle-aged
You mean
Han.
Sam's Han is middle-aged Han? Yes, Sam's. I keep getting it backwards. Middle-aged Han.
We've
on the
got
left.
new Han, which is the one Sam is playing. We've got old Han.
Oh, you are so wrong.
What?
You're so wrong.
Oh, you're talking about the actual.
I'm talking about
on
the actual
card.
character.
I'm just talking about the way they release the cards. I see
Oh,
the difference
yeah,
now.
Yeah. No. All right, Han swings in for 3. Sam clinging to his last 3 HP here. Yep, he's got the Cassian. So there we go. All right, we're going to game 3. Just as the prophecy foretold, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, right where he wants him.
Trey called it. Trey called it. Getting late for these guys, man. Let me tell you, when I saw this morning that we were going to start at 11 a.m. and play 7 rounds of Swiss, I was like, this is going to be a long day. And I learned this in Austin. You and I went through this in Austin back in February, right? They did the same thing, right? Store opens at 10, rounds start at 11, and then we finished out of there. They didn't close that. We were done around 10-ish, 10 to 10, a little after. You and I tore down in an hour, and we're on the road for 11:15 back to Houston that night.
Right.
It's almost 10 p.m. here, and we ain't to the finals yet. So it has been a day, kids.
I mean, it's a learning process to run a tournament this big.
I agree completely. I definitely think that next time we do one of these at this venue, we need to lobby them to open an early and let us start early. Just like open at 9, let us start at 10.
Turn away the money. Turn away the last $200 because people showed up.
Because people showed up after the official start time. Yeah, that was ridiculous.
If you've paid, then ahead of time, then great, you're in the tournament. You have everything submitted, then great, you're in the tournament. You have your pairings. You're going to get a game loss if you sit down 10 minutes later, whatever it is.
Yep. I'm going to move the marker to Sam's side. He technically has the ability to take initiative for himself if he wants it.
Oh, he made this little art for him last time. It didn't work.
Well, we'll find out. Chat asking if we're doing Galactics. I will say no. I've said before, the only way that I would do that is if I was invited and paid for my time. Because right now my plan is to go to Galactics and play and have a good time.
That's Vegas?
Vegas, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just going to go. I'm going to go and have a great time and meet people and shake hands and play cards and try to earn swag. I want to go and bring back a big pile of swag of stuff that you can only get up there that we can then, maybe give away on streams or pass out at local tournaments or stuff like that. Like I definitely do some of that. So that's my big thing. I'm just going to go to Vegas and play. If I was invited to do something else, I would consider it. But taking all of this stuff, it costs so much money to move all the gear. Like just shipping, it cost me $800 in baggage fees to get stuff to Denver. It cost me $650 in FedEx just to ship stuff round trip to Minneapolis. Yeah, that's just to move the gear around, man.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's tough. So.
Thank you.
All right, starting in the high orbitals in Game 3 here with a Republic.
Ball's got
Y-Wing.
nothing.
What? He just claimed?
He just claimed.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
He's racing for that bombing run.
Yeah, I guess. All right, this could be another quick blowout here. We'll have to see how this shapes up. And a Wolfpack escort. So a couple of 1-drops for Sam, exactly the start that he wants. All right, red 5.
He didn't want to do that last turn? No, I guess not.
I wouldn't want to put the damage on it either. He'd just be that way. He'd just smash one thing into it and move on with his life. This
Well,
way,
Balls would have gone first. He would have killed the 1/3, stayed alive, and then he would have.
oh, I see what you're saying. He could have played it and then at least killed the Y-wing for free.
He kills the Y-wing, and then now it's there and has damage on it. But
big deal because it's still
anything
alive.
Sam does to then kill
Yeah.
the thing is taking away.
Yep. No, you guys are welcome. I love doing this. It's a ton of fun to produce these streams and showcase all the hard work that I've put in on the background, right? Because it takes a lot of time to set all the overlays and the cameras and the gear and everything. It's fun.
They were talking to me.
No, they weren't. Keep living in your little delusion over there. Whatever helps you sleep at night, Trey. All right, here we go. Han coming in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think Baldeep just drew a perilous position. I know he's got him in there because I got hit with those.
That's what's on top.
I think he's going to resource it. He's thinking about resourcing it. Changed his mind. Because I got hit with that the other day when we were playing earlier in the week. Open fire. Going to murder the big ship.
That's an acceptable play.
I think it's reasonable. Because he could still kill the Y-Wing if he wants until Sam puts one of his umpteen trillion pilots on it, like right now. It's like
Right.
It's insane. Every bloody one of these little dinky ships gets a pilot. It's crazy.
5. 3 there. How much does it attack for?
2.
You deal 3 back. You're not dead,
He
Balls.
deals 2 back. It's a 2/5.
Oh, it's a 2. That one keeps looking like a 2.
It's a
to
bow.
me
That's
on
Boshak.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
Attack your base for 2.
2?
Yeah.
And now the red 5 is going to. Red 5 is going to attack and kill it.
C3PO.
Yep, there's 3PO coming in. Yeah, next time he can just attack somewhere else and murder it anyway.
I swear I just looked at that.
But then he is going to give up that card. Sam will draw a card off of C3PO.
Chat's noticed that you changed your shirt.
Finally. I changed my shirt a while ago.
Nobody said anything. All right, Baldeep behind here in Game 3. Hasn't pushed any damage through. I think that's about to change. He's going to be able to attack the base with red 5 and knock off this Y-Wing. That's going to feel pretty good when he can pull that off.
This Y-Wing.
Yep.
3 to base, 2 there.
Yep.
Now, let's see. You got to draw the card here, right?
Reveal.
Yeah, you draw the card.
Jam communications, and I'll attack your base for 1, naming 1 on the attack, and I'll draw jam comms.
Okay. That jam comms could be big. He could be able to discard a bombing run like he did against Michael. So it was 1 to base there, and a fast Falcon.
Pretty sure that thing's getting perilous positioned.
Ooh, spicy. All right. So it's going to be a 1-2 Falcon. Yay.
'Cause he was about to get. Han was about to flip onto it.
I would have done that.
And
I would
untap
have.
everything.
I would 100% have done that.
He still may.
He still
flip onto
might. He still theoretically could. Sam's got to think through the math now.
it? So he's what, a 1?
It's a 1. It's a 1-2 Falcon. It's not very exciting. He's still going to do it.
He doesn't get the attack, and he doesn't get.
But he does get the ready.
Yeah.
He gets to ready too.
That is suboptimal. So I
So
think
now it's
Han-
a 4-5 Falcon all in.
Did Balls take the initiative?
I guess he did. He is tapped out. Well, he looks actually might only have 2
He could have
resources.
attacked with Han.
I'm sure. I don't know why he didn't attack there, but it does look like that's what he did.
Yeah.
So we're going to jam communications here.
Rivals fall.
It's going to get rid of the Rivals Fall. A lot of good events in Balls' deck. So I mean, it's very possible that he comes up with something good. And he does.
So a
With
nice
the 6 resource round.
redemption is 8.
Redemption is 8. He can't quite get there.
So he can get that next turn.
He can get it next turn, but he's got to survive this round. It looks like he can. Looks like he's about to put out the Tantive. That'll help.
Get through this, sucker.
That'll help.
But Sam is going to draw a card.
I'm going to pick 5. And I'm going to ambush Plo Koon and a Han
Yep.
Solo. I'll take
Been waiting on that play. Knew it was in there.
Yeah.
Plo is a great card in Sam's deck. He's got amazing work out of it, the games that we've seen.
With C-3PO on attack, I'm going to choose...
He actually doesn't know now.
Did he not name, or was he thinking? Or okay.
Falcon.
He got it. He named 3 and got it.
I will pass.
Okay. Ball Deep looks like he's already on the button. He claimed there.
So if you're balls, do you attack with the Tantive into the base, or do you try to get your dude back?
I think you've got to do more work about clearing up the space arena. I think if I'm balls, I take the Tantive and I smash the shuttle. I get my red 5 back, and then if the Falcon wants to swing into me, then that's fine. We trade and we all go home, and I've cleaned up your space arena.
Or what just happened?
I have
He's not paying for it.
Ah,
he decided not
okay.
to pay for
He's
the
going to just
Falcon.
not pay for it. Okay, that's reasonable. Of course, he's got 2 in his hand now.
And now he needs to. If balls smashes into the shuttle, we lose coordinate on Plo Koon. So he doesn't
Correct. Correct. And because of the way the timing on Han works, because of when you choose not to pay for the Falcon, Sam's actually going to lose access to Han this round. Han's going to stay exhausted for the entire turn, just because of the where that falls in the timing windows.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
There's your Pike's Bane, ladies and gentlemen. And he's going to knock off Plo Koon.
That is a thing you could do.
This is a one-of card in the deck that has actually gotten.
He's done so much work.
He's done some work. Done some work in these matches that we've seen. Tantive. Oh, he's got a Tantive of his own.
Now he cannot attack into it.
No, he cannot.
Because his Tantive would lose to the other Tantive.
It would indeed. He could smash the X-Wing into it and then trade, but that doesn't get him where he wants to be. Well, that's what he's going to do. Here's where he's going to start. We'll see what happens.
I'll attack your base with C-3PO for 1 on attack. I'll name 3. It's not.
It's not. This 3PO has just... you see why now he just absolutely opened fire the one that came up earlier. It's like, I'm so tired of this clown.
I'll pass.
Another Perilous.
That Perilous is going to do good on the Tantive.
It very well could. He didn't. He kept it. He's also got a redemption in his hand.
He does have that redemption.
I feel like the higher top end in Ball Deep's deck is eventually going to win the day. I feel like if Sam was going to run him over, he needed to do it like he did in Game 1, where he just did it so fast. There was no way to get to any of these plays. But now, Ball Deep's sitting on 8 resources with cards like Redemption in his deck. This is going to hurt.
So I definitely think the percentages are tilted Ball Deep's way, but this is a very similar setup to what we saw earlier when Sam played Michael.
He went 6 to base there.
Who went 6 to... Oh, 6?
The Pike's Bane. Pike's Bane went 6 to base. He's going to play a Falcon.
When Sam played Michael, and then it felt very similar to this, and it was just a...
You're not wrong. And I could be...
snuck it out of nowhere.
I could be making this crap up. I just feel like it's... I don't know.
Balls is also at 11, that has 11 damage, so yeah.
There's that Perilous.
He has 11 damage on him, so that Tantive is doing some work.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just sitting on the redemption. Mm-hmm. Just the psychological effect of crashing everybody into the Tantive to finally get rid of it and throw away all these cards, and then have him just drop another Sentinel.
Yeah, it's actually a smart play. I think in Ball Deep's shoes, I think I would have stepped on 3PO personally with the Pike's Bane. And just been like, I'm just going to get you off.
You're going to make that damage.
You're going to make that damage up next turn with the grit.
Not all the way, but with the grit,
fair.
You're going to
make it up and just get 3PO off the board. Instead, he's going to come in with Poe here.
So what that puts him, instead of being at 9 damage, he's at 5 damage, and he's not drawing the card. What just happened?
So he swung in with the Falcon, but I'm not sure why it hit for 5. He said I attacked it for 5, but I don't know why. I'm not sure where the buff came from.
Sanctioner Shuttle. Attack your base for 1. drawing the sanctioner.
Wouldn't that be 2? Oh, it's a different odd cost. Never mind.
It's a different odd cost, correct. Oh, it had a pilot. Okay, the Falcon had a pilot on it I missed. Thank you. He's got so many pilots. He plays so many cards. It's crazy. The draw engine is just nuts.
So he's creeping up there.
Then I'm going to pay 1 and play a wolf.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this is just yeah, he needs that bombing run. The bombing run would be really handy right now.
I mean, he does have the redemption. That's going to do some
The redemption, he just needs to hard cast it and just let him just smash things into it. I mean, because he's got 12 damage on the ground here. 2 damage off.
I will pay 1 for the Falcon.
The question with Ball Deep is when you play redemption, how much damage? Like, do you move damage onto it? I don't think you can.
so.
It's for 3.
I don't think you do.
Nothing hits larger than 3. He's got 2 3s, 2 2s, and a 1. No, 2 3s and 3 2s.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 9. He would have. There it is.
There it was. All right, a whole bunch of things just died. So he cleans up the Sanctioner shuttle. He cleans up the Tantive. He cleans up everything but the Falcon.
has
And he gets his
1
red
damage
5
on it.
back. That is a massive, massive bombing run.
Takes 3.
Chat off the top rope. You're falling down on me, Trey. That's your line.
Oh, yeah. We are 9 rounds into this.
Please, these are rookie numbers. Where do you work a regional?
I don't want.
All right, we're going to trade out Plo for Poe, and then Baldy's going to swing in 3 to base here. I mean, 6 to base.
6 to base, so he's at 15.
6 to base with Pike's Bane.
Still hasn't dropped redemption.
I'm going to activate
Still hasn't.
Revealing Sanctioner Shuttle. I'm going to attack your base for 3.
Okay, 3 more out of the Falcon.
I will claim.
I'm going to pay 3.
Good timing.
Can I undo that? Can I not play a card right now?
You haven't actually played a card. You just tapped resources.
I went to pay 3, but I haven't played any card yet.
Yeah, that should be legal. You haven't revealed anything. It should be no big deal.
I'm going to attack your base for 1.
Mhm.
Yeah, naming 3.
He's going to recapture.
Sanctioner Shuttle.
Okay.
And then,
Now he's going to... There you go, because he remembered the Sanctioner shuttle was there. Right.
and
He was like, wait a minute. I knew there was a reason I was doing this in the right sequence. I think it's time for redemption, Trey.
It's feeling.
I think the moment has
like
arrived.
Something.
I think the moment has arrived.
There's a Luke there too.
There's a Luke there
But
as well.
He's too close for that. He needs to put a stop to the air. If he's
yeah.
going to do that. And
Yeah.
Sam, what does Sam do with the redemption? You just have to crash
I
everything.
think you just have to
into it?
smash into it. I don't know what else you can do. He's not going to have any removal. Well, he might have never tell me the odds, like which would help put damage onto it. I think if you're Baldy, that's the reason you have to just play it out there and not put any damage on it.
2, 4.
And force him to have
Let's
the
see,
cards to
6,
deal with it. Here it
8.
comes.
Oh,
This
here
is
it
it.
comes.
Yeah, this is it.
He's going to heal some though.
Ooh, I wouldn't do this.
3, 3. I might heal.
He's
2.
going max.
he goes to 1 HP.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, see, if he's sitting on the right unit, on the right card, he could just pop it. We don't know that. We don't know what he's got though.
Correct.
Yeah, I don't think. Actually, the heal may
Maybe
not
he's
be a
got
bad
another
call.
one. But you know what? Well, he can't do it because he's already tapped out.
The Han next round will also be hand. I mean, the Luke next round will
The
be
Luke
super
is
handy.
next round. I was thinking maybe he was trying to get the redemption killed so he could play Luke, but he don't have the resources for that.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, look, it's 3PO again. That's ridiculous.
6 to base.
Yep. I go to 21.
So Grievous, he has seen an NTMTO, but not this game. We haven't seen one in Game 3. We saw one in Game 2, I think.
Seen which one?
The Never Tell Me the Odds. They're 100% in there. We've seen them. All the games we've seen out of this deck, he's played them.
The shuttle into the redemption.
Okay, Falcon's going away. Redemption's going away.
The Falcon
Yeah,
into the
I
redemption.
understood. Claim.
That 6 is just kind of building up over there on the left side.
Pike's Bane has been doing work, baby.
On the
Okay, we're going to put Mando on the shuttle.
I'm going to pay 0 and put an R2D2 on the sanctioner.
And then R2 for free. We're
So
going to load
that's
this baby up.
6, 7.
And attack your base For
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
5, 6, 7.
7. 23. That means Balls has to have something right now, or he's dead.
Yep. Well, the Luke can give it -3/-3, but that's not going to kill it. And another shuttle, but he's nothing to capture. Or actually, oh, he can't capture the Pike's Bane, can he?
No, it's 3 or less.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
So another redemption, maybe? What does he have? He's got a Cham.
He's got a Cham, which he's resourcing.
Force throw, which doesn't do anything.
Force throw's not going to get him there. The Luke's coming in too late. He needs the only way the Luke is. It hits for 6 until Han taps out and does things.
What's that middle card?
I can't tell.
It's a unit, so that doesn't
Yeah.
really do anything. No, I think this is over. I think Sam got it.
Still have how much left on your base?
I have 13 HP left. Yeah.
I think it was a mistake to heal that much off of the Sentinel, off of
I
redemption.
think it was as well.
And it was a mistake to keep giving him cards with C-3PO.
The fact that he hasn't murdered 3PO, he's just let the 3PO engine is killing him slowly, right? Every time he's able to draw an extra card, because he's constantly vomiting 2-3 cards around out of his hand,
right?
And 3PO's just like, oh, here another one. He could have already killed 3PO 5 rounds ago.
Reveal 5 and 7 to base.
And there it is, 7 to base.
There it is.
That's it.
Good game.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Your Han 4 and
Han
Sam
4
is
is
going
here.
to the finals.
The glass cannon is still intact.
He's saying glass cannon. I'm not convinced, man.
Oh,
Not
this deck
convinced.
this deck is killable.
Well, it's killable.
If it's not, it can't become a staple in the metagame because it's too easy to prepare for.
You think so?
Nobody's.
I mean,
you keep him off of his draw engine.
He went through 2 bombing
you
runs
kill
and
his
murdering
stuff.
the draw. I couldn't believe that he let that draw engine just like go on forever. That was shocking. Like it was so easy.
You just have
So
to
easy to see.
You keep him off of his draw engine,
Yeah.
and that makes him paid full price card-wise for the pilots. So he's able to throw all those pilots on all of his ships.
Yeah.
Because he's just instantly replacing those cards. So
Well, that's just it. Like he's the draw engine just feeds. We watched it. It just fed him so many cards over the
Right.
course of that match.
So you murder C-3PO so that he doesn't have the draw engine, and then the card disadvantage of losing a ship with 2 pilots on it is you're never going to come back from that.
Indeed.
But nobody's prepared for it right now, so it's fantastic.
No, of course not. Of course not. All right, let's see. I am not seeing the other match reported, so it must still be playing. So, guys, we obviously still have a little bit of time here on the timer. Finals is coming up. Don't go anywhere, but we will be back in a little bit to bring you the last match of the day, whatever it is. Who's our other match again? It was Kira.
Quinlan, I
Kira,
think.
no, it was Kira versus Sabine.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It was Gabriel's Sabine deck. It was taken on one of the Kira decks. So we'll see how that shakes out.
Let's see how it goes.
One of those two is going to be playing Han Ford Lake Country
Right.
in the finals. Who had that on their bingo card at the start of the day? Who had?
Oh, clearly.
I mean, everybody, obviously.
I knew this was
right?
going to be a big day
Yeah,
today.
yeah, totally. Everybody knew this when the day was started. Sure. Awesome. All right, guys. We'll be back shortly. See you in a minute.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. One of the many unique features of this game is the variety provided by each of the individual aspects. These 6 aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. They are vigilance, command, aggression, cunning, heroism, and villainy. Start deck building with the benefits provided by each aspect. All decks require 1 leader and 1 base. Your leader and base decide the aspects that you will focus on for deck building. Decks can be built with cards from any aspect, but there is a steep cost to straying from the aspects of your leader and base. Playing in-aspect cards will allow you to spend only resources equal to the printed card cost. Playing out-of-aspect cards will cost an additional 2 resources per aspect, not shown on your leader or base cards. While you are rewarded for focusing on certain aspects, deck building in Star Wars Unlimited provides the opportunity to mix and match however you choose, allowing for truly unlimited possibilities. Build strategies around your favorite aspects and become the best in the galaxy. Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on aggression. Attack relentlessly and deal out tons of damage with the aggression aspect. Keep your allies attacking, even if it hurts. Give your units powerful weapons with which to cut down your enemies. Demolish your opponent's base at any cost, striking early to ensure their defeat. When you fight for a cause, no defenses can stand in your way. Deal with an opposing threat with your formidable might. Overwhelm your foes and head for the enemy base. Make the best choices to continue the onslaught. Stay on the offensive with aggression aspect cards and become the best in the galaxy.
Yes, sir. One last time.
You gonna make it, Trey? One final ride.
One final
ride, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're down here to the last match of the day. It's the finals here of the Star Wars Unlimited Planetary Qualifier here in Houston. The players have just been handed each other's deck lists, or at least they're looking through them on Melee here for the first time. Trey, we've seen this Han 4 Lake Country deck several times now on stream, and then of course we're going to be looking at his opponent is going to be Kira. Trent working his way through from the 7 seed all the way up to the finals here.
That's pretty good.
I mean, solid. Now, we haven't looked at Trent's deck. Let me, why don't I put that up, actually? We can do that for a minute. Give me 1 sec. I got to make a couple of changes here in overlays. There's Trent. This might look a little odd. This is going to look a little squished, so sorry, guys. But let's throw Trent's deck up here and see where we land. No, okay, that worked. It just resized itself for the screen.
It's got a restock in there for the control mirror. That won't come into play in this game.
No. A lot of 2-ofs. Couple of mauls, couple of reinforcements. He's got, I mean, obviously the top end you would expect from Akira. The Relentless is not going to do him any good in this match. He'll probably yank that when the time comes.
There's not a lot of... There's not as much control in this as I would expect in a blue-green control deck.
It's more of a mid... I've often commented, in my opinion, that most Kira decks you see feel like a mid-range deck with a really strong, really good top end to it, right? You're right. There's not a ton of control here. He's got 3 Power of the Dark Side. He's got 2 Fells. He's not playing he's got 3 No Glories. The overwhelming barrage is kind of a list.
He's got Super Laser. He's got Vigilance.
Okay. Chat saying this is Ophir's list out of Minnesota. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I don't think I would have known that. That's kind of curious. But anyways, that's where we are headed. So why don't we meet the players? You guys know Sam by now, but you haven't met Trent. And hold on a minute. I need to make one more update here. There we go. I hadn't clicked the right button yet. So there we go. So let's go over here and meet our players. Of course, you know Sam by now, our Han 4 player on the left-hand side of your screen. And on the right, this is Trent. Trent from Austin. And it would be nice. I'm not going to lie, Trey. It would be nice to have a Houston player win the Houston Planetary Qualifier.
You want me to go do something about that?
No, I don't think you should do that.
Drag Trent?
No, I really no.
Okay.
Let's just
All right. We'll
not.
let him settle it
Let's
on the
just
cards.
not. I'll,
Okay.
You know, it's funny, right? We don't talk about it a lot in Texas, but all the major Texas cities have this little kind of. I won't say it's unspoken, but there's 100% competition between us. Right?
Oh yeah.
Austin, San Antonio, Houston, Dallas. Everybody kind of points fingers at each other. And then, of course, you've got the little second cousins, you know, the Wacos and Corpus Christis of the world. But the 4 big cities in Texas all like to kind of throw shade at each other.
I don't think San Antonio and Houston really have much going on.
I would agree there.
It's
mostly those
pretty
cities.
chill.
The 3 cities along I-35, 100% have a thing. And actually, now I need to change this background. We 100% want Rivals Fall now. Yes. I'm going to start the timer. That's not the official timer, guys. That's just my timer. Don't worry about the official timer. The judges have got that covered. And, oops, Sam's base health is incorrect. Let me fix that right now. Match setup. Lake Country. Thank you. There we go. All right, much better. 34-33. What could possibly go wrong with this match, Trey? We could be here another hour and a half.
Oh, it's true. It's true.
Aren't you excited? All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's settle in for the last match of the day here. Now, it's been fun to watch Sam navigate the various matches that he's landed with this Han deck, but I'd have to go back through. I don't know if who all has he played over the course of the day?
You know what this ground stuff that
Ready?
Trent has a lot of Sentinel on the ground.
Yeah.
And while it's not all that impressive for
actually read Han.
the way that Sam wants to do damage.
Can I read Han? That tells you everything you need to know right there, right? Everything you need to know.
Well, it's not all that impressive for like the damage that Sam wants to do. It does put a stop to that draw engine pretty handily.
I suspect that it very well might.
Comes out on 5, 3, 4, 3, 4.
Okay, he's played. So looking back through Sam's match history today, he has played against a lot of Han Solo, various forms. He played against 2 different Han 1 greens. He played against 2 different Han 2s. This is his first, what you would arguably call a control kind of match-up for the day. He has not played a match like this that I can see in his match history. So we'll see how well he navigates this one and kind of what he's ready for. Well, I can see Hunter in chat rooting for his buddy. All right, 3PO and a Hylabon start this game off here in the finals. Let's get going.
Draw something else. He's at least going to get 2 cards out of it.
Who's got the button? Yeah, got the initiative in the wrong place. There we go. And then Trent is going to go ahead and use Kira's game text and smack his own unit around a little bit and put a shield on it. I told Baldeep after the last match that we were going to buy him a little statue of 3PO beating him in the skull, just slowly beating him in the head, as a commemorative for his amazing run. Oh, I've got the match type wrong too. Hold on.
C3PO, naming 3, and I'll draw away.
There we go.
Okay.
Boop.
1.
Yep.
The 1s and 3s are both. Got it. Yeah. I'll resupply. Okay. I'm gonna pay 3. I'm gonna play the Millennium Falcon.
Okay. Coming in with a.
He's going to get another card.
C3PO. I will claim initiative. Pass.
I mean, this is that's 2 cards.
Yeah. Chat reminding me that the last time we cast a PQ in Austin,
he needs to put another damage on the Hylabon.
Why? All it did was
that
ping
was
the
a
shield
shield.
off.
You're right.
Ping
I'm
the
sorry.
shield off. Reminding me that last time we cast a PQ in Austin, it was Kira that won that one as well. These Austin guys love themselves some Kira. Feels like if you're planning on being at the Austin PQ next weekend, come loaded to fight Kira somehow. I won't promise it's going to get you a win, but I promise you will see Kira in the field. I can rest assured.
And what percentage of the field was she on this?
About 8-ish, something like that. It wasn't very large. It wasn't overly large.
Why did the Hylabon die?
I had 3 on him from last turn. He has.
No, he took the shield.
Yeah. Oh, he does. Yeah.
Yes, he should not be dead, and Sam already drew the card from the bounty.
I drew this because of the bounty.
So we'll have to let them figure out. I think he
I
just
mean, if it's
probably just
he'll just shuffle it back. If
shuffle
it's clear which one,
either that or just goes to the bottom or something. The judges will figure that out. But I mean, claiming the bounty like that when your opponent has, removed the unit from the field of play does feel doesn't feel like
punishable.
Right, like you probably lose the card, like shuffle it back in or something. But like, again, I'm not a judge. I don't know the ruling on this, but it's kind of like
So the Falcon
collecting the bounty on a unit your opponent's moving off the field feels
the Falcon
correct.
is the extra card that he drew.
No, Mando.
Right, but I meant the Falcon is what he drew off of C-3PO.
Correct. The Mando is what he just drew off of the Hylabon bounty. So what are they going to do? It's going to be random?
He's going to show him his hand.
What?
And let him choose one.
Okay.
And that was a very sporting play right there.
It really was. It just goes on the bottom. Okay, that's reasonable. Okay. And they're going to make him shuffle. Okay, that's fair.
On a swing. Yeah.
He's right. It is odd that the Hylabon doesn't die, and that is very unusual, but it's true.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at chat throwing shade. Is Trent even good at this game? Trent must be okay at this game because he's playing in the finals of the PQ, and you aren't. So I'm just saying he must be moderately decent.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna play one. I'm gonna play Jam Communications.
Okay, we're gonna have a look, and we're gonna jam and try to fish something out here. He can get a Fell the Dragon. That feels pretty good.
Oof.
That's worth one resource.
I'm gonna put R2D2 on the Falcon.
What do we put down? Is that that's the perimeter ATRT?
Yes.
Okay. And who went to the Falcon? R2? Yeah, that's R2.
Yeah, he put R2 on the Falcon.
Okay.
Okay.
Gonna use Kier to
load up,
beef up the ground sentinel there.
He didn't have anything in his hand, I think, that can deal with that Falcon. So I think you load up Boshek here.
Okay.
And then I will attack.
Certainly is
no,
looking that
that's
way.
Han.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Is that Pilot Han?
7, 8.
8.
Yep, that's Pilot Han. Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna try and go to town here on this.
One, two, three,
Hope
four,
you
five,
can
six,
dodge
7, 8.
some hate in his upcoming draws. He's got what, Vader and Snoke.
Yeah. He doesn't have much in his hand right now to deal with this. Now that 4-1 in the ground arena protected by a Sentinel is going to be an irritating problem. Like, he's going to be taking 7 at the ground, but at the moment he's trading out better in space.
That's a race he wins.
That is a race he wins. He's already 10 ahead, or 11 ahead.
He's got a waylay in his head, in his hand.
Yeah, if he needs it. And what have we drawn into on the right? Is that a legal authority?
3 to base. Go to 3.
That's actually 4, isn't it? It's grit. He's 3 damage.
Yeah, it's 4 damage. Come on, judges.
They're all standing right there. How do they? I don't have the judges. I don't have the judge guys anymore on Discord. The one that I had is not here anymore. Yep. I mean. Okay.
I wonder why I didn't attack.
Fast Falcon. And 3 more to base. Chat, this is why I don't have kids, so I can be good at card games. And there's your Boshek.
There's your Boshek. Draw 2 cards, sir.
And he's going to draw them both.
Okay.
Empty his hand, refill his hand. Wow, this is going to get out of hand quickly. Okay, so he's going to play Kira. He's got to be angling for the OB, but I don't think he drew the OB.
Well, hang on. Before you do this, take your damages, Sam.
They take half the damage.
Yeah, take your... Yeah, Kira's deploy here does have an impact, so might want to work all of that out.
So we put 3 damage on Old Falcon.
Yep, 3 damage on 1 and 4 on the other.
4 on the other.
3 on 1 and 4 on the other. Okay, now you do your shenanigans.
Now you can Han.
Now you can do your Han shenanigans.
Activate Han Solo.
Okay.
Revealing R2D2. I'll
Okay.
base for 5. 4.
Is he afraid
Why
of-
wouldn't you swing with the big one first?
40 your base. Yeah.
4 with Kira.
6 plus 4 is 10.
Yeah, it's a good question, Chad. Talking about Kira's flippability. To me, it's one of these things where it's like you should.
That's why he was doing it.
Yeah, yeah.
One, two, three, all my resources.
Okay, so we're going to deploy Han and get all his resources back. And he's got Plu in his hand. He's going to be able to ambush somebody out over here. That's Agent Callus.
That's Callus?
That is the OP. That is the Agent Callus from Sectors.
Oh my God, this thing is huge. 3, 4,
Attack your base with this Falcon.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Holy crap, that's 12 damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 6 HP left for Trent here. He's not even to 6 resources yet. Good luck overcoming. I'm just looking at this going, your reinforcement walker cannot help you now. And he is going to, we are going to go ahead and clue something out here. Now, he can only attack, yeah, he's got, yeah, he can wipe out the Sentinel, but that's all he can do.
Take 3. Claim. Oh, if I haven't already. No, you're good. I'll pass.
This card draw engine that Sam has with this stuff is between Boshek and 3PO is just crazy to watch. Chat's like, no, this is done. This is not a thing for Kira.
I don't think Kira can do anything this fast.
That's my point.
So
I don't.
we've got
Kira's not built to deal with things this big, this fast.
It's not over yet. If he fell the dragon's the big one.
He's always got an OB as well, so the OB will help. But I don't think the OB buys him anything but time. Trent's like, nah, we're done. Scooping.
No, thank you.
We're scooping this. All right, game 1 going to Sam there on the left-hand side of your screen. All right, so while these gentlemen do their sideboard things, Trey, we looked at deck list earlier. Do you want to look at sideboards?
Sure, why not?
Okay, let me play a quick ad roll while these guys hit their sideboards, and then when they come back, we'll take a quick peek at what they might have done.
Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, how can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks, and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon on the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a little scrolling bar and it highlights your chat message simultaneously. If you're interested in helping ensure these kinds of high-quality Star Wars Unlimited tournament streams continue well into the future, I would also ask you to check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/craptor. QR code on the screen will take you there. I have 4 tiers of support that each come with various benefits, up to and including the embroidered polo shirts you see the team and I wearing on the stream when we cover events. For the cost of only a single booster pack per month, you can support these kinds of productions and get some really fun perks along the way. Whether you choose to pitch in and help keep us on the air or not, thanks for being here. We love Star Wars Unlimited, we love the community, and we look forward to showcasing more of both in the future.
All right, welcome back, guys. Trey, do you want to look at deck lists? Now
Let's do it.
We've had a look at Sam's deck list before. Let's take a quick look at Trent's. Now, we were looking at this earlier.
No.
Sideboarding here.
1 E-Wing. That's what you bring in here.
There's nothing else.
Everything else is never going to get played because the game's not going to go that long.
The game's not going to go that long. No. Yeah, that's a good point. That's definitely a point.
Maybe for like one of your ground sentinels.
I mean, let's look at the flip side. Anything here on Sam's list really?
So Sam has repeatedly said like, after the last one, he was like, "Yeah, I don't sideboard anything. This deck is too focused and streamlined as it is."
I think the extra jam communications could be really useful. That's probably the only thing, or the Chewies. He is playing out of aspect Chewbacca's in this sideboard. Now, I'm not saying it's a great card because it's expensive, but as a pilot, that could be really friggin' handy against Kira. I could see him bringing those in, and maybe the jam. That's probably about as far as I'd go with it, though.
I mean, what do you cut for it instead? Do you cut what? I guess the Mandalorian, but
I don't know that I'd cut Mando. I don't know. That'd be tough.
Maybe Tantive.
Maybe
Tantive. That's probably what I'd cut here.
Actually, I could possibly see that. I think that Chewie has some legs in this matchup. It's expensive, right? Because you're paying 5 to play him as a pilot, but it does protect the unit then from
super laser blast. From
yeah. Oh God, it wouldn't survive a super laser blast, wouldn't
Fell
it?
the dragon. Like
from
none of
like all of Kira's wipe you out cards, he has to legit play Avenger. Like none of those things work on taking out one of these ships that's got Chewie on.
Avenger will just smash into it.
Avenger could just attack it, but the point is the when played ability doesn't work on it, right?
And I'm fairly certain, although I've been corrected on this today, he could just play. If he plays the Avenger, he can have 9 things out and just choose the Chewbacca thing.
That is correct.
And then it doesn't die.
That is correct.
Avenger does nothing.
Because Avenger says your opponent chooses a unit,
Then
defeat that unit. Yeah. The problem is that if you choose I choose Chewbacca, which literally says F you. Yeah. You can't, that doesn't, your ability doesn't work on me. As chat pointing out, no glory has an impact there. Like he would have to have a no glory to deal with that. All right. Here we go. Game 2, Trent on the button, starting here with an Inferno 4. The old classic play out of blue, green villain decks of this nature. All the years we've looked at this card tray, I just realized there's a Corvus in the background of that art. Just noticed.
Yeah.
That's how weak I am.
Oh, this is what happened before when...
Yeah, this is not probably how Sam wants this to start. Cool. But that's what he's going to get. We're going to start with a Greedo in the ground and a Y-Wing in the air.
We watched him earlier, and his opponent played, I think it was Michael, played all the stuff in the air, and he just started playing everything on the ground and ended up winning that way.
Yeah.
We'll do 2 here.
Okay, Trent going to swing into the Y-Wing, realizing he's got to keep some of the shenanigans off the board as long as he can.
Revealing top card in my library.
Womp womp.
Womp womp. It's a 1. It lines up. He gets nothing out of it, but he's going to swing in for 3 anyway. Because Greedo. Resupply.
I'm going to hit you for 1. Your base for 1.
Yeah. Claim.
And then I'm going to pay 3 for a Falcon.
3 for a Voltron Falcon. Oop. I wanted the fancy one with the better art, but it's the same card. I love the prestige art on these ships. It's so good. There's not a single one of them that that's not just gorgeous.
We'll ambush here.
He'll take 3. I'll draw a card.
Okay. Callus is going to murder Greedo and draw a card.
Is after Agent Callus's turn?
No. Who's draw a card?
Nope.
Callus. Okay. Callus murders when another unique unit is defeated.
Oh, okay, right.
You may draw a card.
You have no resources, right?
Yep. He's tapped out.
Healing 3. I'm going to hit your base for 2.
Okay.
We'll kill here.
Okay.
Pilots?
I will swing for 3 at your base.
No pilots.
No pilots.
Wow, that's
Well,
unusual for Sam's deck.
I mean, maybe he just doesn't want to get Power of the Dark Side.
Does he want to get blown out? It's possible.
On the next one?
But he's got 4 unspent resources here. What's he going to do?
I think Trent already claimed.
I think Trent has already claimed. He's got another Falcon in his hand, it looks like. We're going to jam comms. Maul, Devastator, Fell, and No Glory. I think you get rid of the No Glory here.
Probably.
That's what I would do.
No glory.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the better call. The Fell can't, the Fell.
He can play around it.
He can play around the Fell.
Still thinking. I'll pass.
Trent's still passing.
Oh, he wants to have the ability. I don't know what he's doing.
Okay, another Y-Wing.
You have one card in hand?
Yes.
That is pretty cool, though, to have all 3 pilot.
Jaw Engine not lining up for Sam this game. No 3PO, no Boshek just yet.
But Trent's ability to put a stop to the attacks is not really making him pay for it.
No.
What just happened? Oh, they just went pass.
Yep.
Pass.
I think either Trent claimed or they both passed, and we're moving on. It's getting pretty quiet out there. All the noise, the background noise we've had during the day has basically petered off to nothing. The store actually technically closed 45 minutes ago. For the base from Callus. There's a small part of me that hopes this doesn't go to game 3. But we'll have to see. It's not up to me.
So we've got an R2 and the other Millennium Falcon.
Yeah, but he knows the Fel is in there, so he's got to be cautious.
He could put the R2 on the Y-wing.
Okay, we're going to go 4 with the Falcon after using Han's ability.
He doesn't really have anything to spend all those resources on when he flips Han this turn.
It doesn't look... I mean, he could go to ground with some of this stuff. I don't know why you would want to.
No, the cards in his hand. He can play all the cards in his hand without flipping. So Han is going to untap a bunch of resources.
When he flips, when he puts Han out. That's a good point. Well, maybe you just put Han to the ground. Maybe you just throw him on the ground and go to town. Just push damage as hard as you can. He's going to go fast Falcon in the space. Trent's still got a grip full of... all his resources are available. We know the Fel's in there.
Fel the Dragon is non-leader, right?
Fel the Dragon should be non-leader. And I believe Han, I'm going to check, makes him a leader unit.
Yeah, it always makes
it does, yeah. So if he can flip the Han out onto the Falcon, the Fel won't do it. He's going to deploy Kira. That's going to hand out a bunch of damage to everybody across the way.
I wonder if Sam doesn't realize that Fel the Dragon is non-leader.
I don't know. Right now, he's pushing so much damage so quickly, it may not matter. But we're definitely not going quite as quick as we were last game. Trent didn't even get to 6 or 7 resources last game, and he got just blown out. This is a little different.
He's got to get that damage in. So Han is going to get up. Han should flip.
We're going to go gunship and get one of the Falcons.
I'm going to deploy Han onto this Y-wing. Okay. I will restand 1, 2, 3.
He's very clearly trying to avoid this Fel, but I think it's, like you point out, I think he doesn't realize that the Fel would not have... He could have put that Han on either one of those Falcons. It would have been fine. The Fel doesn't impact it.
So 4.
So he stood up a bunch... He deployed Han, stood up a bunch of stuff, and it's 4 to base?
4 to base.
Okay. Take him off by 1. I think it should be 13 on. Or 13 left.
Let me switch some of this out. Make it easy.
That's 20.
You can just do 2 10s.
That's 20 on, yeah.
Oh, yeah. True.
What is Han's toughness that he adds?
I'm pretty sure Han is 3/4. Han is plus 3 plus 4.
7.
So it's a 4/7 Y-wing with 1 damage on it right now.
So
it's like 9:30.
Kira can't kill it. I mean, the gunship cannot kill it.
Am I an hour off? Is this thing still set to... No, this is Central Time.
Yeah,
it's 10:50, right?
Cards in.
Yeah, okay, good. I'm just making sure.
1. Okay. 1 lovely card.
When I brought this computer back from Denver, I forgot to change the time zone on it for a little while, and it messed me up.
What? So 33.
Oh, hang on.
I think if he puts...
1, 2, 3, 4.
If he had used R2...
I think Sam just took a niche.
Sam took initiative, but I don't know what...
Trent's doing a great job of controlling the board this time, which of course is what Kira wants to be doing in this stretch of the game.
I think Sam just has a misunderstanding of how...
Power?
Yeah, of how the Fel works.
The Fel works. And of course the power of the dark side doesn't care, but he could not have been felled there.
I'm going to pay 2.
Is that considered a...
No.
It's not considered a...
No, the unique... No. It's in... Yeah.
Leader, non-unique units.
1, 2, 3,
Command
4.
I think I missed the trigger last turn.
You did miss it last turn, but oh well. Life goes on. It is a May.
Play C-3PO.
Okay, we're going to play 3PO, but
3PO is going to get attacked.
3PO is going to get murdered.
Nice. We will kill him, and I will
Yeah,
draw a card.
and Callus is going to just pick up a card there.
Well, how do you feel about a game 3?
I mean, we're headed that way, aren't we? We're going to play Never Tell Me the Odds.
Oh, this one's going to...
Discard 3 cards from an opponent's deck and 3 cards from your deck. Deal damage to a unit equal to the number of cards with the...
Discarded this way. Okay.
Two on my side.
So 5 total.
So he's got 5 damage to shell out. You really should shell that out to either... Oh, man,
Kira,
do the
probably.
gunship or Kira?
5.
Yeah, he's going to kill the gunship. That's actually a nice use of that card. Get 5 damage out of it. Yeah, Kylo should have taken a damage there for attacking 3PO, and they missed it.
12.
Okay. 1, 2,
Pass.
We're now getting to the part of the game where Trent will start clawing his health back between reinforcement walkers and other shenanigans. I think it's only a matter of time here before Sam loses this game. It's just a question of whether or not maybe he's got some shenanigans up his hand that I'm just up his sleeve that I'm not seeing here. We're going to go into TMTO again. Just milling cards off the top.
2. 5 damage to Kira.
Okay, he's going to use that one to blow Kira off the board. And again, another good use of it.
Yeah.
Saving himself the incoming damage.
Not what Sam wants to be doing, though.
4 base. Here to 16. I'm gonna pay 2.
Callus doing work.
C3PO.
2 more for 3PO.
No.
Why wouldn't he use Han ahead of time?
Could be a little rattled now, maybe. He had nothing to attack. Don't you
Doesn't
have to?
matter. No, he just fails. That's what he does on the first turn.
Oh, he
draws
just
an extra
looks
card.
anyway?
He uses it.
Okay.
Then plays C-3PO, then draws that card.
I will claim.
How did 3PO die? Oh, OB. He just overwhelming barraged for 3PO? Okay. All right, we're going to play the Eager-E up top.
So now we're at what? I think that's 8. So Snoke is about to hit the table, and then
he should be at 8 now. I think 8 or 9. He's definitely. They're a little tough to make out when they're dark like that.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Look at top card.
It's 9. So
And
Snoke should hit the table here, and then it's all over.
The reinforcement walker is going to seal this deal. If I'm Sam, I think it's just time to scoop and move on.
There's not really time involved.
I mean,
so I'm not worried about it.
yeah, yes and no. I don't know. We'll see. I'm thinking more like not a finals match, and of course this is very much a finals match.
Reveal and draw and Fist Nest.
Kills the 3PO.
Now,
Have I drawn? I don't think I have.
yeah, see, this is where it messes up because 3PO, that should have killed Callus.
should have killed Callus.
That one damage they missed earlier when he killed 3PO coming back to haunt him there. Okay.
I can bounce non
4 base.
4 base. Go to 20. I'm gonna pay 1 for a cartel turncoat.
Okay, he's going to try and go a little wide here with some cheap units up top.
Claim.
It's not a bad play if he can make it work.
They're all about to die.
You think so?
Snoke just ruins that.
I'm gonna put 3PO.
He's not going to have
Is he
any
sitting on?
chance to
Does he
play.
have? Does he have it? He's had it in his hand the whole game, hadn't he?
Yeah, he's had it in his hand the whole game, unless he resourced it. That would be dumb.
No, I don't think he has. He saw this deck list.
I mean, he only has to do 14, so that's what, 6, 10. He's got lethal on the board. Trent already can just kill him.
Well, technically, yes, even though Callus shouldn't be there. Callus should have died.
Callus should be dead.
Callus should be dead.
Assuming that sticks.
But he's just going to put